Welcome, everybody, to the PulpMX Show, presented by Motosport.com, DeCAL WORKS, and Fly Racing, coming at you. It's Monday, February 2nd, 5 o'clock Pacific. Thank you for watching and listening, or watching or listening. PulpMXShow.com to save on everything that we deal with, most everything anyways. 702-586-PULP. You want to call in, you want to talk some Houston, some Triple Crown, give us a call, man. Got some great guests tonight on the show, and lots of Houston Triple Crown talk as well. Got a good friend of mine in studio here to talk about it as well. Looking forward to tonight's show, man. Should be a good time. Should be had by all, I would hope. Anyways, James Stewart will be calling in tonight. We've heard James on the outdoor broadcast for a long time now, and he does a few Supercrosses every year, and JS7's got his podcast back, and he's going to call in tonight. That's awesome, man. James doesn't do a lot of shows, so we appreciate him doing a little bit of media, and always looking forward to talking to JS7, that's for sure. Brent Duffe, he is Hayden Deegan's mechanic, and he got fined this weekend for hitting somebody with a pit board. I don't know anything about this, but we're going to dive into this with Brent, who's a really good dude. And also, by the way, Hayden Deegan crushed it this weekend. Maybe the best Supercross he's ever ridden, man. He was really, really good, going 1-1-1. So we'll talk to Brent about the pit board fine, Deegs, and more tonight on the show. Our resident grump, Phil Nicoletti, will call in.
Are you kidding me?
He was in Houston as well, so we'll talk to Phil about that. And then Jason Thomas, of course, from FlyRacing.com will make an appearance. Kellen Brauer also will call in because the Blair Matthes show will be taking a hiatus this week, and we'll talk more about that a little bit. But Kellen will call in and give us our fantasy picks for the week. So, yeah, good show tonight. And also, too, PulpMX Fantasy, I'll be honest, all of us forgot. We promised a TTR to everybody who signed up before the season started, and we didn't do the draw. We're going to do the draw tonight. So better late than never, they say. But we're going to give away a Yamaha TTR tonight to everybody who signed up for PulpMX Fantasy before the season, but play for the entire year. And we appreciate that. PulpMX Fantasy, by the way, I just crushed it this week in the Triple Crown. So that was a fun time as well. I want to thank the folks at Motosport.com, Fly Racing, DeCAL WORKS, Race Tech, Atlas, X-Brand Goggles, Renthal, Michelin, Acherbis, Pro Filter, Firepower, OGIO Power Sports, Renegade Race Fuel, Guts Racing, CARDO Systems, MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, WUSA. W guys, Hayden Deegan, his wheels come from WUSA, so check that out, as well as W Labs, Works Connection, PulpMX 20 code, Get Data, Intense Cycles, Wiseco Piston, MTX Braking, Luxon, Troll Trading, ETHIKA, Factory Chassis Parts, Fox Factory Vehicles, all on the show. And again, use the code on PulpMXShow.com under the sponsor's name to click on that, get the code, and save with all of those guys that partner up with us. We really appreciate that. And we got a lot to get into tonight for sure on the show. 702-586-7857. We will tell you more about PulpMX Gives Back. Some Chad Reed gear up for auction. LCQ race going out fine so far. We're 4 rounds down. Freddie Noren's got the lead. We'll talk more about that a little bit, and when we're doing that as well later on the show. Joining me in studio, he's from Club MX, the Main Event Moto, Blair Matthes project. You heard him at the World Supercross races. He's got a lot going on. The Daniel Blair. What's up, DB? How are you, buddy?
I'm good. I'm just here to thaw out.
Yeah, got some weather out back there.
Oh, yeah. 2 weekends in a row, big snow. I moved from California to South Carolina because I wanted to get after that snow.
Yeah.
And so back to the West Coast. Pumped to be in studio. 9 months.
I didn't know it had been that long. Someone had a baby in that time.
I know. I mean, and we talk more now than ever because of our show.
Yeah.
So it doesn't feel like I haven't talked to you in a long time.
Yeah.
But in studio with Marks and Tits and everybody, man, it's been a long time.
Got Kurt and Nick Powers in here. We got a little bit of an audience.
Yeah.
Lots going on. Hey, listen, thanks for coming in. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
You've been working with the club guys, of course, closely. They made a pivot. So Max Volan and Hunter Yoder and Chad Reed, who's been helping you guys, they were going to come back, of course, and ride, and then they just went to Phoenix?
Yeah, so they couldn't get out of Houston. I mean, I think they could have got out of Houston. I don't think they could get into Charlotte was the problem. And so a little bit of a changeover this week. They were supposed to come back. They've been West Coast since Anaheim, but this was the come back home week.
Yeah.
And why do that when it's like, I mean, I don't know if you've seen the photos, dude, but we got snowed hard in the Carolinas. So they went to Arizona. They'll just stay there through Glendale. And then they were supposed to maybe stay on the West Coast before Seattle because of the time change and just for sleep schedules. So maybe that still happens. Maybe they come back next week when it's in the 50s. I don't know, but I just know that, yesterday I'm like, so what's the plan this week? And it's like, well, the boys didn't come back.
Yeah.
So, and Chad got there too, I believe, today. So, Arizona this week for everybody.
Yeah, no, listen, we'll talk a little bit about that a little bit because Max Volan led some laps this weekend. Hunter Yoder has taken a step. So I want to talk to you about that and more at PulpMX as we get going. Dude, this was Cooper Webb's first win of the year, Houston Triple Crown, and it was such a Webby win. I said that on a review show. Like, the track broke down. Every corner was hammered with ruts. They did 38 laps, I think, between the races or something. And just Webb didn't win the main event, but, dude, he figured it out. He got the overall win, and it is just such a Cooper Webb win because so many guys were impressive, and not Coop, really. Like, you didn't really notice him. He just ground it out, man. That's what he does.
I would say Chase, for sure, was the big loser in this on the individual night, even though I have a reason to I wouldn't say compliment, but I guess there's a positive in the weekend for Chase. We can get to that. But, yeah, Coop was the beneficiary of Hunter's issues, Eli's issues, Kenny's start issues in the last two that mattered. And at the end of the day, even if it's a Triple Crown, you still got to be at your absolute best in the last one. And he was at his absolute best in the last one, had to play some defense on Kenny. And when everyone else had their big issues, he really didn't have any. He just clawed away. But it ended up being kind of a predictable weekend for a lot of people. Like, Coop did Coop. Hunter is now like your second place guy. So he did exactly what he does every week. Chase did Chase stuff. Kenny sprinted the first one. And then Eli even crashed out in a Triple Crown. 2023, he did the exact same thing at a Triple Crown. He won the first 2 rounds of the year, and then at the Triple Crown at Anaheim, weeded up randomly. So it's almost like everyone kind of did their thing. And going into the weekend, as much as unpredictable we would have thought it would be, they all were kind of predictable.
Yeah.
But Coop was the one that benefited the most, obviously, and needed it so bad.
He did.
Points-wise.
Yeah, he did. We were going to have Webb on tonight. He was scheduled to do it. He said he would do it, and then he had something come up with family, so he bailed on us. But we'll get him another time for sure. I am looking forward to talking to James Stewart, though.
Yeah, me too. Pumped. Got a text from James yesterday, and it'll be a great conversation. I'm interested in his thoughts. He's got his podcast going again, and he lets it rip on there and just presses go and goes. So it'll be fun to catch back up with him. But I do want to point out something on Chase while we are Houston heavy on the top. He had a really, really forgettable night. I mean, he was, non-factor, really. But if things couldn't, I guess, with Eli having his issues and Hunter having his issues, he couldn't have escaped Houston in a better situation with the points because those two could have won the race and really put him at a points deficit. But because it was Webb that wins, Chase kind of gets saved by that a little bit and only loses a little
3
bit
points,
on a night that it could have been more. I mean, imagine Eli gets the win or Hunter gets the win. Now the points are looking weird for him. So as bad as it was on the flight home, he's got to be looking at the points going, all right, well, if anyone was going to win, I want it to be Cooper.
I guess that is the silver lining, but
the only one.
It ain't much of a silver lining for
the
sure.
only one,
no,
for sure.
Funny though, like again, Webb doesn't win a main, but wins the overall. But Hunter has that weird crash for the mechanics area, and if he doesn't crash there or even just picks his bike up sooner, he wins.
Yep.
Eli hit the rear brake, he said, and did that nosedive and really escaped injury. But if he doesn't do that, he wins the overall. Roxon gets Webb in the last one, he wins. Like all these things that could have happened. It was actually like a banger night of racing. It started off bad.
Yeah.
The track was very easy. Of course, when these guys when the night show comes, the track's brand new, right? Everyone was doing the same thing.
Yep.
It was very much follow the leader. But as the track broke down from the sand and everything else they had, now mistakes happened, and now we saw some great racing. And it really, accumulated in that last one, that last 450 main event.
And it was perfect. I mean, the track, honestly, it went to numb by the end, and it needed to happen pretty much because it was so predictable and fast and wide open in the beginning of the night. And that first 250 race was such a snoozer. I was like, oh, man. And the track layout wasn't really the best for racing. It was just too fast and predictable. But as it got worse, things got better.
Yep.
But I would say the conditions and probably Jason Anderson would be responsible for the entertainment because outside of Jason passing both ways, I mean, he made the last man, he passed Hunter and Eli straight up on the first lap.
Yep.
He also went back in the other one. So the passing with him and then the track causing issues really lent to the final race being, I'd say, the saving grace because it was a little... entertaining for sure, but it wasn't great racing until the last one when the track allowed it. And but even Kenny said on the podium, man, he's like, this is kind of sketchy because it was such a fast, gnarly track to be in those conditions. So I think they got away with some there at the end, but overall, I wasn't really into that track.
Yeah, I think you're probably right. Although, like you said, it turned out pretty good. Daniel Blair coming tonight by DeCal MX. Ron, Nick, Sean, all the boys at DeCal WORKS doing great thing. Red Bull KTM using their graphics. PulpMX 26 is the code to save. You probably used DeCal graphics at some point.
Oh yeah, I think the Wonder Warthog days.
Did you wear SoCal gear ever?
Never wore their gear.
You strike me as a SoCal gear guy at some point, but okay.
Just because the LBZ thing puts me in that category.
Yeah.
JT was SoCal
JT was
gear,
SoCal gear,
heavy for a while.
A lot of guys were. The Sheriff was.
Really?
Yeah, he was for a little bit. PulpMX 26 is the code to save at DeCalMX.com, and they do great things over there, helping those guys out. Working the cameras tonight, building an app, working behind the scenes of the PulpMX Fantasy TTR draw, probably buying and selling some crypto. The Travis Marks. What's up, Marks Dog?
Hello, Steven. How are you?
I'm good. Thanks for coming in, buddy.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah.
Nowhere I'd rather be on this Monday night.
Are we feeling okay?
Yeah, why?
Well, because Nick's here, and I just didn't know, like, if you're like, hey, I have a heart condition, Nick, you better come in tonight because I could drop dead.
I mean, I'm going to probably try to coerce him into staying all night so I can leave, but, we'll see.
Okay. Sad.
Mm-hmm.
Where's the passion gone?
The passion's there.
Oh.
For not being here.
Oh, got it. Okay.
Yeah, he still has passion.
Yeah.
It's just applied in other places.
Speaking of passion, the man in the corner there taking your phone calls, the Tits legendary. Tits, what's up?
I'm going to apply my passion to convincing Nick to actually take this seat for the rest of the night.
Oh, okay. There we go. Love it.
And
Battle Royale.
Yeah, I love it. and Nick's putting it hard working. He's trying to climb that pole.
He's trying to climb the ladder.
He's
climb
trying to climb the pole. Yeah.
He's climbing Travis's pole.
Speaking of DeCal WORKS, Tits, they did some nice graphics up for you.
They did.
Thanks to those boys.
Yes, they. I just got a couple really nice new Huskies, and I didn't really want to go too crazy with graphics yet, so I just said, hey, I need some numbers. They helped me out. It was quick. They look just like the factory graphics, so it really looks smooth. Okay. And I was really grateful for what they did, and you can't go wrong.
All right. So Webb wins. Sexton, Roxon, Eli, Hunter second for the third race in a row. We did this on the review show, Daniel. Who's winning this title?
I mean,
we all picked Eli.
If you were forcing me to make the best pick ever and my finances were on it, I would say Eli is the safest bet. But, man, I have this weird feeling that Chase is still going to get this. And I don't know if that's just like a stubbornness because that's what I thought early, even though it has not been very good. The swings have been pretty wild. But I have a feeling Chase is going to be all right through this. But I would say Eli he looks the best, I would say. Of everybody, he looks the best and the most complete. Hunter looks great too. But Eli's been there and done that, and it does feel like that redemption tour, man. To me, this is 2023's redemption season. Yeah. It looks a lot like it. I think he's riding better than ever. He looks great with the bike. So that would be, I think, the easy pick. But, man, I got this weird feeling that Chase still gets it.
Yeah, listen, I said it last week. I think he's the fastest guy in the class. I really do. He had the fastest lap in the first main. He ripped through the pack in the other mains, but then I don't know if you noticed, but he almost hit the gate in the third one, and then he lost the front end.
Hey, almost hit the gate. That's an improvement.
Yeah.
Because a year ago or 2 weeks ago, he's in that sucker.
Yeah,
so,
no, for sure. All right, let's get into 702-586-PULP. We got a few lines open still. First up, Brent Duffe from the Star Racing guys. FCP, saw Chris last weekend, and FCPRacing.com doing big things. They got engine mounts. They got the race cups as well. Triumph's using the race cups, I think, or at least they tried them out. A lot of privateers and teams are using the engine mounts as well. Check it out. They're looking for dealers as well. Their bolt-on parts drastically improve your handling. Race cups forever were just a factory secret for changing those things, but now they are available to everyone. Pulp-FCP26 is the code to save. Pulp-FCP26. Please check that out. Factory chassis parts. Thank you to those guys for coming on board. And also thank you to Pulp20 code at MAXIMA and Pro Filter as well. Love the MAXIMA guys. Oil stuff is great. They got some mountain bike sealant coming back out. And MPPL, FFT, the 927 two-stroke is still the biggest selling two-stroke mixing oil in the world in most markets. Pulp20 saves you at MAXIMA and ProFilter.com. So looking for all things filter, all of that. Check that out. Pulp20 is the code to save. All right, let's get to some phone calls, shall we? Jacob has a Triple Crown suggestion. Everybody's got a Triple Crown suggestion these days. What's up, Jacob?
Hey, I would just want to say with the format, why don't they do like single moto scores?
Jacob,
it'd make it
Jacob, do you
more
listen?
sense for
Do you
SMS
listen
and
to the
everything
Pulp
like
Show a lot? Do you listen to this show?
that. Every so often.
Okay.
I don't
Okay.
usually have time for 4 hours.
Well,
every
no,
Monday,
we
but-
just had this exact question last week. This exact
Oh,
question.
really?
And I'll say it again. I stand with it. If you twist an ankle and lose 75 points because you can't race, that's not great. That's not great for racing. That's not something they should do. That's not something the teams would want. So you just can't have full points each Triple Crown. You just can't.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Right, because, I mean, one injury knocks you so far out of it, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, no, that tracks.
Mm-hmm.
And then my other question was about replica jerseys.
Yeah.
How come they don't sell those at the races?
They do. They have them. Check out the website on Feld website. There's not everybody, but some racers have replica jerseys for sale. Absolutely.
Okay. Yeah, because I go to Daytona every year, and I've looked.
Check their website, Feld Supercross SMX, whatever it's called, website, and they have replica jerseys for sale on there. Maybe it won't be the rider you want, but there's I don't know. AP's got one. The Lawrence has got one. I think Coop's got one. So yeah, check it out.
All right, sick.
All right, thanks. No problem. Thank you for calling. All right, Hardy's on too. Hardy, what's up, man?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up, bro?
All right. Hey, I was wondering, is there a way you guys could reach out to Lars and see if you could get Isaiah Clark on one of them bikes just for the rest of the West Coast rounds?
No.
I think he's the GT Arena Cross points leader, Isaiah Clark.
Is he? Okay. Isaiah Clark's a good dude, and he's a good rider. But Honda doesn't need to fill a spot. They have no outside sponsor. And even if they did, these teams aren't really filling spots anyways anymore. And I'll be honest, I don't think Isaiah is good enough to fill in for factory Honda.
Right on.
Sorry,
I was just
all right.
calling to see.
Thanks, Hardy.
Appreciate
it. All right, thanks.
Put Rod Bell on the bike, Steve.
Rod Bell's a legend. Scott's on one. What's up, Scott?
Steve,
Yeah, Scott.
this is Scott from New Jersey. I'm pretty obsessed about the latest phrase sweeping motocross, both the riders and the media. Started probably last winter, and it is the phrase 100%.
Mm-hmm.
And all of you guys just will not stop saying it. Ricky must have said it.
Ricky says it a
5
lot.
times.
Ricky leans on that a lot. I'll definitely give you that. He uses that term in just like private conversations. Listen, man, we all have our crutches. We all broadcast, podcasting, broadcasting. Daniel's done both. Everyone has their crutches that they use. It's. I mean, what is wrong, Scott? What makes you angry about saying 100%?
Well, I don't really know what it's supposed to mean. And it's almost like everyone's just following everyone else's lead with 100%. Like, do you think you could have your entire show tonight without a guest, you, maybe Daniel, possibly saying 100%?
For sure.
For sure, 100%.
100%. Yeah, we can do that.
Not the goggles. Not the goggles.
You know what it is? I think it's meant to be like yes or I agree. Because if you say I give 100%, that's one thing. But there's a lot of agreement. You might say something like, yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
I think it's just a new way that everyone says yes and agrees.
But we can try for you, Scott, to not say 100% tonight on the show.
I don't think I say
Listen,
it.
giant fan of both you guys. Keep doing what you're doing, Steve.
All right. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Thanks for the call.
Thanks, guys.
All right. It's an odd thing to call about.
Picked
but-
up on it
yeah,
big
but
time.
Listen, hey.
Industry-wide issue.
100%, man. Corey, what's up? You got a race tech rant?
Yeah. Well, two things. The race tech rant, kind of annoying for you guys, but the broadcast on Peacock, it's great. I love it. But if you're an hour late or a half hour late and you go to open the app on a TV and you go to start it and you want to rewind back to the beginning, it won't let you rewind back to the beginning. But if you're on the app on your phone, you can rewind it back to the beginning.
I think that's a TV thing. I've been told it was a TV thing. It's based on what kind of TV you have and what interface they use. I don't know because mine's the same way. I have an LG, and it won't let me go back. It sucks. But I've been told that's not a broadcast thing. It's equipment, Daniel. Do you know?
Well, I don't know other than I've never done that. I've always been from the beginning or the next day.
Yeah, because you know why? Because we're true fans.
Yeah, we're there from the beginning.
And Corey here is not a true fan. He's out fucking around.
Hey, we're there.
And this is the start of the race.
We're there when Weege comes right on screen with bedhead.
Yeah, we're there. with his fucked up hair.
What was that this weekend?
I don't know, man.
I almost texted him in the middle of hey, man.
He's a disaster.
Dude, I was so caught off guard. But no, my brother complained about this a week or two ago because he goes to BMX with his kids, comes back mid-race, and he's freaking out because he doesn't have any of the heats to watch. And he wants to watch and then blitz through it all and catch up. So I just heard this rant from my brother, and I don't know if it's, like you said, an equipment thing.
Yeah.
But I'm there from 7 p.m. Eastern, baby.
Yeah. Corey, I think it's a TV thing. Don't quote me on that, but I've been told that.
All right, because I tried it on 2 different brand TVs I got, and I keep, keep getting it, the same thing. So either way, it is what it is. I just, it was something I didn't
Corey,
know.
how about you fucking get your life together and get there in front when the race starts?
Well, Steve, some people are busy working, and they got to wait until they're done working to be able to start watching the races. Sometimes that's the way it goes. But
what do you do on a Saturday?
You're working on a Saturday night?
I sell firewood all day on the weekends, every day, sun up to sundown.
Dude.
I live in Connecticut where it's cold.
Dude, firewood sells itself. You put a little fucking jar there and a sign that says, hey, take a how do you measure it? By quarters or something?
I don't know. I'm not in that business.
Cords. It's a cord. Yeah. Put a sign there. Have a cord, leave $1 or whatever you want to charge, and you go watch Supercross, man.
And just trust that there'll be no theft or anything.
Yeah.
People these days are lazy. They want you to bring it to them. They want you to just bring it to them,
And he's out there keeping the world warm, dude, and we're hammering this guy.
I'm trying. If Weege was in my neck of the woods, I'd probably be heating his house with all his HVAC problems.
Yeah. Great point. Yeah, Rod Bell needs to hit him up ASAP. But anyways, all right, buddy. Anything else?
Yeah, one other thing. So it's kind of an I don't know, man, with injuries, with head injuries. Garrett Marchbanks got a concussion. He misses a race, failed the test. All of a sudden, magically, a week later, he's fine. Plessinger hits his head, tries to race the main, says his head hurts, pulls off. He's making some mistakes. Next thing you know, I'm fine the next week. I mean, I know these guys aren't the brightest guys in the world, but what type of concussion tests are we taking to make them be able to get back in a race the next weekend?
It's a legit test that they use with computers. They use a computer, and it's recognized by other sporting agencies. You have to bang a button when a color comes up, so test your reaction, test your cognitive stuff, all of that. It's a known concussion test that they use. But I'm with you a little bit because, like, I follow mainstream sports, and if you get a concussion, you're missing a few weeks. I'm someone that's had 5 concussions and 2 really serious ones, and you're out 5-6 months, lights off in a dark room, no TV, no phone. Well, every concussion is different. I mean, riders have been sidelined by bad concussions, So I was surprised though. I talked to AP about his crash at Anaheim, and he said he didn't take the computer test. They just said, "Hey, man, touch your finger to your nose." And then, hey, follow my fingers with your eyeballs, back and forth. And they cleared him on that. So I was a little surprised at that, to be honest.
Yeah. No, I just didn't know what you guys' thoughts were on it. Right. It seems like head injuries kind of are not taken super serious, but
they're more serious.
These guys,
they're taken more serious than they were.
Yeah.
And also, every head injury is a little different, for sure, as you know, Corey. So they could probably be better, but yeah.
I feel like they're trying, though. I mean, they've created systems in place to at least make the effort. Because, I mean, go back. I remember when I was racing, it was, I think you decide on your own.
For sure. Yeah, there was nothing, right? So it's not perfect, but it's better than it was. All right.
No, I hear you.
Yeah. Thanks for the call.
All right. Well, I appreciate it. Have a good show, guys. Thanks.
Appreciate it. Thank you. If anybody needs to go steal some firewood, go to Corey's thing. He'll be watching Supercross.
It's 7 Eastern.
Dom's on 3. Dom, what's up? SMX track location? Dom? All right.
Where's Dom?
I don't know. Tits puts these guys on hold. They don't. Yeah. Crash and Burn? That's not really your name. There's no way.
How cool.
Good magazine.
It is. So, hello, Steven. What's up, DB?
What's up?
I want to say prayers for Ryder Malinowski. Hope that's going well.
Sounds like he'll be okay, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd like to start with an X-brand tear-offs. Shout out to those who pay those bills there, those high ceilings.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's really ironic that a guy called in to complain about 100%, whose name is Scott. Get it?
Oh, never even put that together.
Wow.
Good job. Yeah, I never put that together.
Oh, there you go. And then Race Tech Rant.
Yeah.
I'd like to open up discussion on the SMX playoffs and the venues and who is deciding this, because as a Buckeye, I'm really happy for Columbus, Ohio, to have one.
Yeah.
But in the wise words of the very profound Mr. Phil Nicoletti, God bless. It just doesn't make any sense in any kind of way. I wanted to call in last week and touch on it, but I was actually sitting at a Frosty Friday at a Wheeling Nailers hockey game. Great time, great sport. But, just how much longer are we going to, is our sport at its highest levels continue with this SMX playoff format?
Yeah.
Before
God
block
bless.
pass.
Listen, they started it, and Daniel was at the press conference. They started it by telling us how great these SMX rounds are, and they combine Supercross and they combine motocross and historic venues like LA Coliseum and Chicago Speedway and all of this, and we're all pumped up, and it should be special and should be unique. And to me, it's getting less and less unique every single year. And now, I don't want to come down on these guys too much until we actually go to these races, because a lot of times in my youth, I mentioned this the other show, I would ready, fire, aim. I'm trying to be less like that in my older age. Mm-hmm. So let's wait and see. But yes, 2 soccer stadiums, and then
Steven, they used to not have a soccer stadium because the only good reason that a soccer stadium is for Rock on the Range and live concerts. Mm-hmm. It doesn't make any kind of sense.
They're underwhelming. I saw the announcement. I know this Bass Pro Shop guy owns the third round there, and it's an outdoor venue, and it looks cool. But it's totally underwhelming. I'm with you, man. They're not motocross at all. They're just supercross tracks. Yeah, Daniel?
Can I? I'm going to take a positive approach.
Okay.
Because there's a few. Number one is I think they learned a couple things, which is that the speedways and the drag strips really aren't producing the best racing. Like the entertainment value is not really there. I think they also learned by going to St. Louis that you can't go in the big stadiums at that time of year because you ain't going to fill them. It's a bad look. So what I think they did is they went and said, all right, well, let's go into some smaller stadiums that are 20, 25,000 so we can fill these things up. It's a great look for the finales to look this way. And then me personally, this is just personal, and I'm sure I'm going to be half of you with me, half of you against this. But by the end of outdoor, I'm kind of ready to see a little bit more supercrossy, and I'm not really wanting to see this experimental super motocross thing that has not worked in my opinion. Mm-hmm. So I actually am looking forward to coming off of, Ironman or Buds, wherever the last one is, and then going into one of these small supercrossy feeling places that looks good, probably is going to sound good and pop off on TV with a little bit more supercross feeling. So I'm actually, again, if these things are going to exist and they're going to be on the schedule, I kind of like this better than last year. I thought Charlotte was one thing, but this hybrid half thing really hasn't worked. They can't go in the big stadiums.
Did you think Chicago worked? I liked Chicago. No? It was dark.
And weird. I don't think the speedways work except for Daytona, and that's because of the dirt. I think the dirt helps Daytona. If anywhere else, I don't think the speedways work.
Okay, so my dear friend Frank at Daytona, he wants an SMX round. Would you go back there?
That's brutal. I mean, Daytona's a rough one, man. Just I know from expenses and costs, and Daytona is rough. And going there twice in 1 year, it wouldn't be the same. I mean, I don't think it would do nearly as well because it's not the Daytona Supercross. So I get it, but I don't think speedways work except for at Daytona. And this whole hybrid trying to make this thing work with the tracks has not worked, in my opinion. Okay. So let's go into some of these small little soccer stadiums and make it more supercross. What?
We're going to talk about JT about this a little bit. And,
but
we know he's
we
a shill.
Do that
I do want
at
to
Snapdragon Stadium?
What's that?
But didn't we do that at Snapdragon Stadium? Isn't that a soccer stadium?
Yeah.
I guess what I'm thinking is if we're going to combine the sports in some, the two disciplines.
But we're not.
Together.
We're not.
I don't think that works. I think that part does not work.
then it shouldn't be a whole championship. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
like, why is it even a
Well, that's a whole
round?
other
It's just
thing.
a
Yeah.
grab for the monopoly.
It's a whole nother
And
debate.
It's absolutely.
They've just
But
what they
on
told
the
us it was going to
track,
be. It is not
why
that
not?
anymore. Yeah. So
If Troy was still around, that would be a great outdoor version, very supercrossy. But like, why not? Why don't we take it back to Vegas at the end of the year? Go a couple other places.
well, we did that. We went to Vegas. Track was so.
Because you can run,
Crowd
you
was
can
so-so.
put Supercross down on the floor, and you can run a nice outdoor configuration.
Where are we doing that at?
No one likes
Vegas.
No one likes
Yeah,
that
like
drag
at the
strip.
stadium.
Or, I'm sorry, not Vegas, the L.A. Coliseum. I'm
Oh
sorry, I
yeah,
apologize.
okay, yeah.
We talked about that
yeah,
earlier.
Coliseum was
Coliseum-
very expensive to rent.
And the timing is
about, like, the first
brutal
round?
Yeah, well, yeah,
with
for
college
sure.
football.
Yeah.
What about the first round? Because we have 11 outdoors. What about the first round being one of those tracks that are left off of that are capable of hosting it? Like
Yeah, I've brought that up.
or
Put in a
something else?
Supercross Rhythm Lane in an outdoor race.
Oh, dude.
and let's
Yeah.
try that. Yeah,
I liked that idea too, but in reality, knowing this from the club side, getting the bikes right for that is so brutal because they
cares?
do not work.
Well, whatever.
Supercross.
Beat it.
Here's what I honestly think, and again, I'm not saying this with disrespect. I'm actually saying it with respect to an old tradition and format that existed, which was Monster Cup. But in my opinion, the SMX rounds are like 3 Monster Cups. It could be the Monster, the Triple Crown, whatever you want to call it. But to me, it's 3 of those, and going into these soccer
We got no
stadiums.
whoops. We got no whoops.
We don't
like
need the
Monster
whoop.
Cup. No,
Yeah.
I'm saying like Monster Cup, no whoops. It's,
Yeah, and to me, I actually think that this year lines up more with what I would want it to be as far as the tracks and the racing and the venues. I think the last one's going to be actually pretty cool if you look into that place. For me, it goes back to the second debate, which is the prestige of the name and how it's supposed to be
Yeah.
the grand finale of the two, and really that doesn't work because there's nothing cooler in the world than Supercross. Nothing will ever beat that. And the only thing that comes close is motocross. And so to try to overwhelm those two in hype doesn't really work for me. So a 3-round Monster Cup at these stadiums, then do whatever
Yeah,
you
I mean,
want.
maybe
do
the
whatever you
promote-
want.
Maybe they realize that and they're like, you know what? Fuck it. 2 Supercrosses and then this Bass Pro Shop thing.
And to me,
You
it
know?
might actually work as long as the realization is that it's a sick money grab for the riders at the end who put in a lot of hard work and go and give them a bunch of cash at the end like Monster Cup always was. So it's lined up to kind of make sense and actually maybe be successful. And for me personally, again, by the end of outdoor, I'm ready to throw in some Supercross looking stuff. I thought St. Louis was cool. I actually liked it.
I don't mind St. Louis. Thanks for the call, man. Appreciate it. Thank you.
We agree that they should be Triple Crown format.
I'm fine
I don't
with
even
2.
care.
Yeah, I
Hey,
don't
make
care
one
about
of them
that.
1, make one of them 2 mains, make one of them 3. I don't even, that part I don't care about. I want to see good battles in racing, and to me, the venues were not allowing that before, and these
Thanks for the
might.
discussion, boy.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Brandon's on 5. What's up, Brandon?
Hey, how's it going, Steve and Blair? First-time caller, long-time listener. But
Thank you.
yeah, I just wanted to see what you guys thought about neck braces. I mean, there's been a lot that's been going on as far as, injuries and whatnot, and I really only see Mosey's the only one wearing one. I'm back riding now after 10 years of not riding, and I'm not wearing one right now. But how do you guys feel about it, and do we feel like maybe it'll come back around to more people wearing them again, or?
Yeah, I mean, look, it's a debate for sure. I think the debate that they cause injury is ridiculous, absolutely ridiculous. They can do nothing but prevent, I think, injuries. Now, how much they prevent and what they prevent, that's up for debate. There's studies that tell you either which way. Atlas and Liet will produce things that show you studies. An independent ambulance company did a survey a few years ago, and they had less injuries from riders wearing neck braces. They don't suit everybody. If you got Will Hahn neck, that ain't working. J-Mark couldn't wear one, so you need the right type of body to wear one. But Logan Carnell, Kyle Chisholm, Dylan Wright, Mosman, there are guys still wearing them. Mosman said that, he had a really bad neck injury, and his doctor's like, yeah, that brace would work. You should wear it. So I think like everything else, like a chest protector or elbow pads or whatever, it's your personal choice, but I don't think they harm you by wearing it. I don't think there's nothing it can do, I think, but benefit you if you wear it.
Agreed. And really quick, I had a rant as well really fast, but thank you for answering that question. Opening ceremonies, I feel like they used to be epic. And I went to A1 and A2 this year. And I just feel like, Supercross, like DB just said, is all time, and it's drawing insane amount of fans, tens of thousands of people. It's got a lot of attention, and I feel like opening ceremonies is what gets a lot of kids and stuff fired up on the sport and the profession, and I think that's ultimately good, but they've definitely gotten, I guess,
Brandon, this was my rant last week.
I want to be wined and dined, and I'll just say it, 69.
Yeah, you know, this was my rant last week. I said this. I guess you didn't listen to it, Brandon.
No, I definitely do.
Yeah, it's so off for what it used to be. Now I've heard some of the videos are coming back. We need to get somebody dumb enough like Wyndham to do those transfers. That would help too. That was fucking insane.
That was good times.
But I'm with you, man. These guys just don't care enough about it, and it's sad. So to me, if I'm Feld, I'm going to those guys and being like, you don't care about it? Opening ceremonies is not a right. It's a privilege. And if you don't care about it, we're not putting you in it.
I am with you. I haven't been in a while, so I haven't seen the change. But for me, as a young fan and then a racer and then even as a broadcaster, in all the chapters I was in, opening ceremonies was like chilling. It gives me goosebumps. It makes the sport feel and seem even bigger than it already is. And again, I don't know what it is now, but I would say opening ceremonies matters a lot. I mean, it's not as important as the racing, but man, what a mood setter.
We got 11 guys out there right now. It's like, come on down. Come on down. You want to just do a Dead Sailors? Come on down. I'm with you, Brandon. Thanks for the call, man.
And
Appreciate
the videos, man.
Thank you, guys. You have a good night.
Thank you.
Thank you. When they were doing the skits and acting them out, and it was all pre-produced before this. Those were.
I heard those
awesome.
are coming back.
And if they have to put them on the riders themselves to do it, I mean, these guys got vlogs. They all got the ability. Then go create your own. If you're Chase Sexton, go make your own and have your own videographer create something for you. Then, so it's not on. So it's not on Feld to have to.
Shane Doyle's fault. This is who this is.
Oh, it's Shane's fault.
Shane's
but
fault.
you don't even have to put it on them. Let the riders say, hey, we're bringing it back. You're all responsible for your own. If you want to be lame and do nothing, then you come out and we'll say your name and you can come out. But, dude, these riders, I think, would lay into it. Their sponsors would like it.
No, I agree.
And blow some stuff up, man.
Let's get to our first guest of the night. Blow some stuff up.
Seriously, it matters, man. Boom, that's a mood setter.
Pulp 2026 to save at LuxonMX.com. You talk about PulpMX guys using LUXON clamps out there. They got different bar mounts. They got some cool, like a little rubber bar mount coming out as well. Have you guys tried that yet? Do you know?
That would be Chad's department.
Okay.
He's the
Chad's
director
department.
of performance. I don't really pay attention to the bikes.
All right. LuxonMX uses advanced engineering techniques to develop products that are unlike the rest, lighter and stronger with optimized stiffness. Phil Nicoletti used LUXON clamps for all those races as well. Great clamps, and all orders $100 or more ship free. Pulp 2026, code to save with Luxon. Bringing you our first guest of the night. This gentleman is really on a roll right now with his rider Hayden Deegan, and then he has been the talk of some text today.
Yeah,
because he is now lighter in the wallet. From Star Racing Yamaha, Hayden Deegan's mechanic, friend of the show, Brent Duffe. What's up, Duff?
What's happening, guys? How are we doing today?
I'm good. Thanks for the time tonight.
Yeah, how are you?
Yeah.
What's up?
I'm good. I'm finally back home. I really thought I was going to have a horrible travel day again. We woke up to a bunch of delayed flights and decided to hop in a minivan and left Houston and drove to Tallahassee. So 10 hours today, knocked that out, but we're home. We're ready to go.
Nice. Yeah, I know Wygant and Brayton, all their flights got canceled, but they got out eventually. But you guys were building, I guess, right? You were building on today?
Yeah, we built yesterday, and then there were some options to get an early flight, but driving.
So I saw the penalty report. You were fined for hitting a rider with a pit board. By the way, this happened all the time back in my day, on accident. Everybody, got hit with pit boards every now and then. PulpMX guy did break Schmoda's hand last year, totally accident. So I guess they're trying to do something. But Duffy, what'd you do?
Yeah, what'd you do?
What happened?
Man,
What happened?
I feel like
Did you swing a kitch?
Target.
Did you swing a kitch?
Yeah. So I've got a lot of questions too from people. Did I hit Levi? Who was it? But no, it was actually in the first main event. Hayden was running through some lappers, and he was coming up on Aiden Shive, 137, and the way you guys could see from the broadcast, the way those guys were jumping over the tough block and landing tight to us.
Yeah.
But then they were all going inside, tight in that turn. Well, Shive's getting lapped, and he went to give Hayden a little bit of room, and instead of cutting the corner tight, he kept to the outside, and I tapped him, like not very hard, but definitely made a little contact with him, and luckily I use a Motion Pro pit board, and it's like a light, thin plastic one.
Yeah.
So his mechanic is the reason I think I got the fine. His mechanic was going off on me. Like apparently it's his uncle or cousin or something.
That guy needs to calm down. That guy needs to calm down.
Dude, I'll give it to him, man. He was going off of me. I'll whoop your ass right now.
Thinking you hit him. What would be your?
Yeah.
He's moving over for your rider. He's not in the race, and so this guy thought you hit him on purpose. Like, did you just say, "Hey, my bad"?
Yeah, I was like, "Hey, dude, my bad.
Yeah.
I'll whoop your ass." Yeah, he did not want to hear it. He was following me around for the whole main event, just threatening me, and he went straight to the AMA. So I came off the track.
Hey,
yeah, dude.
It's the price.
As soon as the checkers ended.
Yeah.
Oh, go on.
Yeah.
It's the price you pay for being Hayden's mechanic, man. Anyone else, and you're probably fine.
Yeah. Well, as soon as the race ended, instead of going to Hayden, I went straight to Shive, and I was like, "Hey, bro, I am sorry I hit you. That was an accident." And he goes, yeah, no big deal.
Right.
Didn't even feel it. The kid didn't care at all. So Hayden does his interview, and then like I leave the stadium, and J-Bone's outside, and he goes, "Hey, did you make contact with some guy with your pit board?"
Yeah.
I explained the whole thing to him. He goes, "Okay." So I'm back prepping the bike between motos. Bobby Reagan's calling me 3 different times, and I've got a hot clutch in my hand. And they're like, "Focus on the bike. We'll worry about this later." And but after the end of the night, we get through impound, and I pick up my bike after impound, and I'm talking to J-Bone and Ezra, and they're like, "Yeah, we looked at the footage, and we have some grainy footage, but you can see your pit board moves when the guy hits him, but it didn't look intentional."
Yeah.
And they said, honestly, the other mechanic, when they asked him about it for the second main, the guy goes, "Yeah, I talked to my rider. I think I just overreacted on that one." So I'm thinking we're all
all good.
Dandy,
Right.
Okay, cool, no big deal. And then Mike Pelletier came out of the semi, and I said, "So what's going on here, Mike? These guys say it's no big deal." He goes, "Oh, you'll be hearing from me later," and like kind of in a threatening way. I was like, "What?" Like Mike's always been cool to me.
Yeah, Mike's cool.
But he's always been cool. But man, he was like, "You'll hear from me." I still haven't heard from him. Like I think he called Jensen and told Jensen, "I'm getting a $500 fine.
$500.
$500. I got to pay it before Hayden can be on the track in Glendale." So.
Wow, listen. Do you want to go fund me? Do we start something
I was
for
gonna say,
you?
what do we do?
Yeah,
what do we do?
Do we call JB? JB will probably offer you a small interest-free loan. Yeah.
Mechanics these days, Steve, we don't make as much as you guys used to back when you were a wrench.
Give me a break.
So,
okay.
Hey, actually, Bobby called me, and he told me that it was kind of he doesn't agree with the ruling on this one, so he told me to go ahead and pay it, and then he'll bring me 5 $100 bills to Glendale.
So, like, to me, okay, so Shimoda gets hit, breaks his fingers. That sucks, and that was an accident also. And, okay, so they put a rule in, don't hit riders with pit boards. Okay, I get it.
Yes.
When they watch the footage and they talk to Shive, can we get a warning? Can we just get a, like, "Hey, man, we're trying to enforce this more. Brent, we're just going to give you a warning this time."
Yeah, take away some license points or something.
Harrison walked over to Freeze's truck last weekend. Someone beat someone up. I got 2 different accounts of who beat who up. They fined Harrison $100.
Oh yeah, well,
$100 for that. Duff hit somebody by accident. It's $500. Dude,
yeah,
I don't
and
know.
that's a hell of a standard to set, because like I'm pretty salty about it. That's $500, man. So I'm gonna be eagle-eyed to any kind of pit board contact.
Yeah. Now you're gonna be running over to Mike and being like, Mike, Austin hit somebody, which I would love if Austin got fined. That'd be great. But
yeah, but it's really does. It kind of sets a standard now. There's no warning for it. There's no $100 fines. It's if you tap someone on accident and the rider agrees that it was on accident, and two AMA officials say it's an accident, it's $500. Wow. But I've also heard that Hunter's mechanic Cam accidentally hit Eli at A2, but apparently wasn't reported or anything.
Dude,
but,
calm down. It happened. Dude, it happened every time in my day, like all the time, and probably still happens.
Oh yeah. You'll like this one, Steve. My buddy Breck from Iowa was telling me earlier that Don Stevenson broke a pit board over Chad Pedersen's face.
Yeah.
One of the rounds.
Yeah. Don did that on purpose.
Might be worth $500 fine.
Yeah.
Yes, I understand that.
Muffin wanted to fight me one time at Binghamton. Timmy took Dowd out, and Muffin comes over to me, and he wants to fight, and Muffin's huge. And I'm like, dude, listen, honestly, just beat Timmy up. Like, he did it. I didn't order him to take that out. So things get tense back there in mechanic area. But, nah, Duff, that's dumb. That's dumb. Come on, Pelletier. Come on, AMA. Yeah. Like, it's an accident. And Shive knew it was an accident. Shive moved out of the way. If this is indeed like you said, Brent, by the way, if it is like you said it was, that's a joke. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm bummed on it, but that's all right. Made some headlines.
Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Got to do it.
Brian, this will be in the vlog. Brian, I'll put this in the vlog for sure. Hey, well, listen, that sucks, and I'm on your side, and I've been there. And as you said, if Cam hit Eli, like it happens. It happens almost all the time. Paul Delorier did hit someone on purpose back in the day. I forget who, a rider, Budds Creek. But anyways, hey man, this overshadows your rider's ride in Houston. That might have been his best Supercross performance ever, man. He was really, really good sweeping this thing.
He rode really good. I remember like 24. He wasn't going to win the championship, but I think Hunter won the title, but at Salt Lake, Hayden won the heat and the main, and that was a shootout. And I thought he rode really good there, but. Yeah, this one was definitely a dominant performance, and it starts back at San Diego, fastest qualifier. Yeah. And from San Diego qualifying, he's been fastest in everything. Levi got him in the second session this weekend, but Hayden was fastest time, so he's literally been perfect since San Diego. So he's ripping.
What can we write off the opening round stuff, too? Because this is like every race of his career, the opening round. Like it's got to be something now, where just nerves or – not quite right. Something,
maybe distractions too. There's always so much going into the opening round, especially as someone going in like Hayden, that carries what he does, and he's getting pulled every which direction for everything, and at that level you have to be locked in. So I think once we get settled into the season, we're good. But so opening round hasn't been good to us.
Yeah, he rode great, man. He's got a nice points lead now. Levi's out of this thing. Jaime's hurt. Mosman had it's all not that it wouldn't have anyways, but he's just a class of this field right now.
You know what it looks like? It looks like outdoor Hayden has now gone indoor because he's been really good on outdoor now for a while, and the indoor stuff's obviously good. He clinched around early last year, so it's not like he's been bad. But this, to me, looks way more like he does in the outdoors where he has all confidence, no second guessing, just throwing it around everywhere. So to me, this is that final graduation period, Duff, that I think obviously they were looking for, and you guys are all looking for by going back this year to 250s. Just check that final box, and I've got this thing completely mastered. And to me, he looks like outdoor Hayden.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm impressed with it. I was watching, there's some other YouTube channel, Main Event Moto, I think it's called, and he was saying Hayden should have moved up to the 450 class.
He should have.
He should have. But I'm glad he stayed down. I think we really needed another season to perfect everything.
Yeah, I think he needed this year to dominate, just to bring him up to that level, of where he needs. Hey, you're in the 450 truck this year, Deegs and Fox, and you're with Peanut and Mikey there. But, does that truck have a section for 250 parts, or are you running back and forth? Like, what's your life like, Duff? Is it any easier or harder being in that truck?
It adds a little bit to it. If you've been to the races, you see the 250 truck and 450 truck are always separated by the hospitality truck. Yep. So there is a little bit of a gap between us. And I stock a little bit of stuff, but what's nice is I've always got either my engine guy Georgie or the crew chief Trevor coming and checking on me in between every session and bringing me everything that I need. But I've got emergency stuff in my truck, and then the majority of everything's carried in there. It's just, and the whole thought behind that was, hey, we have 10 Supercross races, and instead of, and the truck's set up for 450s, so put Hayden stuff in there, but don't flood it with 250 stuff just for 10 races when it's a couple steps away in the 250 truck. So, we're a big team. I got everyone just, making a couple extra steps for me.
Yeah. I was going to say, I wouldn't think you would, change the layout of that 450 truck at all, But is it nice to be away from Austin?
Oh, man. that's the only time I get away from him because
Yeah.
we live together. So
yeah.
I look forward to the races, so I don't have to deal with him. We're starting to. After A1, I thought we were gonna have a heck of a battle all year, but.
Well, he's. I know he's world champ. He likes to tell everybody how he's world champ. So
You know what he's doing right now?
What?
He's grilling me a steak for dinner.
Oh, nice! I love that. Love that. Yeah, take that, Austin. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's great. Hey, also, by the way, Brent Duffe on the show brought to you by LuxonMX.com. All orders $100 or more, ship free. Pulp 2026 is the code to save. Brent, how much longer you want to do this for? What's your? You have a timetable laid out? Do you have a schedule laid out? Like, what are you thinking?
I don't know. Like, I've always said, when I was working with JB, well, first I didn't want that job with JB to ever end because that was the dream job as a mechanic. But I always said I would do it till I'm 40, and I'm 39. I'm going to be 40 this year.
Oh,
so
shit!
It's kind of like, I actually did have some opportunities this off season came up to move to Charlotte and get involved in the NASCAR world. And someday I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna move into the NASCAR world, and I don't know if I'll travel and go to all those races, but maybe just get involved in it. And my girlfriend's in Charlotte, so I loved my time in Charlotte, and I want to end up there. And it's hard to walk away from something that's going so dang good right now. So
Hayden's got another 10 years or more ahead of him, right? So it's. And also, I'm sure the bonuses help and, everything else. So,
they help pay my fines.
Yeah. Hey, when we heard about this stuff with Max and Hayden during the week and all that, and I imagine the tensions were high. You're buddies with Austin, we're joking around. You're buddies with all those guys. Does it get weird? Because I'm
no.
For example, Chad and Timmy were fighting at one point at Yamaha. They really didn't like each other. Long story. I've talked about it before. And me and Dave Dye was Chad's mechanic. We just laughed about it, right? But then
no issue between you two.
No, but those two did not like each other. One guy would watch video in the lounge, the other guy would wait, and you know what I mean?
So
it
funny.
was weird for a month or two. What's it like for you?
Nah, it's good. I have a great relationship with Max, and Austin and I grew up at one town apart from each other in Iowa, so we go way back. You'll never be able to do anything to divide Austin and I. So vibes are always good. I try not to get too involved in the rider to rider stuff, and I think that's kind of my favorite line. It's hey, I'm just a mechanic.
Yeah, man, that's a great line. You're Homer in the bushes. You're just dude.
Yeah. Sometimes you get a good view of some good stuff.
Yeah, for sure. No, absolutely.
Hey, obviously, Star has 100 million riders out there. All these kids, 250 parts is probably it's probably pretty wild when you look at the end of the week or the end of the month. But what is it like clutch wise for you guys? Just with all those 250s out there, all these amateur kids, these SMX Next kids, and a full roster. East guys are getting ready. How many clutches do you guys go through in a week?
It's really not too bad actually. The recluse clutches don't wear out that bad. You can get several days out of them, even on Supercross with all the starts we do. But we do reuse race clutches back at home on the practice bikes. And I've never been put in a position where I'm out of something. So clutches aren't a big thing. We don't really blow through those.
Chains.
We do go through tires.
Oh,
a lot of tires.
Yeah.
These guys are. We're all on different spec. The amateur spec tire is different than the pro spec tire, and when we're doing starts. And now the thing is, every time you pull up on the grate, you got to spin your tire, so you're wearing that edge off every day. So we're dumb off. Never lets us run out of tires, but man, we're constantly getting shipments of tires, and there's a lot of parts rolling through that shop. A lot of fuel, semi-loads of fuel.
Yeah, I bet.
I always tell people it's crazy seeing the amount of parts that show up in semis, the Cycros stuff showing up on 10 different pallets. It's just crazy how much stuff rolls through that shop.
Yeah, no, I remember somebody at Pro Taper told me one time the amount of bars you guys went through or ordered or whatever, and I was just holy
sprockets,
shit.
chains.
Yeah, it's just nuts. Also, though, you guys
we get our chains in rolls.
Yeah, really, right? You really have, if you think about it, you're a race mechanic and a practice bike mechanic. The guys all ride there during the week. I was a mechanic for Nick Way. for Nick, he was around in California, so that was a full-time gig during the week. But, Ferry was back in Florida, and I would be busy in the off-season, but then he would leave. I got a break every now and then is what I'm getting at. There's no break for the star team. There's no breaks.
No, there's none. So we were all very, very envious of Jelly when he was here because Eli stayed in Colorado. And Jelly was the only true race guy. And, we have a busy schedule. We fly out to the race on Thursday. We fly home from the race on Monday. Yeah. And we train Tuesday and Wednesday. So you're doing race parts, you're doing practice bikes, and there's a lot of long hours.
Yeah,
it's a ton.
You guys never get a break. It's got to be really.
That's why he didn't want to go 450 because he don't want to go all 31.
Oh yeah,
there it is, bro.
That's it.
Caught me.
Brent, were you happy with the WSX 450 results and riding and all that? Like I thought it was fine. I thought people needed to calm their horses down a little bit on him winning and all of that. I thought it was fine. What about you?
Yeah, I was pretty bummed that we missed that stupid gate pick down in Argentina. I think that race would have gone a lot different.
Oh, yeah.
Still, to get a podium there, that was pretty cool. I think I don't think he raced as good as he rode the bike. Like
I agree.
I saw a lot more. Yeah, he kind of goes aggro when he races, but when we got him calmed down at the practice track, he was so fast on it, and then he'd go to the races and go aggro, and luckily it was a couple races a night, so you could talk to him and try to calm him down a little bit. And the riding got better as the night went on. I think the Australia round was really good for him. He could have been up on that podium had he not crashed that one race. But yeah, I was very, very impressed with it. And what was cool was to see the motivation, how much he wanted to ride the 450 and how much he wanted to get better on it, and the value of being a good 450 rider is very important to him. He's very aware of that.
Yeah,
I thought it was awesome. I mean, I didn't expect the racing to go perfectly flawless because it was so much new, like leaving the country, getting on a 450, racing these tracks that were very different than what he's used to. Like there was so much new that I didn't really expect it to be a complete package. It was more like glimpses, like how does he handle this? How does he handle that? And for me, I know this sounds like such a little detail, but Australia's whoops were brutal, and he was ripping those whoops on that 450 pretty good. I mean, I would say not as good as Christian. Christian was psycho that night.
He was in the top 5 or 6.
Totally.
Yeah,
so to me, I was looking at little things like how did he react? I even thought back to Argentina. The first race he was in a battle. He went backwards. I think Jay Coop even got him. He passed him back. He was doing all the right things inside of little messes. And to me, that was my big takeaway was dude, he's going to clean up the little stuff, but the things that mattered, he was really good at. There was no red flags. So that's what stood out to me, though. The Australia whoops, to me, was the biggest, wow, okay. He's actually going to be maybe better on this in the whoops than the 250. And now he's mastered the 250 whoops, but they've been kind of easier.
Yeah, he did throw JT some shade on that.
That was great.
That was
That's
great.
hilarious.
We'll talk to JT about that later on, but that was fantastic. Hey, does he have much different bike setup from years past? Anything changed radically on 250? Supercross wise?
Not really.
No, I wouldn't think so.
Yeah, we changed the shock just a little bit, but other than that was also a really good thing is we were able to spend so much time on the 450 that when we didn't ride the 250 until December, and I think we put just shy of 4 weeks on it before A1. And it was pretty much last year's setup, so it was all this 450 training, and then got back from Australia, and then 250 ever since, and it wasn't all right, miss out on training days because you have to test because you can't. The bike's not doing what you want. It was from day one. It was training.
Brent Duffe on the show, brought to you by the folks at LUXON MX. Before we let you go, opening ceremonies. Are you with us? This was my rant last week. I was just talking before you got on about opening ceremonies. You're old enough. You remember the good old days of opening ceremonies. Nate
Alexander was he was going to tell me to bring this up and get you going on opening ceremonies, but I agree with you, man. They've gone downhill. Shoot, I remember doing my first opening ceremonies with Brayton in 2016, and I always wanted to be to where I could see the big screen because opening ceremonies was so cool to watch. Nowadays, we just stay tucked away in the tunnel because they call the name and they just do a little bit. It's not as exciting as it used to be. It definitely was more of a show, but
I'm with you.
Something's changed.
Yeah, I don't know. These guys need to appreciate it more.
Progress.
Tell your guy. Tell Deeks. Tell him to get it upside down. Tell him to do some.
Yeah, he had a really cool video. It's Los Angeles for the SMX, and it was good. He did it with like Ice Cube, I think. It was sweet.
That's what I was saying. Like, have these guys do their own videos, and they'll be into it. The riders will do it.
Savachi threw a knack over the finish line this week.
That's cool.
Yeah, knacks are timeless.
Forever.
Yeah, they're forever. So, all right, man. Well, hey, listen. Sorry about the $500. That's a joke. Aiden Shive's uncle/brother, calm the fuck down. And I think the AMA should give you a warning and say, don't do this again, and we should move on with our lives. Because,
Well, they better not give anyone a warning now, because that's the precedent.
Yeah, they've set the standard.
Yeah, they have set the standard. They had every chance to set a warning out to the whole industry, but now it's this is a standard, man. Accidental contact costs you money.
Yeah, I agree. All right, buddy. Hey, thanks for the time tonight. I appreciate it. We were going to get you on for a short little bit, but with Webb dropping out, we filled in a whole half hour with you. So thanks for the time, man. Yeah.
Yeah, thanks for having me on, man. You guys have a good show.
All right, sounds good, Brent. Thanks, man.
Later.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, see you guys.
All right, that's Brent Duffe, everybody, from the Star Racing Yamaha crew, and one of the cooler guys in the pits for sure when it comes to racing. James Stewart coming up next, by the way.
He's got such a unique challenge being Hayden's guy.
Yeah.
Because there's more to it. It's not just racing. There's everything.
Yeah.
And he handles it really well, though. He's kind of the perfect guy to handle everything
he likes
else that
it.
comes
No,
with it.
he's outgoing guy. He knows what he's doing.
Smart, knows how to play right where it needs to be with that situation, because that's unique, man.
Yeah.
Like,
no,
I would say even Cam, Jets guy, those elite guys that have some personality and bring more attention than
Cam
just the
Hunter's
racing.
guy.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Jets.
What?
What Jets? What's Jets?
Oh,
I'm an idiot.
I'm an idiot too. I'm totally.
But when you have a rider,
Christian.
When you have a rider like that brings more to it than just racing.
Yeah.
There's another challenge to that, and Duff definitely has that.
You know who had a superstar mechanic back in the day? Was our next guy here, J-Bone, just signing autographs. J-Bone was in Oakley ads. Like, they would put him, like, just being around Stu in that world, Fro and then Stu. J-Bone became
Fro to Stu.
It's a lot, and so J-Bone was a superstar mechanic thanks to this gentleman on the show. Brought to you by the folks at Renthal. Renthal, shop direct now at renthal.com. Free shipping over $99, worldwide reach, premium products, mountain bike stuff as well. Closeouts coming as well. Renthal.com brings you James Stewart. What's up, JS7? How are you, buddy?
What's going on, Steve? Dangle, what's going on, man?
What up?
Yeah, thanks for coming on. Yeah, appreciate it.
No problem. Sorry it took so long.
You're a busy guy. You're a busy guy.
That's kind of an understatement, but yeah, no, it is, like we all are. But I'm just going back to what you said about J-Bone.
Yeah.
I wanted him as a mechanic because I actually thought he was a superstar back when he was rolling pro. So it all kind of worked out. He was one of the reasons why I went to Kawasaki, actually, just to have a chance to work with him. It was between him and Dan Bentley, and I guess you couldn't go wrong with either one, but J-Bone definitely had the swag to him.
Dude, I always tell this story. Like, when I first started, I was a greaseball privateer mechanic, 97. Working for National Number 89, and I screwed up the Cowie power valves. I screwed something up. I went over there to the Cowie truck, oh God, I need help. And dude, J-Bone was working for Fro, and he couldn't have been any cooler to help me. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like he wasn't some superstar ego guy. He was like, yeah, man, let me show you. And I was like, this guy's cool,
Yeah, no, he was always that way. I mean, he cared about it, and it's good. I mean, all these guys, all these mechanics, they care about it. But I guess, just some of them you get along with. I think he was just a little bit younger, more hip, maybe hanging out the Fro and the MC in that era. It just kind of fit with me. So it sounded like you had a lot of issues with some carburetor problems, right?
Here and there.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, I know, here and there. I like it, James. It's fine. I'll take it. I threw some shots at James for crashing. So in these live podcast shows.
So he gets you back now.
Yeah, it's fine. Hey, Bubba's World is back. Dude, you took a little hiatus. People missed it for sure. I got a lot of questions just in my DMs. Where's Bubba's World? What's, DMs and tweets. Welcome back to the podcast world, buddy. You brought it back.
Yeah, no, it was I was bummed. Like I didn't obviously want to stop it, but I mean, there's a lot, just a lot going on, with me, and you always see me with my kids. Like I'm a full-time. I mean, I've always been a full-time dad, but like just a full-time me and those boys, just us three. So over the last couple of years, like things changed. Like their mom moved away, so it's really just been me. So a lot of stuff has really changed. So it was kind of instant. So I had to kind of make a choice. Like, man, by the time I get done with whatever I got to do, I'm picking up my kids and cleaning the house during the day, washing clothes, doing homework, trying to fit this podcast, and also while traveling to the races, it was just a lot. So I took off and just focused on my kids. They kind of needed me at this point, and so I just kind of decided to do that. And now now I'm like, dude, daddy's got to live, daddy's got to talk. So I wanted to come back,
Yeah.
So, but yeah, no, that's why I kind of took off the time. But no, I was happy to be back, and yeah, it's weird when you can sit there and look at a camera and talk to yourself for an hour and a half and be entertained and really enjoy it. So I do, and it's cool to see people missed it as well.
Yeah, it's hard to do. It's hard to do that, what you're doing, as far as like stream of consciousness stuff and thinking about it, making notes. I imagine you making some notes, right? And kind of writing down some things, but it ain't easy. Yeah.
You talking about as far as like what I talk about?
Yeah,
or just
what you're talking about. Like you're probably be writing things down and like trying to refresh yourself on doing it, or
no.
Okay.
No, man. I shoot from the hip. Like
okay.
I guess that's probably why I do enjoy it the most, because even when I'm doing rehearsal on TV, like I'll never say the same thing like twice. Like when we're in rehearsal, like I try to figure out which one comes out the easiest for me. That's the one I go with. So with my podcast, I watch the races. Like I do a lot of film study, and then if there's something specific that I'm like, it's a small detail, like I might write it down. But otherwise, like I just speak, and what comes out my head and comes out my mouth, that's what you see on TV.
It's even better than
Yeah, I like the podcast too, because in the broadcast world, you are trapped in moments. You're playing back and forth with the people next to you. Things happen, then you move on because the next thing happens. So I imagine a lot of things that you see, you don't even get to comment on. Then when you go to do your podcast and you press record and you go, you really have no constraints to let everything out that probably didn't get said on the broadcast. And you do say a lot because you look at things from a unique angle. I love your analysis. I've always told you that. But I can imagine the podcast is like there's more freedom to just really lay all of it out instead of being trapped in these moments of time where sometimes it's like, oh, I would have loved to have recognized something that you just don't get to in that moment.
Yeah. No, 100%, Daniel. And I think like I coming from, doing this podcast and even just TV, like just in general, like it's changed my demeanor and just kind of how I am as a person. Like I'll just walk up and just talk to like random people. And what I've noticed even doing the podcast and over the last couple of years is that how much I actually enjoy talking about racing. And it's a different challenge to me to try to find things out and like look and try to see it in a different way, but also try to explain things like in a way where people understand it, because not all moto fans watch it. Most 90% of them are, but at the same time, like just trying to figure out a cool way to say it and really enjoy it. So yeah, when you're doing the broadcast, I always joke around and say, man, I come home and I watch the race on Sunday. It's like the first time I've seen it, because there's so much that's going on. And when you're in a 3-man booth, sometimes I'm like, all right, I'm going to say this, and RC will say it, and vice versa, and then you just move on to the next. So it's a challenge, but it's one of those things that, like, having a podcast, you definitely can kind of get more in a deep dive and really kind of go more on the mentality side of why, I believe this is the reason why things are happening, and really have that time and explain it, where on TV you don't.
Yeah, it's funny. So Wygant knows you very well. Obviously, I'm buddies with Wygant, and your podcast has come out. I think before you started doing TV, before you started doing Bubba's World, and I admit I was a little bit like this too. I'm like, look, there's no way you win all your races the way you've done without working hard, James. I'm not saying that at all. But I just thought, I'm like, dude, this guy is so good on a motorcycle. Like, a lot of times, I bet you he doesn't even know why he does things because he's so good on a bike. And Wygant's like, no, man, you talked to James for a while, which we each has talked to you more than I ever have, and he's like, James is a thinker. He's a student of the sport.
Yep.
He knows why he did something on a bike. When he raced, so I think, James, a lot of us, and myself included, had a different opinion of your skills on a bike back then, and we're seeing it now. We're seeing now that, oh wait, this guy is way more of a thinker than we ever thought. You know?
Well, no, I appreciate that, and yeah, I mean, you just learn that from in general. Like in 2009, like I was smarter in 2014, because I went through a lot of stuff with Yamaha. So you kind of learn over the years on just kind of how to build a bike. But that being said, I learned how to ride a motorcycle by watching TV. Like literally, that's how I watched. I watched MC, I watched those guys, and that's kind of how I got my style, and just kind of went from there. So I've always been a person who loves studying, and still to this day, there's not a day that goes by that I don't watch some kind of motorcycle racing, whether it's me or Jet or somebody else. Like I always study. So yeah, when setting up my motorcycle and like knowing how to build a motorcycle is two different things. Like I set my bike up, what made me feel comfortable, even though I knew it was wrong. I was searching for something for me.
Yep.
Where now, like, you can kind of see the different, you just, like I know how to do it. Like, yeah, I can set it up. Like I know mine was wrong, but again, it's cool for you to say that. And, I started really kind of seeing that more when I was working with Chase and talking to those guys. I think Honda kind of saw the same thing. And, now I just have a platform to be able to, share the stories. Yeah.
I got to admit, man, we're 4 rounds down. Tomac has twice the amount of wins that he has the last 3 years, partly due to injury, of course, not all of it. He hasn't raced every race. But I was a little one eyebrow raised, James, at Eli, like just older. Nobody's won in this sport, over 30. He's had injuries, all of this. But, dude, him and that bike, they look amazing right now. Like, Eli looks so on point. I'm surprised, James. Are you?
Oh, yeah, I am. I mean, I'll be the first person to say it. I didn't see this coming, to be honest with you. Like, I thought it was more likely things would go more how the NC and KTM went.
Sure.
Like, like, hey, he was there and more retirement. But then it's like if you start really looking at how Eli rides and likes to ride, and you go back to his Honda days and just how he has the baby in the saddle, like the head bob, it actually does make sense why he's actually enjoying the KTM the way that bike is. And I'll be the first one to say, like, I don't know if I missed it or just kind of overlooked it or just thought because of the age and the injuries that I'm like, man, I don't know if this is a team he actually wanted to go to. There's a lot of things that you put into it, but 100%, I think the dude looks the best I've ever seen him look, period. And maybe not necessarily just outright speed, but when you just overall look, it's weird to watch how Eli's better than everybody else in a lot of places in the corner without being like he's beast mode. Like we've always known he's had that, but this is different, and you can say a lot of things contribute to that. Maybe Jet being out kind of changes things. Well, obviously that does, but he looks like he's having fun. And yeah, that bike, it's the best I've seen him look, and he looks like it's easy to me.
Yeah, it's impressive for sure. I was wrong too. I think I don't know if he's going to win this Tyler or not. Who knows? A lot of races to go, but it's already a success. It's already Eli and KTM are already a success.
Yep.
Hey, so we were laughing in San Diego because you took some heat from Chase a little bit about your theory about him not looking up, and Chase even pushed back to me about it and gave me an example, and I'm like, okay, like I don't know how you could be as great as he is without looking ahead, right? Like as much as you guys did, James, you, Jeremy, Ricky, all those guys. But then he goes in San Diego and runs into Harrison. and I had someone text me and go, Stu, ? And I'm like, what? Chase? And I'm like, oh, shit. Shit. Like James's theory, it's back. So props to you on that, Stu. I feel like you might have came out ahead on that one a little bit.
Yeah, no, I think, a lot of things, I mean, it didn't really help that I was like, man, like, what was the Southwick quote I had? Like, fall over, like, I don't know, it, like, maybe some of the things I just say, like, it could make you think a certain type of way. But, yeah, like, I don't like Chase is one of my favorite riders to watch, man. So like I don't bash on him on purpose. I just kind of say what I see, and the guy's looking out, like for sure. The guy can look out. He has the rock stare. That's how I always say, like it's like the rock with the stink eye kind of looking up, but you can't be that great. But there's a few things that you watch. I think like you can look 3 feet ahead or you can look 5 feet, and when you look at just visors and all that stuff, you can just see some of the other guys, they look out. And the crash, as things just come up to him and they just happen at the last minute, and he has no time to react. So you can say what you want to say with it, but it's
the Harrison thing was weird, man. It was like, what are you doing?
I'm not gonna lie. When I watched it, the best part is that initially, if you watch the video, Chase gets up and he throws his hands up. I was like, whoa, and I was like, damn, like, all right. And then I think he kind of realized. So I'm like, man, he ran into him and he threw his hand. Like, what the hell happened here? So, I think Chase is he's kind of dealing with a lot right now.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, to me, he's the closest thing we got to you, like the rider-wise and what he does and how he impresses, So, like, I'm sure you see some of his skills in what you had back in the day. But, yeah, sometimes I'm just like, I don't know what he's doing. So Kiefer had a theory, James. I actually like this theory. Kiefer
I did too.
And I want to run it by you. So we saw him lost the front again this weekend. We see him do these weird things. To me, and Kiefer, this is Kiefer's theory, but he rides like Hurlings and Tomac, where he's so strong, upper body, core, everything's so strong, legs are strong, and he muscles a bike around when he needs it because he's just incredible shape and he pushes these bikes to the limit. But in other ways, he's a little bit like you or Jet, where he's super light on a bike and he flows through rhythms. And Kiefer's point was like, I wonder how hard it is for Cowie to nail a bike that can hold up to his charges and his beast mode, quote unquote, and then at the same time make the bike light enough and feel good enough to grease rhythms perfectly and all of that. And whether it's Honda or KTM or Cowie, Kiefer was like, I wonder how hard that is to set that bike up. And
like
James,
riding light and heavy at the same time.
Right, and James, is not a bad theory.
Yeah, no, I mean, I can understand where he's coming from. Like, obviously, like, working at Chase, like, some of the things that he's going through is some of the things that we worked on, and he actually got better. I think, one of the things that he had, like, an injury where I think he broke his femur back in the day, so he had to kind of rebuild the way he grips the motorcycle with his legs, and that was one of the things that we were working on. And obviously, I think I did a breakdown on it a couple years ago. Like, you could sometimes see a lot of, you could see through where he should be gripping a motorcycle. You could see light through, so he's not gripping it. So Kiefer's right in the sense he's on to something, like, to where he does ride, I would say, with more upper body, more than maybe the lower, even though how strong he is on both ends. But I would say what's going on right now is something that I haven't really seen from Chase. Like, this is different to me. I was just talking about it on my show, the podcast today, that, and I'd be curious to what you guys think, is that, he looks like confused when he's riding out there. And I've always, when we've seen Chase on the Honda and even on the KTM, like, the one thing he always had is, like, there's a certain confidence when he goes fast. Like, yeah, he might hit the ground, he might be out front and go down, but there's a certain confidence about him where when I watch him now, it's like he's almost stuck. Like, he's not sure. He kind of wants to, for instance, and this is exaggerating, it's like he's riding the motorcycle like a KTM, but he needs to race it like a Kawasaki, in the sense of he wants to go to the insides on the flat corners, but the bike doesn't really work. He just should go to the outside. And I think what happens is when he's out front, all that's eliminated because he's just going to go down the fastest line. He's going to do his thing. And that's why I say, man, sometimes if he whole shot, he'll probably beat those guys. But when he has to come up through the pack, it's like he can't ride the bike almost the way he wants to, and he tries to do certain things. And, I could just see it in his riding. Like, there's a confidence that's lost. And I've been there before. It sucks. It's crazy that last weekend I also said that, man, he won that race because he's just that good. Like, I think he went back to the pits and said, dude, I got to freaking win this race. Like, I don't know, because it didn't look that good, and it looked like he has all year. And, yeah, it just seems like when he doesn't get that start and he's not up front, things kind of happen, and he just looks kind of lost to me. But I could be way off.
No, I agree with that. Like it looks like he's uncertain and he just doesn't know for sure. But he says this every once in a while. He goes back to the Honda a lot. He said it on KTM. He said it on Cowie, and it's almost like he's trying to go back to a certain thing that he really liked that doesn't exist on each brand. I mean, if you think back to him on the Honda, dude, he was so unreal. That's where that first burst of pure speed came from. But he has mentioned on KTM, oh, the Honda. Now on the Cowie, it feels kind of more like the Honda. It's like he's trying to go back to something that existed before that is never going to really exist again, maybe in pieces. And maybe that's where the uncertainty is he's trying to find something. And I'm with you. But he did it on the KTM sometimes too, where it was like he doesn't look like he's all the way committed to going all in. And then sometimes whether it's because he's mad, like 40-1 at Hangtown, or I always go back to MetLife where he just smashed that day. There's certain days where it's untouchable and he's like all in, completely committed, no trust issues. And then there's days where he does look like he's searching for something that either they haven't found or maybe doesn't exist.
Yeah, no, I mean, I agree. And if you look at those rods, like the last, the 40th, the first, and even last year where he hit the gate and he came up, and a couple weeks ago, all those things have one thing in common. It is like everything's done. Like the race is over with. Like he's out. Like it can't get any worse. And I think he just rods. He races through the pack. But then like when he's out front or close or possibly like he is the fastest, he has an opportunity to win. Like it just seems like it's that uncertainty. And man, it is crazy to watch, but it's really easy to happen. And Daniel, Steve, from being around these guys, like it's a fine line between being confident in what you're doing to being completely lost. And when you're Chase, there's a lot of pressure on him, like moving the team third team in 4 years, like jets out. The old man's, giving them the business right now, like the Cowie's where he wanted to go. There's a lot of pressure, and you can kind of just see it in his riding. But just like they talk about in football, when a team doesn't have an identity, that's kind of what he looks like right now. It's like KTM, he had an identity. Even on the Honda, he did. I think right now he's still searching for it. And, he'll figure it out because he's talented. One of my theories were that I thought maybe he's that adjustment period that he had on the KTM. Like when he first got on the KTM, we didn't necessarily we thought he would eventually be good. We really wasn't sure, but we kind of knew like it's probably going to be an adjustment period where now he got back on the Cowie, and with Jet being out, it's a whole different expectation. Like we're like, dude, why aren't you winning? Like you should be winning. And maybe he's adjusting, going back to the aluminum frame. And maybe that's just a bigger adjustment than we kind of realized, but something's off, and you kind of see it, and we're 4 races into it. And to me, he looks exactly the same as he did at Anaheim, the practice. He's out front, dude looks crazy good. Same thing, when he's clear, he looks crazy good, but then just when he's coming up through pack, there's just some weird things happening to him, and it's different than he used to be to me.
To me, and saying all this, to me, like, he can go on a 5-race run, starting next week. Like, he's the only guy I can think of.
His ceiling is the highest,
right?
For sure.
Like saying all this, I'm like, hey, if you told me Chase Sexton got a whole shot and took off with the win in Glendale, I'd be like, okay, great. Like just what you said, James. Yeah, he's
starts have been
that.
Pretty bad though.
Yeah, starts haven't great. All right, we got some phone calls for the James Stewart. Brought to you by the folks at Renthal, renthal.com. We got Tate on 2. Tate, what's going on? What's your question for JS7?
Hey, Steve. It's good to talk to you. Yeah, James. So you talk about Chase here a little bit and just him trying to find the bike. I think one broadcast they talked about Prado, and he was basically wearing out KTM bikes, trying to get back to the feeling and everything like that. And, Kenny, he said, like, his bike is where it needs to be and he hasn't touched it. Do you think that, like, being in Chase's position, he needs to be on that bike more and almost, like, getting to a point where he is riding that motorcycle as it is and just has to kind of accept that fact of what you guys were alluding to? It's not going to be the KTM and it's not going to be that Honda. He just has to kind of be, this is the Kawasaki and I have to adjust my riding to that motorcycle.
Yeah, Tate, it's a good question. I'm not gonna speculate exactly like if he's, if that's what he needs. But I think what you're saying, we're saying, maybe just in a different way. I don't know if it's necessarily like he needs to ride it more. I'm not sure how comfortable he is, on it. Like I'm not sure if the aluminum frame and just being back on this bike is a big difference. What I am sure is that he's unsure. Like it's you can see it. You can see it in his riding. And I was even talking about it on my show today. I think even him running into the gate and almost did it again this weekend has something to do with that. Because I think right now he knows, like, he's good enough to win. And you guys are right. Like, he does have the highest ceiling. Like, at the way he's looking right now, I would be surprised if he went 5 races and won in a row just because of what I see. But clearly he can do it. But I think what's happening is that he knows he probably is way more comfortable out front, which puts a lot of pressure on you on that gate because, again, he literally almost hit the gate again this weekend, and I'm just trying to figure out why. And I think a lot of that just comes to he feels like he needs to be out front, and if he is, he'll win the race. If not, then you just really never know what happens. So, yeah, good question. We'll find out here soon.
Thanks, Tate. Thanks for the call, man. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Yep.
Grant's on 5. Grant, what's your thought about the riders today for James Stewart?
So I was just through these first couple rounds, a lot of guys have crashed, like Sexton, not to keep beating him, and like the SMX Next kids, and it seems like they all just kind of base it off of the tracks being too dangerous, too gnarly. And I feel like back in your era, James, I remember growing up watching some pretty gnarly crashes out of definitely you and some of the guys you race with. And I feel like none of you guys ever really blamed the track. It was either, just you made a mistake or no one was ever really blaming the track. So I was just wondering if you think the tracks are actually getting gnarlier these days or if, people are just getting soft and don't want to take responsibility for it, or kind of what your thoughts on that are.
Yeah, I mean, back in the day, we were just blaming the track. We would blame the tracks. We just didn't have the platform too. I think this generation doesn't have a problem really. Just they got a platform, they could say it whatever. But I don't think these guys are soft. I also don't think like the tracks are like gnarly to the point to where I'm like, man, that's way different. I would say this year it does seem like they have changed the tracks in a subtle way to kind of slow them down. Like, for instance, like this weekend at on-off where Eli went down, they're trying to slow those guys down. And if you notice some of the rhythm sections, like they'll have an awkward jump to where they have to slam into it like a backward ski or something like that kind of throws it off instead of having these guys flow through the rhythm sections. That part, to me, I've noticed that more this year. Really, I think just the crashes are that, to be honest, there's just more cameras. Like, there's just more opportunity to see all these crashes because, it's the same type that we had, and you can almost say it's back when I watched MC and the Anaheims when they used to have the quads. Those tracks was gnarlier, but at the same time, there's a lot. The field's a lot deeper, so the guys that's running 10th, they have the same speed or up as top 5 speed, and same thing with 15. So you're seeing guys really having to push it just to be in that top 15, and obviously that eliminates that causes a lot of mistakes. So these guys aren't soft, but the tracks aren't any different than what they were in the past. It's just that we didn't really say it, and these guys are, and I think they're the same.
Thanks, Grant. Thanks for the call. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Yep.
James, like you mentioned, the depth of the field's pretty wild right now, and I feel like all these guys have a lot of pressure for different reasons. You're talking about Chase's individual pressure, and sometimes I think that we're a little harsh on these guys because, yes, Cooper, Webb, and Eli Tomac have this kind of special, like, mental thing. We always give them credit for it, but you don't really ever break it down and think about what these guys are going through. And when you mention Chase with the switch to Cowie, Jet not being there, Eli's on his old bike just completely romping out there, like, you put all that together, and then you go through the field, and all 10, 12, 15 of these guys have a list of reasons why they're all feeling this pressure too. When you wind them all up like that, and they're all that close, you're going to see a lot of dudes go down a lot more often because they're all wound up, and they're all – think about Savacci. Like, the pressure he's under in his life and in his career where he's at. Like, they all have that, and I think that there's just the depth is causing it all to be more elevated in that way. So it's just crazy when you break Chase down like that. You think about it, he's got pressure. Like, they all got pressure, but, man, you actually break it down individually, and the dude's probably a stress case. I mean, he always is anyway, a little bit, but they all are. They're stressed out of their mind at all times.
Yeah. No, they are. I mean, it is. I mean, we everybody has pressure, whether it's your job or, I mean, shoot, I got pressure in the school line trying to get some of these car ladies, man. Big gangsters out there. I'm like, no, you can have it. It's like Hayden Deegan and a teammate. I feel like Max Anstey up there. They come in. I'm just like, yo, just take it. I'm not about that life. But, I mean, truthfully, every one of these guys that's out there riding is strong mentally. Like, you don't get to this level, you don't make it to a Supercross main event, you don't do what you do without having some kind of capacity to be able to deal with like pressure. But like anything, we all have that pressure, but it's like some people are closer, like it's easier to make mistakes, like I guess they're right on that line. So when things aren't going right, it's easier for them to tip over. And maybe those are the guys that you see crash more. I would say out of all the riders, all the things that you lined up and we've been talking about, Chase does have the most because he has, like, I believe he's more, when Jet's out, he's in that category of like, all right, Eli won, and be like, what happened to Chase? He's
supposed to win.
Always going to be brought up.
When Jet's not there, he's supposed to win now.
It is exactly, and that ramps it up another notch. And again, like I said, you can see it. But again, I've been around Chase. That dude is so strong, like mentally. Like, I mean, literally, the dude believes in himself, like almost to a fault. Like, it's gnarly. But again, there's just things that he has to continue to work on, like with his, one bike setup, whatever it is, his skills on a motorcycle. Because once the pressure comes, I think it's just a lot easier to. When you're riding tight, to have those mistakes, and he's the one that we talk about the most, so it's always brought out. But all these dudes are strong mentally.
I've been in the game a long time. He's a little bit like you, James. Like, no matter what you did on the Saturday night, and certainly early on there was so much winning, but even like JGR days or whatever, like, we're talking about you. What happened to James? What went on with James? Like, why didn't he win? Like,
that's another layer of pressure.
It's the same kind of level. Where we are in the and there's more media now than ever there was, even in your day. And but it's the focus point of like, what happened to James? Okay, let's break this
because
down.
the expectation.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it is. But it's also like, and I wish I had the mindset I do now when I race. It's just about dealing with life in general, because there's always a flip side to that. Like, you are in that category, but being in that category separates you from a lot of other people, and it's a blessing to be like that. It's better than being like, he raced last night. Like, it's better than being in that category.
Sure.
But again, we all deal with it in certain different ways, but I have no doubt that, to me, what's going on with Chase and maybe some other guys, it's not like he can't handle it. I just think right now, when we're talking about Chase specific, it's just he's watching, like you said, Eli dominate on this old bike, Prada doing better than he did on the Kawasaki. This is a decision that he made, and he's losing points, and he's uncomfortable. And right now, it's like there's a lot for him, so it's easy to push that limit and make more mistakes. But I know if anybody can, he'll figure it out for sure.
What did you make of, speaking of Prado, what did you make of some of his creative lines across the jumps? What would you have done if you were laid back there waiting on that?
Yeah, I mean, from my standpoint, it's dude, he's crafty, right? Like,
okay.
He's crafty.
Yep.
From the other standpoint, I'd be pissed like everybody else.
Right,
like, dude,
right.
what's going? And I think it's not that, they're not talking about, because I saw what he did. To me, it was like, I don't know, the Bobby Bonds and what was it, Grant Langston, Hangtown.
Yep.
Yeah. That's different. Even what I kind of did, my boy Chad Reed at Jacksonville. That's kind of a different cross jump to me. Jorge, he was just doing anything to keep those guys behind him, but I didn't really see it dangerous. I think what makes those guys upset is like when you start seeing a guy fade back, when they start doing it, then it really just pisses you off there because he's just really holding you up on that compared to you're just going faster down a section. He's trying to cut you off. But, Jorge is not a two-time world GP champion without knowing how to, hold some people back. We've all done that.
Yeah, no, for sure. Hey, doing those podcast mashups with you at SMX, you teased then that there may be some riding in your future. You were teasing that. Do we have an update on that? People want to see you back on the bike. They want to see you riding again. Maybe World Vets. What? Yeah. Where are we at with that? Anything new?
No, nothing's new, but I would just say this, like you'll see me on the bike at some point this year. So.
Okay. All right. There we go. That's
awesome.
That's going to break the internet. You want to talk about fucking breaking the internet?
Hey, you want to race Carson Brown?
Yeah.
I can line you.
Yeah. There's an Eras video for you.
I'm good. Like
he don't want that
by myself, and that way we can speed up the camera just a little bit. Like there's
technology.
Yeah, I mean, have you seen all these AI things, man? Like, shoot. Yeah, I mean, I don't necessarily have to ride. I probably can get it out there pretty good.
Right.
So,
before we let you go, our guy Tits Legendary there in the corner, he's got some golf questions for you. I saw your post about playing in that tour. I don't know much about it, but he's a big golfer. So, Pete,
all right.
Yeah, forgive me for being a little nervous, but yeah, I saw you
nervous talking to James.
Yeah,
no, man, he's a man of the people.
Right?
He's a man of the people.
No, I saw you were on you played this year and last year. I don't know how often you've done it other than those 2 times, but wanted your experience on the whole thing, and just tell me a little bit about it.
Yeah, so I was able to play in the Hilton Tournament of Champions, and I've played it in the last, I think this year is my 4th, maybe 5th year. And ironically, like I've gotten better every year, but I've finished in the same spot pretty much every year. And, this year I actually played, and it's crazy for me as much as I love golf. Like that tournament was the 5th round of golf I played since last year I played that tournament. So, I'll go out to the range and hang out, but I have not been able to really play golf just because of other things that's going on. But it's more about the experience. I mean, some of the guys and girls, some athletes, just like we watched the females on Moto right now, you just sit there and it's jaw dropping on like how good they are. And I really learned a lot from them because what I've noticed with them is that they don't. Now, if all the people around, celebrities, all this stuff, like they have one routine and they go through that same routine over and over, and you can kind of learn a lot about that, just life in general, because it's that consistency, and it makes sense why they kind of do the same shot all the time, and it just seems repetitive because they do the same thing in their pre-shot and after, and I kind of admire that, especially with all the chaos that's going on, dodging balls, shankings from the celebrities and stuff, but yeah, it was fun. I played again with some crazy celebrities, made some lot of friends, and yeah, just kind of an honor to kind of be in the ropes. But I will say this: I played with all the different people I played with, and from the female golfers to the celebrities. I mean, I played with some gnarly ones. The moto fans and the people who come out to support like me and just our industry is not even close. Like it's insane. There's not a hole that there's not a hole that I go through that I'm not signing autographs or somebody that's screaming my name and saying all that. And
that's cool.
It just shows you, it's really cool. And I appreciate that even more than playing golf. And I'm not just saying that to just say it. It's legit. And, yeah, so I want to thank all the fans that came out and supported me because it's probably the same reason why I'm able to go to that tournament every year, because of you guys, and I appreciate it.
Is Ken Griffey still the coolest celebrity like you actually got to know and hang out with? Because to me, when you met Griffey Jr., I mean, that's pretty cool. That dude was rad.
Well, I mean, I never thought he was that cool, actually. Yeah, I mean, no, when I met Tiger Woods when I was 17, and I could have cared less. Like, I was sitting there watching this dude golfing on the range. I'm like, dude, seriously? Like, man, where the girls at? Like, I'm hanging out. Like, what's this? Like, this dude, all right, cool. But Ken, I've known him since I was, 13, 14 years old. So I was into him because he had his cars and stuff. But ironically enough, like I actually got really good, closer to Barry Larkin, more than Ken, just because I don't know, just being around them a little bit older and stuff like that, just attitude. But yeah, Ken's a badass, and it's funny that people always ask him, like, hey, can you hook me up with his autograph? I'm like, no, like, no, I'm not gonna ask him that, but you can. So it's I've met a lot of different people, but yeah, Ken's he's definitely a good friend of mine.
It's more like you said, like you wish you would have had this mentality when you race a little bit, right? Where you would have like maybe stopped and been like, wow, that's cool. Tiger Woods, that's cool. You know, but yeah, you were just
wound up, man. It's stressful at the top.
Yeah, well, I think it's more. If I had this mentality when I race, I probably wouldn't be as good as I was.
True.
It would just be different. I'm just saying there's this perspective. Like once things, my life used to be based off of Saturday. Like how my week was going to go was based off of what happened on Saturday night. I think now, just understanding and even maybe setting bikes up and all these different things, it's you live and you kind of learn. But yeah, I think if my attitude was a little different, then you probably wouldn't be talking to me right now, because I wouldn't have been who I am. So
so we'll see you Daytona. You're back in the booth, from what I understand from that idiot announcer you're buddies with. He told me Daytona, I think. Okay.
Oh, you talking about Jason?
Yeah, Weege. Yeah, Weege.
All right, man. We went on. Did he tell you we went on vacation?
Oh yeah, he did tell me that. Unbelievable.
Yeah, that's when I knew we were on a different level. We went on vacation together.
Disney World.
No way.
Yeah.
I mean, he came to my hometown, and it was on the weekend, and he mentioned it. I don't even know if you're really asking me. I think as I read the text over and over, I'm like, is he asking me to go, or is he just asking me which place is good to go? But I kind of invited myself.
Yeah.
And I was like, man, he can watch the kids and all that stuff. But nonetheless, I think Daytona, I think that's what we are. And then, then I think we start to get a little bit busier, and then we get going outdoors. So I can't wait. I wish it was more, but hey, that's where they got me on.
It's awesome to hear you in the booth, man. You do a great job. You really do. I've told you that. It's awesome to have you back in the sport. Your analysis is great, and then I love, like, you're also funny. Like you're low key funny also. So I like all of that. Like it's great.
No, I appreciate it, Steve. Thank you, man.
Yeah, thanks for the time. Awesome.
Yeah, James, great to talk to you, man.
All right, DB. Y'all have a good night. See you. Thanks.
Thanks, James. See you. All right, that's James Stewart, everybody. Brought to you by the folks at Renthal, renthal.com. So it sounds like he's in a great place.
He's a great interview too.
Yeah, he is.
Always.
He is.
Because there's so many layers to him. Like he is analytical, like crazy analytical.
You wouldn't think that though, right? Because just so naturally talented.
Yeah,
but no.
It's funny that you said that, because if you think back to those days, he just did stuff and it was such on another level. But then I had heard later too that he was a crazy film guy. Like he watched film, and now he says when he was a kid, he was watching. That's how he learned how to become who he was, and But no, the layers to his analysis are cool too, because he is funny. He can nail the surface level stuff too when you need it. And then one question that I would have asked him, I'll ask him.
Well, you
this.
could have just told me.
That's okay. I just thought about it now. But he, like for me, I started in arena cross where it was like, 20-second lap time. So it was so fast. And then Supercross like opened up, but he's had to go the other way. Where outdoors you get a full 2-minute lap time. You get more time to really like express your thoughts. But now he's had to go the other direction where it is tighter, it's faster, and he's always in a 3-man booth, so the windows are really tight.
I was talking to somebody, and I just said, look, Ricky does a good job. I prefer James. It's not Ricky's improved a ton, and I think he's good. I think James is better. I just, for whatever reason, like no hate comms, and I would tell Ricky this is not a big deal. But this person told me, well, yeah, just what you're saying, James has more time outdoors to get something out there and to analyze something and all of that, and that's maybe why you feel that way. And I'm like, that's a great point. That's a great point, that outdoors just lends itself to a little bit more storytelling, a little bit more analysis. So there is absolutely
the windows are different, the pockets are different. And again, in Supercross too, and I'll give Ricky some credit here. He has had to bounce around with a lot of different people because it's been an ever-changing booth next to him, whether it was me or Lee or Weege or Todd Harris or Ralph. Like he's had a rotating cast where Weege is awesome. And I know we like to give him a hard time because he's our friend, but that's a comfortable person to be next to. I did straight rhythm.
I think Weege is the best. I really do.
He is. When I did straight rhythm, was the one time I got to work with him. there's like a little bit of a relief where you just know you're good.
Yeah.
Like you know the guy's got it next to you. And but James, to me, has gone into Supercross again, where he's in a 3-man booth, which is very hard. I did that this year in World Supercross with Ralph and Jeff.
Yeah.
It's very hard because you don't want to over and you don't want to under, and you see things and you want to say, but you don't know.
Yeah,
There's
three-man booths
it's a
aren't
game.
great.
No, it's not good. And there's a game to be played with that a little bit. But he's still in that game, and in those tighter windows, I still think his Supercross stuff, maybe it's because I personally like Supercross a little bit better. I like him in Supercross because he's saying things that are not being said.
Yeah.
So, but no, that I was just curious, and I'll have to ask him privately. Just that transition is a way harder direction.
Sure.
I thought mine was a little easier because Arena Cross was hard, and Supercross it opened up for me. It got a lot easier when I had a minute lap time and not a 22-second lap
A couple
time.
examples for you too. Like for me, I did play-by-play at Montreal Supercross for 2 years. I brought up a webcast, did the whole thing, right? Brought everything in, and I had Jim Hawley, and we just hey, seriously, if you get into trouble or you need to stop,
or you got to take a leak,
throw something to Jim, and give him a little sign that and dude, it was the best advice ever, and it really helped.
Jim can go, man.
Yeah, Jim can go. And then also, so we do these dumb live shows. You've been a part of them for a little bit. I'm kind of hosting and kind of driving it, but at times I need to sort of reset and think about stuff, or maybe I'm out of rhythm on my topics. I can throw to Weege. I can't throw to JT. With no offense, I just can't. I can ask Weege something. Tell us a story, Weege, or remember that time? And
he can run,
and it'd be great. And I can be like, okay, I gotta think So he's a great guy that way. Where I'm like, I need help here. Throw it to Weege.
Yeah, there's a total game with that once you know who you're working with too. Like you said, you know who you're working next to and what they can and can't do.
Yeah.
And essentially, I went through that at World Supercross this year, where I started in a 3-man booth.
Mm-hmm.
Then Jeff was gone, so it was just Ralph.
I mean, we talked about this on our Blair Matthes show. It seemed like you were doing everything.
I did, but I did them all in one shot. So it was a 3-man booth. And then it was a 2-man. I was the analyst only. And then I was play-by-play, and each one had a completely different feel. And then even when I was play-by-play, Jace...
But then you were on a desk for a little bit.
Every show at the desk.
Yeah.
So, and you have to really know who you're working with to catch the rhythms. Like I had to catch Ralph's rhythm and figure out exactly how he was. And that was different than when Jeff was there. And then when I was play-by-play with Jace, it was his first time. So... that dude could talk, so I want to throw to him and let him go, but I also know that it's not his natural thing. So
he did pretty good considering it. Yeah, he's not a pro at that.
He was really, really good and very comfortable. And it took me about one race where I was like, oh, I can rely on him. And it takes a minute before you know who you're working with. But James is. He's fantastic in the outdoors. Everybody knows that. Him and Weege together, it's so simple with those two. But the 3-man booth is tough, and the windows and the pockets are very tough.
I'm just glad JS7 is back around.
Totally.
That's all. I'm just glad he's back around.
He was gone for a
There was a
long
vlog,
time.
Finding Stu. There was people made vlogs.
You guys legitimately went to his house.
Yeah. All right, bringing our next guest into the show, by the way. First up, I want to talk about Fox Factory Vehicles. Find your next custom vehicle. Everything can be financed through the dealer. All your OEM factory warranty as well. And avoid the hassle of do-it-yourself customization. FoxFactoryVehicles.com. So whether it's a Chevy, GMC, Ford, Jeep, Nissan, or more, they can get you a dialed-in custom truck, however you want, through the dealership. And also, this weekend, we saw our buddy Tony from Renegade Race Fuels in Houston in the suite. I want to say hi to him. Good time there. Renegade Supercross Mini 50 is the latest addition to the championship-winning Power Sports lineup. Racers that win pour it in. PulpMX 26 is the code to save at Renegade Race Fuels. They will deliver right to your door as well. And, MX4 is what I use. SX4 if you're really, really serious. Renegade Race Fuels got this man a Canadian championship. Our next guest, the Phil Nicoletti. Philip, what's up, buddy?
Steven, what's going on?
Well, Daniel's here, too. You can say hi to
Yeah,
him.
what's up, man? How are you?
Sure.
Hello, Daniel. How are we doing?
What did you think of Daniel's World Supercross performance?
Good. I always liked DB in the booth, I think he was always very analytical with everything. It's got a good voice for it and stuff. So I even texted him when he said he was done and stuff. I said I was going to miss him up there and whatever. So, I to be honest with you, I didn't really watch the World Supercross. I mean, I did.
There it is.
I bootlegged it, so I kind of had to listen to the broadcast over other guys that were paying for the subscription so I could watch it. So, but it was still good.
Did you rewatch Houston this weekend?
I didn't rewatch Houston. Nope.
Okay, because I want to see what your comment on our friend Ouija's hair in the booth.
No. I got a couple texts about it.
Okay.
But
okay.
I didn't. I should go back and watch it just for that.
Is there a bigger basket case that pulls it all together than Jason Wygant? Like in his day-to-day life, but then like in his professional life, he pulls it together?
Yeah. I mean, it's not like he didn't have anything to do all day to where like he couldn't do a comb over or something. But it's Weege.
Yeah.
It'll never change.
No.
Never change.
Consistent.
No,
You know,
absolutely.
stays consistent with it.
Philip, by the way, so a funny moment in the suite, I talked about this on the review show. Phil took a picture with one of our buddy Tony's friends' kids.
Yeah.
And the kid was putting his finger up, and the mom was mortified, dude. No. Put it down. Phil's like, don't do it. So they took a picture with the middle finger up. Then the mom made him take another one without it. And then the kid walks away and goes, Mom, send me both. Yeah, it was great.
Yeah, she was. I guess she wasn't too stoked, but everyone's just like, no, it's normally what he does.
That's what he does. Yeah.
Yeah, the mom wasn't really having it, but whatever. I gotta stay strong in those situations.
Yeah, I liked it. Listen, Phil, your guy Coop, he won without winning a main event this weekend, but we were talking about it beforehand. That track broke down. The whoops were bad. The corners were bad, and Coop just did what he's going to do. Like if I look back 5 years from now and think of Houston 26 highlights, like I'll think of Eli's crash and Roxon ripping and Chase coming up and all this stuff going through my mind. Hunter Lawrence, his crash, and he would have won, but he threw it away. All these things will come to mind, Phil, and I probably won't have any highlights of Cooper Webb, and then he gets the overall because that's what he does.
Yeah, I mean, he put himself in good positions.
Yep. Rode great. Yep.
Rode really good. Third main, obviously everyone knows him and Kenny were pretty much tied going in, and it was kind of a winner-take-all, but then they were pretty far back, and Hunter kind of had the reins on everything. But I don't know, I haven't talked to Coop really about it, but he was in front of Kenny on the last start, and then somehow in a quarter of a lap, Kenny got by him.
Oh, you didn't see the finish line?
But, okay. And then I saw the video of the finish line.
Yeah.
And then that's how Coop lost the 4 spots.
Yeah.
So, Thomas's suite was blocked by the officials' tower and the manager's tower. So I didn't see the finish line, landing side of things. So I'm like, dude, how the fuck did Coop just get 4 spots behind Kenny in a quarter of a lap?
Right.
But then I saw that video and I'm like, oh, okay.
Kenny was shook. He's like, dude, it was so close.
It's been a rough year for this kind of stuff. So I think they're all a little nervous over landing on, clipping, and hitting. You know what I mean? So I listened to your interview with Kenny though, and he was definitely
yes, yeah. It was not. He was not like he was just like, wow, dude, it was gnarly. So
yeah, but it's crazy. Like after you then you watch the video and you see Kenny jump and you see Kenny that's how good pros are, sticking their foot out, trying to move their bike half an inch one way or another, trying to, divert from the situation. I don't think the average person realizes how hard stuff like that is to think,
it's quick.
In a blink of an eye, it's just a super good reaction on Kenny's part. But at that time, Coop was just a passenger with whatever happened. But I'm glad everything was okay and they were all safe with it. But Kenny barely hung on.
Well, Coop showed what last week. He said he was out of it, and then he kind of changed his stance a little bit on the points, and now he's back into this thing. He's still got some big time guys to jump, but we're going back east. This is the time where he starts getting better. So
yeah, it's Eli should still be really happy on the weekends. I think. If he would have won that second main and then won the third one, he would have had the overall.
Yep.
Correct? Yeah. And he would have had his third win of the year. But, all the momentum is still in Eli's, corner. But,
I think so. Yep.
Yeah, I still just, I don't know. His attitude is still really into it, and I don't know. I just think 17 points is not a lot at this point in the season, And I said it before, these guys are going to start dropping or having bad races here or there, and it's just the guy that can not finish worse than 7th or 8th overall, is going to win this thing.
That thing was a speedway early on in Houston, and everybody was doing the same thing, and I think the track breaking down really helped Webb, like I mentioned.
Totally did.
But also feel like it was kind of nuts to see, like Anderson, DB brought this up, going 3rd to 1st. Kenny got stood up by Anderson, passed by 3 guys. Eli passes a bunch of guys. Like the swings of passes, I think it's just because of if you screwed one thing up, you couldn't 3-3, or you couldn't, if you didn't get over the table in the first rhythm, and then you would lose all this time.
I agree. If you didn't get the main rhythm down, you were on a super slow rhythm.
There was no backup. No backup.
Yeah, there
rhythms.
was no backup. Like the rhythm that came across the start, in the long short area with the little W went right. You went 3 on whatever they're calling a fucking banana triple or whatever.
Bananas now, yeah. We got a lot of bananas.
New.
Yeah, whatever the fuck that is. But if you didn't get that 3 in, you literally just went double. And I watched Kitchen do it 3 times in the 3rd main behind McAdoo, and I'm like, fuck, dude, that's wrecking his entire race.
Or if you go 3 and you miss, and then you have to go 2-1, the 1 out was so slow.
Yeah, and it's just like it just killed it literally just killed your whole lap or multiple laps because you had to because you lose 3 seconds easily. So, I think the options were a little bit. I don't know if they were too aggressive, but there was just the plan B if something didn't work out sucked. You didn't have another rhythm that was close enough.
Daniel said if he never sees another track like that, he'll be okay.
I didn't like it. I mean, it just, without the conditions going to crap, there was nothing to it. I mean, that first 50 race was just like, oh my gosh. And then even the first 451 outside of Prado, who obviously is not ready to hang in there all the way. There wasn't a lot of passing other than Eli, and even his came from mistakes. But I like a track where they are actually setting each other up and making moves and passing, not just making moves because someone screwed up. I mean, I get it. A pass is cool, but I like earned passes. And this track, for me, it was mostly like, oh, he screwed up, got him. And it was consequential passes and entertaining, but it only got entertaining as things got bad. And that's not preferable. So,
I agree.
Phil Nicoletti, brought to you by the folks at Renegade Race Fuels. Our guy Tony there helping us out. MX4, PulpMX 26, deliver right to your door. Will Hahn won titles with Renegade Race Fuels. I don't know how he pulled that off, but somehow Will Hahn won a title. I don't know, with Renegade Race Fuels. Probably had a big bore or something on.
He's driving me nuts right now, Will.
Why?
Because he's just fixing Star's program completely.
Oh, yeah. He's doing a good job.
I knew it. When he went there, I was like, oh, well, that'll fix a lot of things. And look what's happened.
Right.
I mean, across the board from the pro side to the SMX Next side. I mean, I think Will has a unique gift when it comes to dealing with these teenage kids that are trying to make it.
Yeah.
I mean, he was Cole Davies' guy. I mean, that's one of the reasons why I signed Cole, was because he was going with Will full time.
Right.
And now he's over there. Manier's been good. Dudney.
Does Dudney go east, do you think? Do we?
Oh.
Yeah.
I think he should.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know. I disagree.
I think, I don't know. I actually maybe think Gordon might have a little bit more speed, but his starts are so terrible. I don't know. I think, Dudney's swagger is really, really good. And I don't know if him doing a couple more futures is really going to do, if he's guaranteed a deal for 27 and stuff.
Who knows?
Well, first off,
I mean, who knows?
Why
not?
He's 16, like young 16. He doesn't even turn 17 till August, so he is like really, really young. And sometimes you got to protect someone from themselves a little bit, and it's going so well. And not only that, but dude, he's an outdoor shredder, dude. You guys remember Unadilla last year? Like, he ran top 5 second moto forever. If it was me, I would actually keep him out of Supercross this year, pro. Don't send him into the Wolves just yet, and save him for outdoors. Manier and Gordon are 18. They're a little bit more capable, I think, of handling the environment. And Dudney's almost too good. I wouldn't toy with it. I would leave him, let him do what he's doing, keep him where he's at, and then unleash the kid at Paula. And I think legitly could be on the podium this summer.
Paula this year, yeah.
Right. And let him go all summer. That's what I would do. But at the same time, dude, I'm high on Will Hahn. I trust whatever influence he would have. But that kid is really special, indoor and out, and he's really young. And I think he's probably the most guaranteed superstar of any of these kids in this group. And they're all good. This is a really good pack. Like, there's 10 of them out there that are really good. That's the biggest, most guaranteed for me is that kid.
Phil, can you break down Chase's weekend for us? We saw some good, we saw some bad, saw some ugly.
Yeah, I don't know. It wasn't Anaheim 2 Chase, that's for sure.
No.
So I don't understand how 1 week can be so high, and then the following week can be so not high. I mean, he did make a push there for a little bit, then kind of got pinballed around, and then got shuffled back. But just the inconsistency wasn't really there for me.
Yeah,
he weirdly settled. That one race, all of a sudden he was just back there behind them all, and nothing happened.
Think of San Diego. I think in San Diego, obviously longer race, but in San Diego, I think he got tired. He's just he put so much work in, and he was crushing it.
Threw it all out there.
And I think he was like, okay, this is it. I'm maxed. I'm done. And I know no one gets tired nowadays. I know that. No one gets tired. But
yeah, but his raw speed he had at San Diego showed. His raw speed at Anaheim 1 was whatever.
Yeah.
Kind of a meltdown. But yeah, San Diego in 8-2, his speed was quite more than everybody else's raw speed wise, and I don't think that raw speed was at San Diego or at Houston, but he said at Anaheim 2 he found a lot of things with his bike and he really liked it and kind of found a sweet spot, and then you go to Houston and it's just like
but think about it again, this goes back to the track. In the second 450 qualifier, the top 15 were all in the same second. That's got to be a record, and the 15th guy was Vince. And no knock on Vince, but if Vince is on the same second as Chase and Eli, that means there is nothing on that track that really gives someone like Chase the ability to have another gear. They were all the exact same speed, so it's like the one track that really didn't let him be really awesome. It was too tight. I mean, 15 guys on 1 second that's a record for sure.
And our other issue is Chase's starts. Like, his starting position in the races are just, to me, not great. So I don't know if that has something to do with it as well. So I'm not sure.
Yeah, no, you're right about that. What'd you make of some of Prado's creative lines out there?
I think they were more apparent because his pace was getting slower. The other guys were getting him, so it kind of made it. I don't necessarily think it was like what people say. It was like, oh, it was a cross jump or whatever. I think it was him just, defending the line to saying, I'm not going to lay up and just give you the line to get by, closing things off like I think a lot of us would maybe do. But I think when you're just in that position and you're being hounded like that, the motions are more drastic, if that makes sense. I don't think they were fully intentional to actually cross jump, quote unquote, but it was to say, hey, I'm not laying up here to surrender. So,
right. Canadian national champion Phil Nicoletti on the line. And speaking of that, Lee from Canada wants to talk to you, Phil. What's up, Lee? Welcome to the show. What's your question for Phil Nicoletti?
Hey, guys. How's it going?
Good, man.
PB, Phil, Steve. Okay, we need to bring Phil at least one round. So, backstory is, the track for Calgary was terrible, and the guy who prepped the track, he's gone. I'm the new guy.
Oh, okay. So the track prep guy got fired, I guess. I don't know. Phil got him fired.
Yeah, so it was great because it got me the job. But we need Phil to come back, ride one of my tracks. I'll give you, just pull the whole shot, pull off, have a party. We'll have a party, merch, everything. It'll be great. One round. Come on back. Champ.
I'll think about it if you take a fucking jackhammer to that concrete start and just fucking drive
Done.
it through
Just
the whole
for your
pad.
You're on dirt, everyone else on concrete. Done. I'll do it myself tomorrow.
Phil starts on dirt. Everyone else, 39 guys on concrete, and Phil's on on dirt. It is a real shame to not see the number one circulating up there this year. It's a fucking shame. I'll tell you that. Yeah.
Dude, the merch alone, like, can you imagine the shirts we could do? Filthy has never looked better, and then just a silhouette of that handsome face. Let's go.
Dude,
let's go, Phil.
RV, Dunge, Phil. They know. They know when
to walk away.
Yeah, they know.
Yeah.
That's fair. I get it. I would retire, too. You retired on top. You're a champion.
Hey, hold on, Lee. He didn't retire. He quit. He doesn't have. He needs a job. Let's get that straight.
Come on. Let's be real. Prado quit. He didn't. He didn't.
Yeah. That's
so
true.
okay, Lee. What kind of bike you got?
I got a YZ 450.
There you go, Phil.
Phil's gonna be. He's gonna be at his Loretta Regional that weekend.
Yeah, I am
Fair
actually.
Hey, how about this? You don't even have to come and race. I'll put you up. We'll have a good time. You can visit all your Canadian friends. Just
There we
come
go.
out, see the track.
Lee.
See the track. It's our last year. We need as much hype as we can. The city's taking away the track. It kind of sucks.
I thought they got. I thought that won. I thought they won or something. The stay. No.
It's an $80 million property that the city's always owned. So we're gonna lose it. This is our last year. So we're gonna go. We're gonna have a big blowout year. It's gonna be amazing. You got to come, Phil. We could do. I'll do a riding school with you. Whatever you want, Phil.
Phil, a riding school.
Yeah, that's another thing that I do not want to do.
Can you go up there and can we get a ceremonial lap with number one on?
You didn't honestly at any point in time. What about one of our club series, dude? We'll just do a vlog. Like, you're overdue to do a vlog. Everyone wants to see it.
Oh, Phil hates vlogs too. He also hates vlogs.
Yeah, I know.
He hates GoFundMe's, vlogs, and
coaching.
More Phil. The guy, you don't see that many people going to one rider to take pictures with their fingers up.
Will Galdi? Does Galdi have to approve this, or do we have to go through Galdi?
Galdi's out. No, Galdi's out.
You guys are all pussies.
This guy could sell ice to an Eskimo.
He's pretty passionate.
I mean, could you go up there, Phil, and wave the checkers for people or something?
I'll think about it.
Okay. All right.
I'll think about it.
Lee, send him a DM. Lee, send him a DM on Instagram. Maybe this will get the conversation going.
Done deal. So I got a thing on Chase too. So Chase, I think Anaheim too. He's the second fastest than anybody else. They interview him. He's shaking his hand, doing the hang 10 thing, going, I could go faster. Dude, you just had to do what you just did 15 laps. So people just need to tell him to slow down, man. He's the fastest dude out there. That's what I think is going on.
Daniel,
you don't have to go faster.
Phil's point about crappy starts and Daniel's point about everyone doing the track the same is not a recipe for success. For Chase.
Yeah, the tracks have been interesting this year. So, but what do I know?
Are you building any bananas on Calgary? Because Phil's not going if there's a banana.
No. I don't even know what a banana is, dude. That shit was weird. The tracks have been interesting, though. Like, I get where they're going. They're trying new things. They're doing stuff. It's interesting.
What's that, Phil?
Not a fan of bananas.
On the parade lap of First Moto last year, there's fucking banana peels everywhere out there with the watering jobs.
That guy did like the water. He did, yeah.
Dust control.
Oh, man. Dylan Wright on the podium said track was shit on TV, and I was standing there. I'm like, I got the job.
All right, Lee. Well, listen, we got to try to get Phil there. Just send him a DM.
Cheers,
Maybe we can get.
Good show. Appreciate it.
All right. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Thank you. Look, he's passionate, Phil.
Fuck, he's very enthusiastic. I respect it, though. Track will be good just because of his fucking attitude.
Yeah. So any chance you go up?
No.
Poor guy. Like you said, Daniel, like the greats all walk off.
They walk off when they know it's time.
But then I would pull out Lewis's comment about, do we talk about Australia? Because he did race that.
It's a different sport. It's a different sport.
Okay, got it.
It is a different sport.
All right. Anything else for Phil Nicoletti? Daniel?
Yeah, I just want to point out something. I had to go through my phone, but I have photos of my son as he's becoming a young man, and I have all these rad photos with Evan, with McGrath and Webb. And then I remember being on the set of Race Day Live, and during commercial break, I got this photo right here.
Yeah.
This is Phil.
Yep. PulpMX is
with my son, and they're both flipping me off. And he was probably about 12 or 11 at that time. So, yeah, to go back to his story from this past weekend, it's Phil's specialty because that's the first time my kid ever flipped me off.
Yeah.
Thanks to Phil,
That's
Uncle
great.
Phil.
Yeah, Uncle Phil, teaching the youth. Also, by the way, Phil, on the last 2 review shows, I don't think you listened to the race review shows, but Weege has been updating us on the contract talks between FXR, yourself, and Racer X. There's not anything new with this? Do you want to give your side of things? Because Weege has been telling our listeners, he's trying to get ready for the broadcast, and he has to hammer out deals for you that you're not there for.
Weege, I don't know. I think it's kind of like a slave labor is what I'm doing over there for Weege.
Okay, all right, yeah.
It's like, I underpaid and over-delivered.
Okay, so you're holding out. You are holding out.
Phil, know your value, right? Know your value.
Yeah, exactly, DB. I'm not. I can't do it anymore.
Okay.
Can't do it anymore.
Well,
like, to write a column, like, I respect you guys, and it takes time for me to do it. It's like, god dang, dude. Unless I just throw the shit into ChatGPT and be like, hey, whip me up something that's full of bullshit and have it spit it out and send it over.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so
it takes some time to write stuff out, think of the people's questions that they send in, and this and that. Like,
Could you imagine Phil, telling ChatGPT, hey, write me an article and make sure you put a bunch of attitude and anger in it and a couple cuss words. Thank you. Done.
Yeah, but still, it just it just takes time. Takes time.
Time is money.
Okay, so
perfection.
All right. Well, we just saying. That this negotiations are ongoing between Andy, Milt, Racer X, and Phil, but Phil's not.
But he's not in them.
He's not in this talks. So
I'm never in any negotiations ever.
He's the closer.
Yeah, exactly. We made a joke about just your doctor buddy in New York will just throw a bunch of money and you'll do that. Call him again for a bunch of money.
Oh yeah. Well, as long as the cash hits the bank account, I'm cool with it. That's all that matters.
I love the attitude. That's right.
Keep it real.
I do have. Can I do a race tech rant?
Yeah, racetech.com. Go ahead. Yeah.
Is that still a show? Or is that still part of it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Racetech rant. Yeah. Thanks, Phil. You were in here hosting 2 weeks ago, but yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I know. I just want to make sure. I don't know, but I was watching the Futures practice.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
A kid goes down on the triple after the fucking banana 3-3 section.
Yep.
There's another triple into the left. Kid goes down. He's hurt. And this is the second time I saw this happen. One of the track worker guys takes the fucking hay bale, one of the triangular ones, the new ones, and puts it on the base of the landing on the other side from where the guy's laying.
So you can't see it.
You cannot fucking see it, dude. Here comes the Husky kid, Gibson?
Yeah,
Landon?
Gibson, yeah.
Dude, poor sucker goes 3-3, threes off the banana triple, perfect, comes down, got waving flags, whatever. Can't see the fucking hay bale. I'm watching the whole fucking thing, man. Dude, this kid just goes, brop, 3, right into this fucking hay bale that he was just, he went into there blind. Dude, hit this thing and fucking drove himself right into the fucking berm.
Is that why he didn't race?
Yeah, I guess.
He didn't race.
I was wondering why he didn't race, yeah.
Yes. I'm like, what the fuck was that?
Yeah, you'd think they would say, hey, protect the bike and protect the rider with the tough block, but also if there's a jump there, make sure other riders can see it. Yeah, absolutely.
Laid it on the base of the landing, literally from the landing floor.
Yeah.
And like right in the pocket. And this poor kid just comes, no idea, just jumps right into this fucking thing. And they had done it also on the other side before the finish line. What? Why?
Yeah, mistake. Racetech rant, racetech.com. Phil Nicoletti.
I don't know if that's a mistake. I don't know.
I mean,
are those new guys every weekend?
No, those guys, well, it depends on who it was. Flaggers are not new every weekend, but they do rotate them out. But the guys with the helmets, Like the AMA guys, they're kind of the same every weekend, I believe.
Phil, you could take the transcript of what you just said, run it through ChatGPT, and say, take out 90% of the cuss words, leave a couple, and there's your column.
Yeah.
You just did it.
Dude, I felt so bad. I was screaming. Me screaming does nothing from the stands, but I was screaming because I saw the whole thing. I felt bad. Kids' night ruined because of a hay bale that someone misplaced somewhere.
It's worse when you can see it coming, too, and you're like, oh, my gosh.
I mean,
exactly.
Think about
I want to run down there. But
San Diego last year when the flagger was waving everybody into the down rider on the landing ramp. You're like, what are you doing, dude? You're waving. You're on the other side of the jump. The bike's on the right side of the jump of the landing. You're on the left waving your flag. Like, what are you doing? Anyways, yeah. All right, before we go, let's race tech around that. Wesley has a question for both Daniel and Phil. Go ahead, Wesley.
Daniel and Phil and Steve, by the way. Glad y'all got to get me on tonight. How are y'all? Hope y'all are doing good. But my dad is 65 years old. He just had a crash a couple of weeks ago and broke his femur. He's hard-headed as all get out and recovering good. Everything's fine. But I just wanted to see if you guys could give him a little bit of pick-me-up and just keep him hanging in there. He's recovering, limping around with his walker and stuff, and trying to get back into the groove of things. But
what's his name?
we literally had a crash the weekend, and then 2 days later, he's like, "I can't wait to get back on the dirt bike, man. I can't wait to get back out there, guys." So, do y'all have any advice for my dad, Basil?
Basil. All right.
Basil. Femurs suck, man. That's one thing I'll say. I've done 2 of them. My son's done 2. Phil, you done a femur?
Yeah.
Yes.
Does the Blair family got a weak femurs?
I don't know,
What's
man.
going on?
My son just he wants to be like his father.
Okay.
But no, femurs suck. Phil,
curse. It's a curse, Daniel.
It is. Phil, you got femur?
Yeah, I did mine back a long time ago, 07.
Yeah, shout out. Tell him hang in there. And his enthusiasm has got me a little shook. It's a little early. It usually takes
more than
2 days.
Early. I mean, it's soon. You don't expect that from a 65-year-old. But,
hang in there. And I would say
he's a moto man, and he's hard-headed. He was watching Supercross the next weekend, laying on the couch, being like, "Guys, I can't wait to get back out there next weekend." Anyway, so
tell him to treat therapy. Treat it serious, because I did not do that, and that's been an issue for me later on. Is I did not treat my therapies serious enough. So that'd be my advice.
Good to know. Good to know.
What's his name? Basil.
Basil. Basil.
Basil. Basil.
Well, tell Mr. Basil, if you're going to be dumb, you got to be tough, all right? School hard knocks. So.
He's got it. I promise you, he knows that thing. Thank you, guys. I appreciate y'all.
Thank you. Appreciate it. All right, Philip. Thanks for the time, buddy. Appreciate it. Thanks for hanging in there.
All right. Well, we'll see you boys in a couple weeks. And Daniel, I'll see you down at club whenever the weather warms up over 60.
Next week. Next week we're solid 5 days.
It's a slow. I've noticed this is a slow roll into Loretta's prep. This is a very slow roll.
He's procrastinating a little bit.
It's gonna go slow, but we're getting.
I got as much time to get ready for Loretta's as I would if I was doing Canadian Nationals almost. So I got time.
Hey, that's true. Last year he was rolling around the corner track, throwing a fit, like not too far away from the first round, and I'm like, dude, this guy is not ready. And then he won the title. He's got a system.
All right, yeah, he's an old diesel. Takes a while.
He's to warm up a little bit.
Right.
Yeah. All right. Well, you boys have fun, and we'll talk to you later.
Thanks, Philip. Appreciate it. That's Phil Nicoletti. We'll get to some calls after the commercial break here. JT's coming up as well. By the way, before we go, Brian O'Rourke from Team Faith. Yeah. I didn't know this gentleman at all. He passed away Friday at the Supercross race. Obviously, we know about Team Faith, and we know everything that they've done over the years, from Kelly Smith to the Johnson brothers to you name it. And he was the owner, I think, or he was the majority partner or something?
he was the guy. He was Team Faith, man. I knew him pretty well.
Yeah, so passed away at the
day.
races, and did a little moment of noise for him at Houston before the night show started. And, so R.I.P. Brian. I didn't know him. Sad deal. Yeah.
Yeah, he was at the Arena Cross forever.
Yeah.
They did the Team Faith dinners every week. He was always the guy. I actually did some jet ski racing TV stuff that he was in charge of. And so I actually knew him really, really well. He was a great dude. And that was shocking, like terrible, shocking news on Friday when I heard it. So, yeah, super sad, and prayers out to his family and his friends and everybody affected, because he was a good dude.
Well said. We'll be back after this, everybody.
Get ready. The ultimate Club MX race bike sweepstakes presented by Motosport.com is here. For 17 straight weeks, we're giving away epic prize packages from the biggest names in motocross. WUSA, FMF, Fly Racing, Hinson, Dunlop, Luxon, CARDO, and more. Each week brings brand new prizes that every rider will want to snag. But that's not all. It all builds up to the grand prize, a 2026 Yamaha YZ250F Club MX replica race bike. The real deal built for real champions. You can enter in person at select Supercross rounds or each week online at motosport.com/win. Don't miss your shot at Moto Glory. Enter now and ride like a pro with the ultimate Club MX race bike sweepstakes from motosport.com.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions, including industry-leading built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount. Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024, and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, BarX Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch start device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at WorksConnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
Wiseco Piston has over 80 years of experience manufacturing pistons in Cleveland, Ohio, USA. Wiseco pistons are developed and proven through professional racers, teams, and engine builders, including factory Honda, HRC, Club MX, DBTV, Twisted Development, and many more. Wiseco is rooted in supporting grassroots racers across the country. Wiseco has been a sponsor of Loretta's and GNCC Racing since their very first events. Wiseco has a piston to fit the needs of any type of rider, from reliable rebuilds to serious racers. Wiseco is still the piston expert. However, the brand has evolved and has a complete range of performance components, including engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, crankshafts, gaskets, and more. Wiseco has all of your power sports machines covered, from dirt bikes to UTVs, ATVs to jet skis. Find what you need at wiseco.com or wherever you like to buy your parts.
Factory Chassis Parts was founded in 2018 with one goal in mind: to offer the highest quality works level upgrades to the average rider. With the success and popularity of FCP engine mounts, we're excited to announce our latest chassis item, the FCP Race Cups. Offset steering races have been used by top motorcycle professionals to adjust the geometry on race bikes for years. Now, Factory Chassis Parts offers an impressive way for you to experience the same improvements in handling and traction by changing the rake, trail, and wheelbase of your bike. Whether you ride the track or trail, these bolt-on parts drastically improve the comfort, cornering, and experience on your motorcycle. Check out fcpracing.com to view the entire product line and learn how to improve your bike today. PulpMX 25-chassis is the code to save.
MAXIMA Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime MAXIMA partners who extensively use MAXIMA throughout the bike. MAXIMA's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. MAXIMA Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MAXIMAUSA.com for more information.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGIO.
I'm Christian Craig.
I'm Dean Wilson.
I'm Aaron Plessinger.
I'm Jerry Martin.
I'm Nate Thrasher.
I'm Shane McElrath.
I'm Hunter Lawrence.
My name's Jake Lawrence.
I'm Jordan Smith.
I'm Tal Hawkins. Stargate Hampshire.
I'm Hayden Deegan.
I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGIO.
And I choose OGIO.
And I choose OGIO.
I'm Tom Biala. I choose OGIO.
And I choose OGIO.
And I choose OGIO.
I'm Jiren Ferrangis, and I choose OGIO.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp
2025
for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
As a PulpMX show listener, you all know about the Michelin Starcross 6-tire range that are designed to win in a wide range of conditions and terrain. But do you know that Michelin makes tires for essentially every motorcycling and bicycling segment? In 2025, Michelin continues to expand their product offer to include the Michelin Road W GT tires for the Honda Goldwing. The Michelin Road W GT tires are designed to go the distance, are reliable in wet conditions, and provide easy handling on Honda Goldwing motorcycles. Michelin has multiple options for V-twin motorcycle riders, from the Michelin Scorcher range of Harley-Davidson original equipment tires that are co-developed and co-branded, to the Michelin Commander 3 Cruiser and touring tire lines that offer exceptional wet grip for cruiser bikes and class-leading mileage for touring bikes. For sport touring and sport bike riders, the Michelin Road 6 and Michelin Power 6 tires are the latest offers from Michelin, the inventors of radial motorcycle tires. If you're a bicycle rider who rides downhill, enduro, or cross-country mountain bikes, gravel or road bikes, BMX racing, or even city bikes for urban commuting, Michelin offers a wide range of tires to enhance your riding experience. To learn more about these and all other Michelin two-wheel products, check out MICHELINMAN.com, visit your local dealer or online retailer, and make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle and at Michelin Bicycle on Instagram.
Having traction problems lately? The all-new traction boots from Atlas may be just what you need. Developed as a premium entry-level boot for the masses, they are super lightweight and durable, featuring a modern Velcro-free enclosure, molded sole, and plush memory foam around the ankles for maximum comfort. An incredible value at just $199 in the United States. Atlas traction boots are available in MX and Enduro sole versions to suit the needs of all riders, racers, and weekend warriors. The addition of boots to the Atlas product line is just the start. Head to social media and follow at Atlas Brace so you don't miss all the product announcements that are still to come. To shop now, visit atlasbrace.com.
Get ready, the ultimate Club MX race bike sweepstakes presented by Motosport.com is here. For 17 straight weeks, we're giving away epic prize packages from the biggest names in motocross. WUSA, FMF, Fly Racing, Hinson, Dunlop, Luxon, CARDO, and more. Each week brings brand new prizes that every rider will want to snag. But that's not all. It all builds up to the grand prize, a 2026 Yamaha YZ250F Club MX replica race bike. The real deal built for real champions. You can enter in person at select Supercross rounds or each week online at motosport.com/win. Don't miss your shot at Moto Glory. Enter now and ride like a pro with the ultimate Club MX race bike sweepstakes from motosport.com.
MAXIMA Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime MAXIMA partners who extensively use MAXIMA throughout the bike. MAXIMA's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. MAXIMA Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
As a PulpMX show listener, you all know about the Michelin Starcross 6-tire range that are designed to win in a wide range of conditions and terrain. But do you know that Michelin makes tires for essentially every motorcycling and bicycling segment? In 2025, Michelin continues to expand their product offer to include the Michelin Road W GT tires for the Honda Goldwing. The Michelin Road W GT tires are designed to go the distance, are reliable in wet conditions, and provide easy handling on Honda Goldwing motorcycles. Michelin has multiple options for V-twin motorcycle riders, from the Michelin Scorcher range of Harley-Davidson original equipment tires that are co-developed and co-branded, to the Michelin Commander 3 Cruiser and touring tire lines that offer exceptional wet grip for cruiser bikes and class-leading mileage for touring bikes. For sport touring and sport bike riders, the Michelin Road 6 and Michelin Power 6 tires are the latest offers from Michelin, the inventors of radial motorcycle tires. If you're a bicycle rider who rides downhill, enduro, or cross-country mountain bikes, gravel or road bikes, BMX racing, or even city bikes for urban commuting, Michelin offers a wide range of tires to enhance your riding experience. To learn more about these and all other Michelin two-wheel products, check out MichelinMan.com, visit your local dealer or online retailer, and make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle and at Michelin Bicycle on Instagram.
Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024, and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, BarX Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch start device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at worksconnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGIO.
I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson.
I'm Aaron Plessinger.
I'm Jerry Martin.
I'm Nate Thrasher. I'm Shane McElrath.
I'm Hunter Lawrence.
My name's Jett Lawrence.
I'm Jordan Smith.
I'm Tal Hawkins.
RJ Hampshire.
I'm Hayden Deegan.
I'm Colt Nichols.
And I choose OGIO.
And I choose OGIO.
And I choose OGIO.
I'm Tom Diallo. I choose OGIO.
And I choose OGIO.
And I choose OGIO.
I'm Jiren Ferrandis. And I choose OGIO.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Factory Chassis Parts was founded in 2018 with one goal in mind: to offer the highest quality works level upgrades to the average rider. With the success and popularity of FCP engine mounts, we're excited to announce our latest chassis item, the FCP Race Cups. Offset steering races have been used by top motorcycle professionals to adjust the geometry on race bikes for years. Now, Factory Chassis Parts offers an impressive way for you to experience the same improvements in handling and traction by changing the rake, trail, and wheelbase of your bike. Whether you ride the track or trail, these bolt-on parts drastically improve the comfort, cornering, and experience on your motorcycle. Check out fcpracing.com to view the entire product line and learn how to improve your bike today. PulpMX25-chassis is the code to save.
Wiseco Piston has over 80 years of experience manufacturing pistons in Cleveland, Ohio, USA. Wiseco pistons are developed and proven through professional racers, teams, and engine builders, including factory Honda, HRC, Club MX, DBTV, Twisted Development, and many more. Wiseco is rooted in supporting grassroots racers across the country. Wiseco has been a sponsor of Loretta's and GNCC Racing since their very first events. Wiseco has a piston to fit the needs of any type of rider, from reliable rebuilds to serious racers. Wiseco is still the piston expert. However, the brand has evolved and has a complete range of performance components, including engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, crankshafts, gaskets, and more. Wiseco has all of your power sports machines covered, from dirt bikes to UTVs, ATVs to jet skis. Find what you need at wiseco.com or wherever you like to buy your parts.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, DeCAL WORKS' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit DeCalMX.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. DeCAL WORKS, #1 for many reasons.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp
2025
for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Having traction.
Yeah, welcome back, everybody. PulpMX Show, presented by Motosport.com, DeCAL WORKS, Fly Racing. The commercial just stopped there, Tits. I think something happened? It just didn't even fade out.
I didn't touch anything.
Yeah, I feel like it just faded out. I don't
Just
know.
locked up on the face.
Yeah, Daniel Blair in studio, main event Moto, Club MX, and God knows what else, the Blair Matthes project. And we're going to get into a little bit about Club MX later.
Yep.
I do want to talk to you about Chad, Hunter Yoder, some other thoughts I have about your deal lately. Jason Thomas coming right up here as well. Let's get him as soon as we can, please. Thanks. And turn your mic off, please. Too. Turn mic off. Thank you. Turn the mic off. Okay. No. Oh, there we go.
With a thumbs up.
MTXBraking.com. Use code PulpMX when buying direct from MTXBraking.com. These things are great brake pads for your mountain or road bike. And please check it out. They are way more sensitive to change than the Nissans or Brembos on your motorcycle. Throwing an MTX Performance brake pad in your bike will give you more power. Keep your bikes dead quiet as well. Thank you to those guys. Firepowerparts.com. Great stands and loading ramps, Daniel.
Really good. And shout out to Randy Richardson. How you doing out there, Randall?
How's his? I heard he got his other knee done.
Last time I saw him, a couple weeks back, went to church with Randy, and he was moving around.
Yeah,
pretty solid.
Okay,
I thought he had a little pep in his step.
Still
even.
Fastest man over there, or?
Yeah, I think he's still got the title.
Okay,
yeah, he's doing good.
I know some people were looking to take advantage of him with his gimpy state, but
he is indestructible, man. And I noticed that he was moving around pretty good.
All right. Firepowerparts.com. These guys have some things coming down the pike that you should check out. But they got great chains. They got Featherlight lithium batteries. They got oil. They got all of that. Quality, value, and service for your machine. Firepowerparts.com. Also, speaking of Cooper Webb this weekend, which we were with Phil Nicoletti, wearing Fly racing gear. RJ Hampshire, Chance Hymas. Justin Brayton's an ambassador for Fly. There's Fly racing gear out there everywhere. Club MX, sorry. Didn't even think about that yet. Code PulpMX to save at flyracing.com. Head to toe, Fly's got you covered. That Formula helmet is amazing. I'm sure, Daniel, you have talked to those guys about it. And
I have a few. My son's got a few. I do ride once a year, and I get about a helmet a year.
Yeah.
So
all right. On the phone to talk about Houston and more, it's the Jason Thomas. What's up, JT?
What's going on, gentlemen?
What up?
Thanks for coming on. Appreciate it. We know it's already late for you, so I know you're stretching us out. We talked about this on the review show a little bit, but I liked your answer, JT, and I did. Maybe not everybody crosses over onto this show, so I'll ask you again a little bit. Deegs threw you some shade on the podium about the whoop stuff, and because you gave him credit. I would make a comment. I would make a side comment. Those are the easiest whoops of the year, so maybe settle down, Deegs. But anyways, whatever, fine. He did ride really good through them, and he gave you a little bit of shade there on there. He what'd you think of that? You don't really care, as you said.
No, I don't at all. I mean, my job is to analyze his racing. What I think is, Hayden Deegan's in this place in his life where everybody wants to be Hayden Deegan. Like, life is really good for him. So I don't think he probably has people that are kind of critical of anything with him so much, other than maybe just fans not liking him. But like, my job is to watch the race and say, okay, Hayden does a million things right. That's why he's won all these championships and why he's the best 250 racer we have. But what is it going to take for him to go into the 450 class and beat Eli Tomac, to beat Jet Lawrence, to beat Hunter Lawrence, or whoever else you think is the best guy? And that's where I try to give insight, right? Like, where are any liabilities in his racecraft? Where could a weakness be? Where would those guys, if they were racing him, where would they try to exploit him? And really, it's been inconsistency in starts, and it's been, I would say, up until this year, the whoops haven't been his strong suit. So I talked about those in the off season. I talked about them leading into A1. Like, those are the things I want to see him improve on. And to his credit, he has. So I don't really care if he wants to, like, make snarky like that. That is completely irrelevant to me. But the job is to watch his racing and analyze where he's great and where I think he would need to take a step in 2027 to be his best. And again, full credit to him, because you can see that improvement in his racing. Like, you can see it in real time, how much better he's gotten this year.
Yeah, for sure. And like you said, I think that's what you said was, like, the part where I'm always, and I've been under fire from riders for things I say, the part I come back with to them or to their entourages or whatever, I'm like, look, you may not agree with me, but my take that, let's go Eli right now, because I don't think he's a huge fan. My take of never being a champion over the age of 30, coming off injury years, and a brand new bike is a reasonable take to have. This isn't some, I don't think Eli will win because the moon doesn't align with the stars, or you're not
in left field.
Like, you can disagree, no problem, but you can't be like, oh, Matthes is full of shit. Like, it's a reasonable. He's trying to defy Supercross history, and that's where I'm at. And Hayden Deegan needing to improve the whoops is a very reasonable take.
Well, it's just it's emotion involved, and people take things personally, and it's not personal. I do not care if Hayden Deegan gets first or 27th. I don't care. That is not my job at all. What my job is to watch and explain where he's great and where maybe he could get better. That's it. Yeah. And if you don't like it, that's okay too. He can say whatever he wants. He can be mad at me. He can, like, I have no problem with any of that. Yeah. I really don't. Like, people, I must have got 10 texts and 50 comments on social about, like, him kind of, like, going at me, and I promise you, I don't care at all. Like, it doesn't bother me 1%.
I got a text today that a guy told me that he would have lost his job if he was JT because he would have smacked Deegs in the mouth, and I'm like, what? That's a little extreme.
I think it's good for the brand, JT, getting in the crosshairs of the Deegs a little bit. I actually like it.
I don't know if that's good, Daniel. I can speak for that.
I like it, but no,
I don't. I was just gonna say, it doesn't faze me at all, right? Like, he's not like getting super, and he's not like insulting me or he just, I don't think he likes the fact that I'm like saying when I think he's gotten things wrong, like Las Vegas last year. I don't think he handled that really well.
Yeah.
We say it, and I don't think he loves that, and that's okay too. Like, it's 100% okay for him to not like me or like the things I say. I'm good with that, I promise. And like Steve, you know me really well, and I very much in my life, there was a time where if someone didn't like me, I really struggled with that. And ever since I've gotten into this role that, Daniel, you know all too well, I just purged that from my psyche.
Yeah, you kind of can't care, really.
You have to.
Yeah.
Like,
especially
because you're gonna get all of that. You're gonna get criticism. You're gonna have people that disagree, and they're gonna say ridiculous things to you. And you just have to be like, yeah, that's fine.
Plus, you're doing the job right if you're ruffling feathers here and there, because you're just being honest and you're not just kissing ass. So to me, you're going to ruffle some feathers. But you got to think about it, too, on a scale. And sometimes I don't think the riders really understand this because they do take things personal. The better you are, the higher up you are, the more we have to be super hyper-focused on the issues and be more critical. And so they take like offense to it. But I've always kind of felt like if you're a superstar in the sport, you got to take a little bit more heat from the media because we've got to find it. We're not just going to sit there and just like, you're amazing. Oh, my God, you're amazing. Like, we have to dig in and find.
Chase is great at that. Chase is like, cool, man. Yeah, whatever you guys say. Like,
totally.
Chase is a perfect example.
It's every sport. The higher up you get, the more superstar you are, the more criticism you're going to get. And it's going to be these minute details that we have to dig for. And consider it a privilege to be getting dissected that way. Where, like, if you're a fifth-place guy and you get on the podium, yeah. And then if the next week, like, for instance, Mosman. Are we hammering Mosman for his 8th this week? No, nope. Because he's Mosman, and he's good, and he can get on the podium, but he can get an 8th, and it's fine. Mm-hmm. When Levi screws up or Anstey screws up a little bit, we got to hit him a little harder because they're a little higher up. And when Deegan does things that are easy to dissect, that are either not fully developed or incorrect, whatever, you got to smack them up just a little bit because they're superstars. It comes with being a star.
I think Sexton is the perfect example because Ricky and James and even myself have been hard on Chase at times for mistakes he's made, lost opportunities because of his potential, because we know what his talent is capable of. If we didn't think he was as good as he is,
you wouldn't say that stuff.
You wouldn't hear anything. You wouldn't hear anything. Everybody would just think, oh, man, I guess that's a bummer. But we all see what he truly can do. And that's where it's like you expect a lot. And when you expect a lot, if you don't deliver, then you're going to get comments on the backside of it. And it's not, again, none of it's personal. Like it's never personal.
No, it's straight professional.
With Hayden or anybody else.
It's professional.
Yeah, it's just analysis. That's all it is.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I agree.
And you're not wrong, too. I mean, think about it. You're dissecting him so hard to try to find a weakness because you are trying to squeeze the last bit out of him in this class before he goes up. And what? He's got a start issue, and he had a little bit of a whoop issue, and now he's mastered those. So if anything, it's you just pointed out the things he's mastered.
I'm talking about him going and beating Chase and Jet and Hunter, right? I'm not pointing out those things about like McAdoo because I don't think that is in the cards for McAdoo.
Yeah.
Right now, maybe one day that is a reality, but right now it's not. But I think for Hayden it could be. So I'm trying to talk about the things to get from here to there. What is it going to take to get there? And that's where the expectations come in, right? Like really high expectations come with very high requirements to get there. And that's it. It's just part of the game.
Speaking of high requirements, Cooper Webb trying to win this title back. We're 4 rounds down, and anything can happen, but he's 17 back. I mean, the title is coming from Tomac, Hunter, Roxon, Sexton, or Webb.
Top 5 is identified very clearly.
I think so. So he's 17 back. Daniel, would he have the worst odds of the 5 because of being the furthest back, like right now in your eyes, of winning this championship?
I love Kenny, but Kenny would have the least odds because he's never done it. Mm-hmm. Hunter hasn't either, but Hunter is just proving every week that he is so unbelievably ready for this moment.
Hunter is 8 up.
Yeah. So but no, Kenny would be because he's got a hole to dig out of a little bit too, and he's never done this. Webb is, man, he's just a dirty dog, dude. He finds his way. But I would say Webb's got himself a pretty big challenge right now, too. I know it's 17, and we just saw this win, but if you look at the schedule, he's walking into a really tough one. He's not good in Glendale.
He was good last year.
Okay, I think it was maybe his only podium there ever. He's never won there. Eli's phenomenal there. Kenny's phenomenal there. Chase can be phenomenal at any moment. So in reality, I do think it's the 5. But Kenny and Coop have they've got a mountain to climb. Coop, it's the math, and Kenny, it's just the reality of getting it over the finish line. And again, Hunter is just becoming so unbelievably championship guy. Like, he messed up in that first race, goofed up. He doesn't do that ever. And you would think that someone in this position for the first time would maybe wither off the night. He comes back and wins the next one. Mm-hmm. That bounce back, that's championship DNA. So I think Hunter is way in this thing, and Chase is always going to be in it, but they're the 5 for sure.
What do you think, JT? What chances do you give Webb being the 5th, 17 back in the 5th place points right now?
I think he has a better chance than we're probably thinking, and I'll tell you why. Daniel makes great points, but for me, I think we have injuries coming. I have a mountain of history that tells me it's not going to stay this deep, everybody at the front like this. It just doesn't ever happen. You know, like we dodged a huge bullet with Eli being okay in that crash. But the injury bug's going to come in here, and it's not going to be 5 forever. So I don't know who it's going to be.
But you like Webb to stay healthier? Like if they strike?
I you know, he's made more mistakes this year, kind of pushing. Like you can tell he's really pushing the envelope, trying to, like, I would say ride harder than he's ever ridden. Like you can tell he is on the edge. So of course these guys can get hurt at any time, and Coop could be the guy. But all I will say is I don't think it's going to be this 5-way fight. I think we're going to lose a couple guys, which sucks. I hate to say that. That brings me no joy, but it's just it's just reality of the sport.
I'll add on to that too, JT. Webb is better.
Are the racers talking now?
Yeah,
the racers.
We'll take this for a second.
Okay, all right.
Webb does better in one-on-ones when he can really just dissect an opponent. He's not as good when it's 5 like this. Like for him, actually, it needs to. Whether it's a mechanical or just a bad night, it needs to tighten up to where there's not 5 in an interchangeable battle, too, because he's not really as good against the field as he is against 1 or 2.
No, you're right. You can't mentally attack everybody.
Yeah.
You know,
and he can't run away from them either. So
Right. Yep.
It's cool. It sets up good
for this to thin out.
Yeah. And then for Webb, if he can get through Glendale, he runs into some good locations. Seattle, Arlington he's great at. So he's sitting here looking at the schedule going, man, give me Daytona, even though Eli, other guys are good there too. But I just, if he can get through this one, he's got a nice little window to get back in. But the last thing he needs, hate to throw it out there mathematically, but man, if he's off the podium this weekend and Eli was to win and we're back in the mid-20s, like, it starts looking worse and worse as we go deeper and deeper.
Okay, who should be the most worried here? RJ, AP, or J. Coop? I mean, Jacob's top 10 points, but I mean, just we haven't seen that flash. Like who? I'm not saying panic button. Still too early. It's 4 races in. I'm not talking panic button, but who should be the most worried?
That's a good question because I believe are they all on 1-year deals right now?
AP's up, I think. RJ, I don't know. I think RJ's another year.
I think he's got.
RJ's, I think, signed.
Yeah.
So he might. Then I would throw him out of this. He's safe.
I would say AP for sure. It has been rough so far.
Yeah, I feel bad. He got blasted by Webb in that first heat. And then he not KO'd, but jumped off at A2. Like he's had a rough go for sure. I feel like he's always going to be safe because he's AP. As far and it depends on what.
I'm not even talking contract status. Just good season. Just podiums.
Good season leads to contract talks. I mean, at this point, again, J. Coop's a little younger. He's got a bigger window probably. AP's getting up there.
J. Coop is not young. I just realized this.
Well, he's younger than AP.
I don't know. How old is AP? J. Coop's 29.
Really? Are they the same age?
Right?
RJ's.
Marks, look it up for me.
Yeah, all three of their ages. I think. Well, RJ.
You don't think J.
Oh, no, hold up. AP
What?
and RJ both just turned 30, like, within the last few weeks.
I think J. Coop is 28 or 29. Which is shocking, but he got a late start. He started late, right?
Totally.
But, okay, J. Coop 28, AP 30.
I mean, I go right to the contract status because, again, the factory ride versus the non-factory ride. We talked about Savachi on our show last week. There's a big window financial between that. And so I would say if RJ's got another year in his deal, then he's not even in this conversation. Then it's AP and J. Coop.
You're taking this too much into contracts.
That's all that matters. When you're those guys.
Okay.
I think they're all safe contract-wise.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking, too. I'm more just talking about the season.
Star are going to be Deegan and Cooper Webb next year. J. Coop's always been
Bobby
that third.
loves J. Coop.
I know he does,
Bobby
but he's always been
loves
that
J.
third guy. He's probably so sick of that.
He was jumping. He was jumping the whoops again
this weekend.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's a bummer because he actually was really good in race 2, and he was blitzing him in race 2 and hanging in there.
Yeah. At some point,
I saw a pit board message that was like, "Commit to the whoops." His mechanic said something about the whoops in the pit board, and I was like, "Oh."
Okay. Well.
So
he was jumping him at some point.
AP's had the rougher start by far, but J. Coop's also had kind of the WTF start. Like I've been a little confused by him. Just non-factor.
The starts, man. The starts have been horrific.
Yeah, and he's actually
whatever's
come
going on
through.
with that hydraulic clutch has really, really thrown a wrench in his starts.
All right, we got Corey on 5. He's got a broadcast question for you, jerkies. Corey, go ahead, man.
What's going on, guys? So I was just wondering if all the questions between Levi and Hayden, every time it always seems like it's just, oh, Levi, what do you think about Hayden? Oh, Hayden, what do you think about this with Levi? Is there something, is the broadcast kind of saying, hey, keep bringing this up? As a rider, I would assume it would be like, oh my gosh, here we go again.
No, but like when you were getting into it with the guy over and over on the racetrack, of course we're going to ask about it.
Totally.
I mean, there's no narrative driven from the powers that be with that stuff. But when I watch the race and Hayden is, hitting him with the finger guns, and then Levi goes at him, and then Hayden does a brake check entering the whoops, of course we're going to ask about it.
Yeah.
I'm not letting that go.
No, I thought JT went right at it the right way, brought it up. I think you did it twice, and it's because it's real. If it was fabricated, it was like you were trying to force something into fake drama, then it'd be one thing, but it's real. I mean, these two have a real history. It's online, it's in person, it's on the track, and it was that night. So, no, I thought you went right at it the correct way. Hayden gave the best line of the night, the who line. I mean, that was honestly probably one of the funnier things that kid's ever said. And JT walked him right into that. So, no, it's real. It's authentic.
It reminds me of James and Chad kind of where they're not in each other's face on the podium, but it gives off, you know what I mean?
I thought
they don't like each other.
I thought Levi's interview in the media scrum after the race was handled really well.
Oh yeah,
personally,
it was.
He did a great job. For Levi at this point, what else are you going to do? He's not able to do anything about what Hayden is doing. So just own it and say, you know what, Hayden's crushing it, and I just have to deal with it. I just have to take it. At this point, when somebody you're trying to mess with them, you can't pull that off. You try to beat them, you can't pull that off. Just tip your cap to them, man. What else can you really do?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right. Thanks for the call, man. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Yep.
All right. We got the Esperan Goggle Tariffs coming up also on the show. We're asking JT. Remember I said I'm going to ask JT about this? What was that?
Oh, SMX locations.
Oh, yeah. SMX locations. Daniel and I are not thrilled, JT.
Hey, well, no, I'm on the more thrilled side.
No, as far as it being something special and all that.
The prestige of the naming and all that.
You're happy with them being
I like the locations.
Supercross only.
Oh, yeah. I actually think they nailed that.
Right.
Where do you want to go, Steve? Where would you like to go?
Just, Are you fine with them being...
No, I don't. That's why I asked you.
Are we fine with them just having 2 Supercrosses? Just full Supercrosses?
I'm 100% good with the Supercross format. I don't like the hybrid aspect as much.
Okay.
It didn't work. Neither did the speedways and the drag show. To me, this is a adjustment to something that needed to be adjusted. I mean, there's a few things that need to be, but this is a very, very important one because it is the product that we watch, and I don't think that it was working. So to me, get into these little soccer stadiums, fill those suckers up, 20-something thousand people, and give us these little kind of Monster Cuppy Supercross tracks and let them rip. It's ideal timing because by the end of outdoor, I'm ready to see something a little different. So I think they nailed those first 2 locations.
Okay, so if we're going to do that, cool, whatever, put whoops back in.
Yeah, I don't know what the problem is with that. I mean, these guys can learn whoops in about 30 minutes. It's by the end of the first session, they're ripping through whoops anyways.
I believe, and don't hold me to this, but I'm fairly confident in this answer that when this playoff pitch was offered to the teams or basically proposed, hey, we're going to do this. It's going to be 3 races. I was told somewhere along the line that the teams came back and said, okay, but we would like to not have Supercross whoops at these tracks. I definitely heard that somewhere.
I could see that. But I also think that they could adjust and just change and bring them back.
Yeah, we can.
Because there's no problem with it.
I'm just saying initially I heard that somewhere from someone that the teams asked to not have that involved.
Well, and think about whoops are the most Supercross specific obstacle on a Supercross track that's unique. So I get it if you're trying to do a hybrid Supercross motocross thing. Yeah, leave those things out.
And I think it was, from what I remember, sorry, Daniel, from what I remember, it was because if you're going to have hybrid aspects, the whoops are going to be impossible to build the bike for.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But we don't have those anymore. Now we're going full soupy, at least the first two.
Well, I understand. I just think that's where you're not seeing the whoops.
No, that makes sense when you talk about the hybrid stuff for sure. As we heard about all the bikes trying to get set up for all of that. All right, before the X-Brand goggles, I should say, Max is on 2. What's up, Max?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
What up?
Just a little thing for Steve. I mean, I know you're trying to get that Media Member of the Year award.
Yeah, I'm working on
it. Review shows for Triple Crowns. I think, I've been listening for a couple of years, and I just think before you do the review show, you need to watch again and make notes of what happened in which gangbang, because I think that'll take you to the next level. Weege and JT, they're on top of it. What's that?
I honestly, I don't remember everything either, but you make a great point because we were all over the map with, was that race 2, race 1?
Yeah.
I don't know who did what, when, where.
Yeah, it's a good point. Are we always like that, Max?
I feel like for the gang for the Triple Crowns, it is.
Okay.
There's a lot that goes on, so just take some notes on what happened where.
You guys got a little mixed up on one specific thing, and it was Ken Roxon
Jay Coop and Roxon
going after Cooper Webb and Jay Coop, which both happened. It was just 2 different races, so I could see which one was which, because they both happened, and they were both Coops.
You're right, but there's the Tomac, Tomac got a good start in that one. No, he didn't. It was race 3. Like, hey, I'm not perfect either.
It was a random night, though, man. There was so much all over the place with that one.
Max wants perfection. He pays a lot of money for that review show.
I mean, if you want the award, you got to be perfect.
So when we do those reviews, when we do them later in the day, by that point, I've watched some of the race or most of the race, depending on the travel schedule. But we've been trying to move them up earlier, and I don't watch them until like after the review show sometimes or before on Mondays, So me watching back the races before the review doesn't always happen.
I get you.
And to give you credit, Steve, you're the only one that ever has notes. I've never made notes for that show in my entire life, so I won't bash you too much.
Yeah, I do make notes, believe it or not, but just not on exactly which race was which race. But yes, I do make notes that I want to touch on.
You're the host. You're
I'm
steering.
glad I got JT to give you kudos.
Yeah. All right. Thanks, Max. We'll try better. You got a point.
Good night.
All right. Thank you. Max got a point.
Be better.
Be better. X-Brand goggle tear-offs. Let's do this.
It's the X-Brand tear-off segment. 15-second rapid-fire Q&A.
Pulp Show 26 to save at eksbrand.com. The Lucid goggle, new colors, new straps. Check it out. Really quick change lenses on that thing, and the goggle choice of champions everywhere. The Lucid goggles are great. Foam is amazing. They fit great, look great. Pulp Show 26 code to save with those guys at X-Brand Goggles. These questions are submitted by Swisscore this week.
Oh,
yeah, you know him?
Wow, yeah, wow. Little
Okay.
change up. We'll
All
see
right,
where they go.
On the clock, and I bet you these are better written than the other guy. Marks?
Probably, I agree. Steve.
Yep.
Of all the riders who have iced you in the past that no longer do, which do you feel is the most rewarding for you?
Probably Ricky. Yeah, probably.
Yeah, that was my answer too. If you didn't say it, I was going to say, how could you not say Ricky?
You're welcome on that.
Some of it was due to you. Yeah.
I literally got him on the show.
But I wasn't on the show when you got him on the show, so that didn't help.
Broke the seal.
Okay. I give you some credit, not all of it. Yeah. All right.
JT, is there a point where you see Deegs flipping from heel to good guy that the masses pull for, not just the bed bugs?
I don't think so. I think this is. I think you see what you get. I think he likes being himself. He likes being Hayden Deegan, and yeah, take it or leave it. I don't. So answer is no.
This could be a little much. Okay, please don't come after me. I'm not saying this is going to happen. Could you see him following a J-Law path? Like he's been arrested. No. No. Yeah. No, I'm just saying, a lot of money, young kid. I don't think he makes the smartest decisions, and I'm not saying he is going that way. I am not.
No, I do not.
Okay.
I do not think that's even 1%.
I don't think he's biting anyone's ear off.
Wow, but that point, J-Law, that was already gone.
And I'll tell you what, he's jacking with the brand a little bit, picking Yoder's bike up off him. All of a sudden, he's a good Samaritan out there. Like, Hayden, if you're listening, we're starting to think you're actually a nice guy. Might want to do something this weekend.
All right, next question.
Get us back.
Daniel, looking back at Eagle Grit, do you wish you would have stayed with the grinding up baby eagles?
It wasn't just baby eagles.
No, I mean, the big ones had bigger beaks. So, no, I don't. Life has turned out absolutely phenomenal at the end of a long, windy road. But I did make some decisions back then based around some things. And I look back and go, man, what if I didn't sell it? And what if I stayed on course? Because that thing was about to pop. So I would say the answer is no, but I do look back every once in a while and just wonder.
30 seconds.
Okay.
All right. Lachlan's on 5. He wants to talk about a stock class in professional racing. Lachlan, I'm not taking your call. We're not doing a stock class in professional racing. We're just not. Okay? First of all, the riders would die. They would die.
Yeah. There's a limited class at Loretta's.
Yeah, and that's what we're getting. We're not doing a stock professional class. Thank you. Thanks, Lachlan, for listening. Okay.
Steve, when you started the PulpMX show, did you have any goal or idea for how long it would last before you considered it a success or failure?
No. But there were some rocky moments in the beginning.
Yeah, man. You jumped in with both feet, though.
Yeah. Yeah, we
Went for it.
We had technical issues, co-host issues, sponsorship issues.
The Moto Show.
That's
what this was.
Yeah.
This was the Moto Show.
Yeah.
This was not the PulpMX Show.
No, I wanted to be PulpMX Show, and I was shot down on that. And then
I can't believe you caved. You've never caved to me on anything in your entire life.
And then Paul Lindsay was like, okay, we're not doing this anymore. The only thing I want, you can have all the equipment, but the only thing I want is the name, the Moto Show. And I'm like, yeah, okay, man. Cool.
Okay.
Yeah. And then Moto World said that they would stay with us for 6 months as a title sponsor. And I like Brian Junkie. He's a friend of mine. He owns it. They pulled their plug after like a month and a half. And I said, what happened? They said, we're not really seeing a return. A month and a half? A month and a half?
Wow.
So they were our title sponsor. So then we didn't have any money to really get things going. The internet and cell phone was $600 a month, which was a lot. And Watson came in and got some money from Racer's Edge and a few other companies because Kenny.
The
that's what Kenny
Racer's
does.
Edge.
Yeah, TRE.
Oh, yeah.
And kept us going. But, yeah, some scary moments for sponsorship.
I'm a kinky bastard, okay?
Yeah. All right.
JT, was Craig's finish in Houston a turning of his tide or the anomaly? How did he look to you compared to the old fluid Christian Craig?
I'm going to be 100% honest with you. I wasn't really watching Christian Craig throughout the evening. So I'm happy that he had a good result. But for me to say how he looked or not, I don't have any.
He got 8th the last 2. He got shuffled back. He got good starts and got shuffled back a bit. But even getting shuffled back to the 8th is fine. Do you know what I mean?
Got taken out by
Yeah,
Dylan.
I'm happy for him.
Yep.
For me to say like how he looked, I have no idea.
Right.
Good old flashback. Dylan gave him a little bit. That first one.
All right.
Daniel, has there been a one-on-one with RC since, quote-unquote, the video?
No.
That's a dumb question.
It's just so in the past. It's but no, there hasn't been, and no.
Steven?
Yep.
What would be your ultimate numero uno non-endemic sponsor for the show?
Oh. I don't know. Hawkins Cheesies would be good. I really like Hawkins Cheesies. I'd get a bunch of those for free.
Pulpitos.
Pulpitos! No, I don't know. I mean, Nike, then I could get some cool shit. I don't know. Yeah.
We have True Classic. That's fine.
That's terrible choices.
I'm sorry. What would you pick, sir?
Amazon or Netflix would be like my immediate answers.
Yeah, I mean, I guess getting on Netflix would be cool.
I tried. Did you see my tweet?
Yeah, I saw that. Didn't work.
Yeah, still waiting to hear back.
Anything happen? Yeah.
Just waiting.
They are putting podcasts on their network.
Saw that.
Yeah.
Just keep waiting.
All right.
Hawkins Cheesies.
Yeah.
Just think about like processed cheese foods versus like companies that could pay you like an insane amount of money.
Well, no,
or
I'm
blow your
assuming
podcast up immediately.
Hawkins is paying me a bunch of money, but I'm also
I don't know that they have a lot of money, man.
Yeah.
They're pretty big.
An airline or a hotel company would be sick.
Cheesies, man.
Cheesies.
Unbelievable.
I'm literally looking at the bags of cheesies I could get and not money.
I mean, I'd be stoked with Kraft as a sponsor.
Like, hey, how about this? Amazon sponsors you, gives you a ton of money, and then you go buy the cheesies.
The cheesies. No, I just want the cheesies.
Or you get on this platform where your reach goes like 100x the first week. No, send me those cheesies.
Send me some processed cheese.
Yep, thank you. No, thank you, Netflix. We are locked up with Hawkins.
We're good, thanks.
All right. That was dumb, I guess.
You said it. JT, Gargoyle would honestly probably work with Cooper Webb if he insisted. Would it happen?
He has a lot of pull, man. I wouldn't rule it out. If he really leaned on Anthony, I don't know what he couldn't get done.
Yep.
Did you guys know that Ken Roxon called Cooper an ankle biter in the post-race scrum?
I didn't hear that.
Yeah.
That works, though. That's good.
He said he's like a little ankle biter that won't let go. And I'm like, that is probably one of the best analogies I've ever heard, and it's so accurate. And I was just blown away. I mean, Kenny was on one with the dog, the bunny, and the poo, and then ankle biter. I mean, I don't know what's going on with Kenny, but it was a pretty good description of Cooper Webb, a little ankle biter.
Yeah.
Daniel, last one. Knowing how Kiefer is looking at Aiden's racing future, do you feel the same or very different about Evans?
My son has no racing. My son's never raced a big race in his life. So it's not even answerable. He's literally, he raced Monster Cup on a 50. So not comparable. Evan doesn't even race. He just rides. So
I apologize for Swiss Coast question.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Tough night. Who's the other guy?
Moser.
Yeah, call that guy back up.
Okay, we can. Yeah. He's in Chile.
Oh, is he?
Yeah. Okay. He's in Chile. He's waiting for his bag, I think, still.
Oh, all right.
Still waiting for his bag, yep.
Yep. All right. That's the X-Men Cockataros. Thanks, JT. Appreciate it. Fly Racing. Code PulpMX to check it out. We'll see you this weekend in Glendale, man. Thank you.
I have an idea.
Oh, yeah.
The Netflix thing.
Oh.
If you see all these Jake Paul fights, what if Daniel and RC got like $100 million each to do a Netflix fight?
Yeah.
$100 million?
Reunion.
I'm in.
Well, Ricky doesn't need the money, but would you do it
for $100 million? I'd
I
fight
don't know.
Jake Paul for $100 million.
Crazy money. I think Anthony Joshua got something like $60 million for that fight they did 2 months ago.
I mean,
Daniel's out at 60, but 100 no.
60, no. I mean,
Did you guys see the toupee, the boxer with the toupee?
Yeah, it flew off, dude. That's amazing. I would do it, and I could negotiate.
I mean, it's a hypothetical. I'm guessing yes, you would. I would fight pretty much anybody.
I'd fight Jake Paul for $100 million.
Yeah.
Let me know how that goes, Marks, if you hear back.
Okay. Marks, tag him.
I'll give it another go and let you know.
Try again with a new idea.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks, JT. Appreciate it, man. Thank you.
All right. See you guys.
We got some people on hold still. Lachlan's staying on hold. I told him he's still on hold.
He's pissed at your answer.
He wants stock class in professional racing.
I mean, the idea is amazing because it's such an equal playing field, but
here's what I want.
Hey, outdoor? It'd be cool on an outdoor.
Here's what I want.
Not on Supercross.
I want, like we see the seniors tour in tennis and golf. I want the seniors motocross tour. I want Glover and all these dudes to race again.
Six time?
Yeah, all of them. I love it. Dogger. Everybody. Let's get it going.
Do you know that 11 out of the top 15, I think I might have already told you this, 11 out of the top 15 in points in 450s is 30 or older.
Yeah, you told me that.
That is wild.
You told me that on the Blair Matthes show,
That's
by
right.
the way. Speaking of that, I want to give a shout-out before we get to Kellen Brauer here. Cherby's, at Cherby's USA, official Plastica Club MX team, and Talon Volan.
Lone Wolf legend.
Is Volan higher in your NorCal legend rankings than Lamson? Not what they did on the track, your personal ones.
Personally, for me, yeah. Talon was like a mentor to me. When I first turned pro, he came and rode at my Supercross track.
That's why I
every
brought that
day.
up, right?
Oh, yeah. Talon is high up. I mean, I have a few in my life that are really high. Budman, obviously, but Talon is up there as one of the more influential people for me.
What about Tyson? Any Tyson?
Tyson was around,
Okay.
but not like Talon. He wasn't riding at that time, and obviously he was around a little bit. But no, Talon, man, I have a lot of fun days out at my track talent when I was just a puppy.
Great dude. Cherubis USA for customizing your bike for any kind of plastics, from the wild to the mild. Cherubis USA. W Lab. We talked about W Wheels, and they do wheels for so many privateer teams in the pits. Check those guys out as well. W USA. Tell them you listen to Pulp to get a discount. Well, WLab.com. This is the same commitment to quality and reliability as WUSA. They offer competitive pricing, no minimum order requirements, quick turnaround times, whether producing apparel, stickers, or banners. WLab delivers vibrant prints, consistent craftsmanship, and dependable service. WLab.com. Mention PulpMX for a free sample and a discount. This is all merch stuff. You're looking for merch. You're looking for all that kind of promo stuff. WLab.com. They make some hats and some shirts and all of that. Thank you to those guys for coming on board. Also, we are going weekly with the Blair Matthes show. The numbers have been really good on this thing. Thanks, people, for doing it. I really appreciate it. Daniel and I do like a sort of a pardon my take type of show, and it's been working out really well. It's second year doing it. We like doing it. There won't be one this week.
Nope.
Because you're here. And all of our thoughts are getting out right now.
Yeah, there'd be nothing left to say.
But we appreciate you people listening to it weekly. And we also have the fraud, Kellen Brauer, on that show. And he does the fantasy picks for us each and every week. He chimes in also with some stuff as well. But because there's no Blair Matthes show tonight, we thought we'd call the fraud, Kellen Brauer.
Yeah.
Hello, Kellen.
Hello. How are we?
We are good. Would you guys like to talk about Max Vohland for 5 to 10 minutes before we get started?
I mean, can we? It'd be great.
Great night. Best one. We're trending towards where we're going.
I meant to actually ask JT. I brought it up in the review show, though. I gave you props.
You did.
That you explained it a little better than Max did, so we didn't all laugh at Max and his pants comment.
Mm-hmm.
And Fly's been working hard to get it right.
New relationship, learning each other, unique body type, a specific issue. No, it's all actually been really good. And Max had a great weekend, led some laps, and again, trending towards where we're going. And
the Vohland vessel, Kellen, is rolling.
The vessel, Kellen.
The Vohland vessel, it's getting out of the gate well. We're leading laps. We're crushing it.
And
everything's great.
They don't even have a foot. He doesn't even have a foot. Like, he's got a brake on his handlebar. He's doing all of this with a brake on his handlebar.
So funny that that's still the reality because we're past it now. We're in year 2 of it. But then you slow down and go, wait, that's still that's reality.
Dude,
that's so
if
different.
You had told me, hey, Vohland signed with the club, he's got no foot, he's got a handbrake, I'd be like, well, this is where it all starts to end. Do you know? For real.
Like the other way around.
This would be like, okay, man, well, that's not going to work. He's not going to work. And he'll ride this thing out for a couple of years and then end up in Kellen's basement calling video games. But, dude, the guy's crushing it. He deserves a lot of credit, for sure. So
yeah, well, I mean, that's what I always went back to. Like, I talked to him a lot after his second hip injury when he was on PC Cowie, and just I know like how mentally down in the dumps he was for like a couple months, and then after that, like it was wiped from his memory, and he was so motivated to get back to that level and get back to where he believes he should be. And I've been around a lot of guys like these, but the drive that he had to like push his body and do that stuff all over again, because he's come back from the hip thing twice.
Yeah.
Was just amazing to see, and I think he deserves a lot of credit for even getting back on the bike, let alone getting to this level again.
Yeah, he's won 2 heat races, leading laps, all of this stuff.
Podium last year.
Yeah.
No, it's rad, and obviously I'll compliment the team side. This is before I was there, so this isn't about me. This is all before I ever even stepped foot on the property in the role I'm in. But they really, really went after this thing with a goal of making him happy and raceable. I mean, Brandon signed him because the ceiling was high, and it was a hope that the physical part would be okay. It was not like he didn't pass a physical. Brandon went for it and was like, let's go for this thing. And then they had to create this contraption and make it all work. And then remember they had a big issue at the very first race with it, where like there was an issue with the clutch, and so they had to like fight through a couple different things. And now it's just part of Max now. He's the one with the bike that's a little bit different than the rest.
Yeah.
And no, I think that the team should get some credit too, because not a lot of teams would take that chance, and not a lot of teams would go so far out of their way to create something so specific for somebody that you don't even know if he can ever race again.
Yeah.
So and they're being rewarded by this too, because Max he's repping. He's up front leading laps for the team. It's a really rad story, and we We just want to get that win. When Max gets his win someday, it'll be the cherry on top of a really, really unique story in the sport.
Awesome. Okay, so we'll talk a little bit more about Hunter Yoder in a little bit. But Kellen, there's no Blair Matthes Project show this week, but we do keep the fantasy contest rolling. I've been unbelievable on it, and last week I think I missed by 1, 2. I don't know.
One, yeah.
Yeah, 1.
It was good.
Little off this week for the Blair Matthes Project listeners.
Joe Dog hosed you.
Joe Dog, I said 8th. He got 14th because he broke his toe and struggled a little bit. So I was off by 6. That's a tough difference. Mosman, I said 5th. He got 8th, 3 off. McAdoo, I said 6th. He got 3rd, 3 off. So all told, I was 12 off this weekend. Definitely my worst showing of the year. Daniel, you nailed Levi Kitchen. Second. The fraud set you up with that so easy. It was obvious.
The guy who can't get through the first corner.
It was obvious he was going to rebound.
And I nailed it.
It was obvious. Max Anstey, 3rd. You said 3rd. He got 6th. And Justin Cooper, you said 6th. He got 9th. So you were 6 off. So you closed the gap on me a little bit. I'm 16 up after 4 races. This is basically trying to pick the finish of 3 riders.
Yeah, Webb and I are very similar. Both known for grit, late race charging. Just it was his time. It's my time. This is we're very similar that way.
All right. Well, the fraud is on the line. He's going to try to trip me up as usual, but I will overcome this. And so here we go. The Blair Matthes Project fantasy picks. Here we go.
All right. Well, I'll try to trip up DB first because we've been alternating week after week, and we'll go with DB first this week. DB, where does Jason Anderson finish at Glendale this weekend?
Real tough one. Real tough.
That's a pretty big range. 6.
All right, 6 for JA. How about his teammate Colt Nichols?
Oh.
He thought you were going to say Kenny.
Yeah. Colt, let's go 15.
All right, 15th for Colt. And then your 250 pick this week, I'm going to make you guys both sweat a little bit, but DB, I'm going to have you have Joshua Varese.
Josh Varese on some hard pack, SoCal kid, sitting around 10 to 12. Let's go 12.
All right, 12 for Varese. All right, over to Steve.
Bullshit.
How about Jorge Prado on this track?
Good at Anaheim 1. Hasn't been as good since. Triple Crown was his, what's going to be where he was going to stand out, and he was a little worse than I thought, even though he had one good one. Yeah, let's just go 8th.
All right, 8th for Prado. And I'm only having you pick this gentleman because he's tied with Nichols in points, Justin Hill.
14.
All right, so you guys are 1 apart there. And last but not least, the other quote-unquote privateer Cowie battling Varese all the time, Anthony Bourdon.
Well, he didn't even make the main 2 weeks ago, Kellen. So can you give me guys who make mains?
I'm making you sweat this week.
Varese has made every main.
They're only separated by like 3 points.
This is bullshit.
And they were 1 spot apart last week.
Okay, Bourdon will get a 10th.
You're worried about him making the main, but you think he's going to top 10.
Well, I mean, yeah, I gotta go with if he's in there. So, all right, Blair Matthes Project. All right, stay tuned for the results next week when we come back after that.
We'll be back.
Kellen, we do have a call for you about some gamer stuff, of course.
Oh,
Gamer corner. Stovepipe, what's up?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, Kellen. I'm just gonna glaze Kellen here for a second.
Oh wow.
I think it was the end of. Okay,
Sounds gay.
Going on the MX Simulator topic here, but I think it was the last Supercross season. At the end, out of nowhere, he just says, "Yeah, I'm not doing this anymore." And I don't know, my life just got crushed. My Wednesdays were never going to be the same. And then I don't know if he ever announced it, but then A1 rolls around and he's like, "Yeah, I'm going to stream this," and he's like the peacock of MX Simulator, and yeah, it's just good to have Kellen back in the booth.
What, Kellen? You threw the towel in? I don't think I knew this.
Yeah, it really was like announcing a Supercross race in this game versus outdoors is a difference of like literally 2 hours, so it's a lot of extra time to do a national versus Supercross. And when I start traveling in the summertime for swap, like I'm gone 4 days, and I come back and have to work, the 3 days that I'm home basically. And to lose another night away from the family and not be with the kids and stuff, it wasn't worth it anymore. Like, I wasn't making money, and it just didn't make sense to spend that much time on it. So, yeah, I had to stop for outdoors last year, but we came back for the playoffs, and we're doing Supercross again this year. And big thanks to all the people that have been supporting and helping out behind the scenes and stuff like that. It's been fun. Been fun to be back.
So we might stop outdoors again if you're busy or swap. Yeah.
It's at least a question mark right now. We'll see. If I can get a couple sponsors on board to kind of make it financially worth it, then I'm in. But right now, just it wouldn't make as much money as I wanted to. So.
All right, there we go.
Steve, have you watched any of these yet?
I have not.
I watched some of the first one.
You have to watch them.
Why?
They're so good. The racing's incredible. It's stacked every week. I swear it's like a regular Supercross times 10 because there's dudes eating shit every lap and then guys taking other guys out. There's drama because everybody gets pissed off and blah, blah, blah. So, no, you got to tune in.
Kellen, do you have any more celebrities coming to the basement?
Not for a little bit. The West Coast swing, once it ended, I knew a lot of guys that head back east and it would be tougher. But we have a few things up our sleeves in the next month or so.
All right, there we go. All right, Stovepipe. Thanks, man.
All right, thanks, guys.
Appreciate it. All right. Kellen, who should be most worried, AP, Jay Cooper, RJ, about the start of their season, not their contracts?
Oh, not the contract? I don't know. I feel like AP's low-key not really getting it done. Like, I feel like he came in with a lot more hype, and we got the issues figured out with all of our, medical stuff that he was dealing with last year, and he said he was ready, and I just don't feel like we've seen a lot of spice. I know he's had the crash, and he was leading the heat race at Anaheim until Webb took him out, so there's a couple things that have been, going against him, but RJ we know was going to be behind the 8 ball, and J. Coop I feel like is kind of just J. Coop. He's not taking the steps that we expected, but he's also kind of where he was last year a little bit too. So AP to me is the one that's clearly was ready and isn't really delivering on what we expected.
Okay, fair enough. The fraud has spoken.
I mean, he got taken out in the first lap of the first heat by his buddy.
Yeah.
It's a rough start. If we're going to highlight those three, we should probably highlight the guy who's beaten all of them, which is Malcolm Stewart, who I can't even believe is out there.
Yeah.
Yet is beating all them. Yeah. That's pretty incredible.
Yeah.
And he's not really getting a lot of...
And he's not riding during the week, really?
He's not getting a lot of, I guess you would say, hype based on the fact that he got 8th this weekend, and I thought we weren't even going to see him.
Yeah.
And he's been pretty awesome.
No, for sure. Nope, good point. Absolutely. All right, Kellen, thanks for jumping on. Appreciate it. You're in studio next week, right?
Yes, sir.
Kellen Brauer will be here with his lookalike, Cole Seeley.
Oh, that's...
His lookalike. So appreciate that. All right, Kellen. And you're not going to Glendale, right?
As of right now, no.
Okay. All right, buddy. Thanks for the time. Appreciate it. Thank
you.
Later, bro.
All right, thank you, guys.
All right, that's Kellen Brauer, everybody, from the Blair Matthes show. Blair Matthes Project, I should say. And, again, I've been having fun doing that show.
It's good.
People seem to like it. I think we have a good dynamic, so appreciate that.
It's cool for me. I don't do anything but my own stuff, really. And my stuff is so unique to me. Like, my YouTube show is just me by myself. My podcast is me and producer Joe for life. So I don't really do anything else like that other than that show with you. So it's fun to be, I guess I would say, on the other side.
Right. Thank you to Troy Lee Designs and Race Tech for coming on board that thing, and everybody else, too. It's been great. Speaking of Race Tech, my Race Tech rant of the night has to do with the PulpMX guys and has to do with sport, of course, as well. Racetech.com. Tell me, listen to Pulp to save with those guys. Aftermarket suspension, motor work, all of that. Racetech.com for more information. And great guys down there in Corona, California, doing the God's work, whether it's motor, suspension, vintage stuff, parts, accessories, all of that. Racetech.com. My Racetech rant is really, it's an old one that I had on this show for a long time about triples. I used to call riders triples, and I would yell at these teams for not giving these triples rides, like Alex Martin, like Bobby Canary, and a few others. Like Alex Martin went from, 3 or 4 years of just doing nothing, struggling with teams, 11-10, and his privateer team, and not really getting great results.
To the Motocross of Nations.
Well, yeah, and then Christina Denny picks him up, Rock River ride, starts getting some confidence, gets better equipment, gets better bikes. He's Motocross the Nations. He's winning nationals. He's got the red plate. And I used to say, like, there's these kids that came up, and I don't really want to. The last time I named some names, and one of them got all mad at me on Instagram, so I don't really want to name their names, but there's 6 or 7 kids I can think of right off the top of my head that just went right from amateur factory bikes to factory teams and then absolutely no results. And I used to yell at these guys and be like, look, man, hey, teams, stop supporting these kids so much. Don't, like, eventually got to the point where, like, we can't, I'm just pulling names out of my ass, but, hey, Barsha and Kennard, no, they're not in the same group. I don't know. Okay, let's go this way. Kennard and Stroop and Izzy are the best riders, but we can't get them, so let's help the 4th place kid and the 5th place kid. But meanwhile, like, they're not as good as the top 3. So we got to this point where all the amateurs were getting signed, getting everything given to them, and they were washing out, except for the elite kids, which is always going to happen in our sport. The elites are the elites. And I would sit here and be like, look, this is a long-winded race tech rant. I'd be like, look at Alex Martin. Find a pro flying under the radar that is serious and passes guys late in the race and needs better equipment, and get that kid. Get that guy and see what your program, Mr. Factory Team, can do for this kid. And Alex Martin was a prime example. There's been others over the years. And a roundabout way, this is what Hunter Yoder's been happening. Now, listen, I like Julian at PRMX. He runs a solid program. He's got good guys over there. Mitchell Harrison's been having a really good little second wind here. So this is not anything on Julian's PRMX team. But in the 250 class, dollars equal results. And when you don't have it, you're not going to get it necessarily. Yoder has put in good results for Julian over the years. He got good starts. He was up front for a while. And he was a 10-15 kid. Only a few top 10s, really. Maybe a couple. But 10 to 15 for Hunter Yoder. Had some injuries, everything else. Here is where you guys identified Hunter Yoder and saw something and said, hey, let's get him in, get some good equipment on here, better equipment. See, Julian's going to hate me now, but whatever. Better equipment.
I don't think it's a diss. I mean,
I don't know.
Club bikes.
They all take it as a diss.
The club bikes are the most ridiculous privateer team.
I know, but they
bikes,
all take it as a diss. These teams. But anyways, and we'll get Hunter Yoder in here. And dude, literally, like in a year, Hunter Yoder has jumped 5 spots. He is now 5 to 10 guy, and leading laps and in heats and looking great. And although it's no longer as popular to sign all these amateurs and have them wash out, the teams have gotten smarter. Futures has helped that. SMX Next, all that shit has helped it. There's an example of privateer teams or factory teams. Find the Hunter Yoder. Find the Alex Martin. Find the pro that's been in the game for a little bit, as glimpses of stuff that you see, and see what your program can do. Because they're out there. They're out there.
So is this a rant or a compliment?
Well, it's a compliment on PulpMX, but it's a rant to other teams. And again, they don't do it as much. You would agree with me on that. Like we had a 5 to 10 year stretch there where we had kids just washing out.
Yeah, there was a run there. I mean that's a combination of a few things. Scouting, which I do think scouting really does matter because there's certain temperaments that amateur kids have when you know like that kid's going to make it in the pros versus that is a heavy gamble. And sometimes amateur racing can be fake flash, I guess you would say. So no, you're 100% right, but it's hard to do it too because you really have to read through between the lines to figure out which guy it is. And I mean, we did that at club, but at the same time, when I got on the property, there was already a model in place. All right. Cody Schock was a prime example of what happens when you take
Schock's another one.
A really good rider who's got some pieces, and the pieces that were missing, club could handle and fix. I mean, club has got a lot of structure. There's leadership in the room. They have good bikes. They have a training facility that's phenomenal. There's a lot of pieces that can fix if you don't have that stuff. So when I got on the property, it was like, all right, here's the model that works. And for me, I was a little nervous because I went from amateur racing to pro racing with the same responsibilities, which was put together this roster.
Yeah.
And I got amateur racing wired. I mean, between Juju and Cole, I got the last 2 Rookie of the Years in a row. I got those kids. Pro racing's different, though, because now you're going against, you got these rookie kids coming up. You've got old vets that are sticking around that might be worth it, or you've got the under-the-radar guys like Hunter Yoder. And to me, he fit it just like Cody. He fit where it was like all the things that he could do good were like very obvious, and the things that he couldn't really get right just yet, Club had all the ingredients to fix those things. So it was a little bit of a gamble because you are taking a guy who's 9th in points, but probably wasn't the 9th fastest guy last year. But I trusted the program, and I trusted the character of the kid, and ultimately it's absolutely worked out. And there's a model there, though, but you also you can miss on those too. And I mean, again, that Brandon nailed it with Shock. I feel like we nailed it with Yoder. I feel like we're going to nail it with Simonson. It's the same type of thing. Devin didn't get a fair shot at it last year. He got hurt. I think you're all going to see a very improved Devin Simonson this year. So Club has found a way to master the niche, which is finding those guys that you're talking about, not swinging for the shiny object and going, no, let's find the kid that's missing pieces that we happen to have. And so, I think we nailed it. Hunter is not even, I mean, he got hurt Tuesday before Anaheim, so he's not even showing everybody what he's really got, which is why we extended him before the gate dropped. I don't know if you knew that news. Before we even let him go to Anaheim, we extended him out a year because we knew this was coming, and there was no way we're going to let him perform his way right off the property. So we extended him out through 27, and unfortunately, he's not even getting to show his full self yet. There's more there. A lot more, and I think you will see Cody Shock type results, podiums, heat race wins coming for Hunter Yoder soon.
He's not doing outdoors, right?
Part of his extension was outdoors, so he will be doing outdoors too.
Listen, I've said it for a long time, and JT and Weege were mostly my foils for me yelling about triples, and I was saying about stop looking for the home runs, time the triples, and get good results and work with those guys, and I think you brought up Shock. It's a good example. Hunter Yoder's a good example. And it's been working so good. So maybe these teams can start looking at that a little bit. Marchbanks is another. I mean, Mitch took him from Club, but he's another idea of like, look at that guy. He's got something, He's got something.
Well, that's part of Club's MO also. If you noticed, Marchbanks kind of, I guess you could say, flamed out at Cowie early in his career, and Club will take riders like that and rebuild them. Max Volan is being rebuilt right now. So Club, I'm telling you, Club, it's such a rad place, and that's why I'm so happy being there. It's not the resources, it's just the temperament and the tools that allow riders to take a next step. If you go there, you're taking a next step. It's very clear now. The results speak for themselves. And not only that, but when it comes to amateur racing too, like you've got all these star amateur kids out there with a #1 plates all over their walls, yet Alexander Fedorstov won Pittsburgh last year. Ryder Malinowski won St. Louis last year. Jessen Turner was on the podium at Daytona and Redbud. Like, Club takes riders and puts them up a level or two, and that starts in amateurs, and it goes all the way up to the top of the pro class too. So it's a credit to Brandon and the environment and the program that he has built that when you walk onto that property, you get better, and it's usually a step or two. Okay.
Come back to that, though, and this is good because it all ties into my discussion with you. Racetech.com, by the way. So look for the triples, everybody. I'm saying it again. Stop looking at the kids and look for the triples. Come back to that, though, would be a little bit is Garrett, Jeremy Martin, Fedortsov left under unhappy circumstances. There are those parts of teams that, like, they take it personally, like we said. Like, Julian's probably going to get mad at me now for all the stuff I was saying about Yoder. So there's a little bit of personal feelings in there because you invest in the kid and all that. But there has been some people that have left Club unhappily. Some before your time, and you know, and all that. Garrett, J. Mart, Fedortsov.
Yep.
So that's a little bit of an issue with you guys. But, yeah.
Maybe, sorta. So I think the J. Mart one, I don't really know anything about. I really don't understand that one. I wasn't even around them at all in this time. The Marchbanks one, I do feel like it ended rough from a personal standpoint as far as like a bummer, because Garrett was a Club kid growing up, didn't work out at PC, came back to Club, rebuilt his career, and then left Club. And it wasn't like they left under bad terms. It's just that he left, and it was sensitive to them because they felt like they rebuilt this guy's career, and he left them, and it hurts to get left, The Fedorstov one, that actually didn't end bad. That actually ended really good. I mean, I was in the room when I handed the document over right in the middle of the table, and both sides signed his release to leave under good terms, and Alex's dad and Brandon hugged it out, and it was a positive exit. And they've been back on the property once, saying hello to everybody. They've visited at the races. So that one is a unique story that could have ended very, very bad. I think was heading in a bad direction. But part of my responsibility is these contracts and these riders, and I saw an opportunity in a window to, I guess you would say, instead of it falling off the cliff, got them both together to realize that there was differences in opinion. The tug of war was never going to work. Both were like willing to be done, and then both on the same day signed the agreement to end the contract early. And it was a very unique situation because this was an amateur kid that they brought up and they coached and trained all the way to winning Pittsburgh. I mean, it was a big deal, but there was an absolute disagreement between the two sides on what to do with his career. I feel like even the family was right in some sense. Some of the things that they wanted, really, I get it, but it didn't make sense for club, and there was no win between the two. So ultimately, it was a crazy day. I mean, the dad says to me, hey, man, we'd be willing to leave here if we could. I'm like, whoa, that's the first time I've heard that. And I went to Brandon and said, hey, they would be willing to leave if you'd be willing to let them, would you? And he goes, you know what? This ain't going to work. We do not agree with what to do with this kid. Let's just be done now. Dude went in the office, wrote up the separation agreement, brought them in the room, put it down, both signed it, hugged it out, and then it was over like that fast. And it was the potential to be bad, but it's not. And actually, the relationship is actually cool between both sides.
It seems odd the kid hasn't right now. He's racing for MX6 here in the East, but yeah, hasn't raced since. Like, it's been a long time. So
yeah.
I don't know if that total management is working to me, but hey.
Well, he's going pro 250 East. I think he got hurt. Otherwise, he maybe would have rode West. Okay. I don't know.
No, the team wasn't going West.
Then he was going to go East. At one point, I heard maybe he was going to do 450s, but that one was a tough one because ultimately that's a kid that you brought up. You coached him up. You're thinking maybe he's going to be that first one that comes up into the pros because they hadn't really done that all the way.
Yep.
And but ultimately, it was very clear to me. It was my first responsibility when I got on the property was, hey, have fun. This is your figure this out. And I'm like, oh. And it was not possible. And I could see that very clearly. So, and that actually is partly how Hunter Yoder comes about. So you talk about not swinging for the home run amateur kid. Well, that spot ended up becoming Hunter Yoder's ultimately. Right. And so your rant leads to a tie into this entire story. And ultimately, it's worked out really good for Hunter, for us, for me as the guy who's responsible for this. I mean, that's scary, when you sign a guy. If he goes and sucks, it's on you. And honestly, Hunter's been awesome. So it's kind of worked out really good for everybody. And I think the Federstoffs are really happy with where they're at, too. So I think everyone won on this.
Hey, I've known Chad Reed for a long time. I was on his team at Yamaha. I've seen Chad come up, come down. Like, his attitude been good, been bad, been good. Like, it was really fun to see him and Ellie kind of grow up. I've seen it firsthand of the success they reached and everything else. But now, I mean, good, they got kids. They're all in on their kids. They live on the property. I would tell Chad to his face that my eyebrow went up a little bit when I saw that he was going to work with Club. He's a very strong-willed individual. He's got some strong ideas. Brandon Haas, also some strong ideas. And I didn't know if I saw that working, and it still may not. But we are 2 months in, and I've been talking to him at the races, on and off the record, and the kids are doing good. And, yeah, I think it's working out so far.
It is, and I'm with you. Little concerned because Chad operates a certain way. And
Chad operates a Chad way.
He does. But here's where I'll give him credit. Let me tell you a story because Chad did come in. Wouldn't say harsh, but blunt. Blunt would be the word. Came in blunt, and he does not hold back what he thinks, and it's usually it's blunt. And I didn't know how well that would go over. And to be honest with you, not everything was smooth in the very beginning. There was a few little bumps along the way. But Chad did tell me one day, I forget which day it was exactly, but he said, I'm used to doing it this way because this is how I've always had it. It's always been me, and I've been able to just force things to be the way I want them. I'm not used to this. I mean, he's walking into a team that's been around now for a while, that's got a bunch of staff and a bunch of people. And so his way didn't fit with Club's existence, and Chad molded to that. And that's where I've really liked working with him because he's still blunt, but it's smoother now. His communication with everybody, it's way more communicative. He's way more transparent with why. It's not just this sucks and this is bad. He explains. And ultimately, I've watched him transform to club as club has transformed to him. And I think the riders have bought in. I mean, I've definitely bought in. Bikes have gotten better, and I actually think that this has turned into a really good thing, and I think we're just kind of getting started. Yeah. So I'm with you. Eyebrow was up a little bit at first, like, oh, this could be tough.
Yeah.
And it's actually been the opposite.
Yeah,
it's been pretty awesome.
I after the race, I went over and I was talking to him, not interviewing him, just bullshitting with him. And I said, man, I'd like to see Max fight a little harder when he was getting past there. Because to me, he went wide after the finish, and guys just got in there. And then the next lap, he goes wide after the finish. Like, come on, Max. Like, you got past there. Like smarten up. Fight for this thing. And I just said, like, hey, look, he rode great. Max rode great. That's the problem. But I just mentioned that to him. And he was like, no, listen, you got to be up there. He hasn't really been up there that much in his life. He'll learn. It was a good ride. We got to start somewhere. And that's not what I expected to hear. He was really supportive and really happy. And I was like, this dude's a little different than the Chad that I've always known, So that got me thinking about that comment. Yeah.
Well, and that's, again, I think he is growing with the team, and the team is growing with him, and we're all growing in the right direction. Yeah. And that's what's really exciting about club right now is that we did have a really, really rough off season. I mean, all that stuff, you know the details of it, was very last minute and pretty scary for the team. I mean,
like the FXR and fly thing and all that?
Yeah, and muck off and just all of it. I mean, dude, the team, lost half of its budget.
Yeah.
Like, snap your fingers. And so it was a scary situation. But I will say, Brandon, again, I compliment him a lot because he is honestly the best person I've ever worked for. But him and Mike B put their head down in that office, shut that door, and pulled off kind of a miracle and got this team racing this year. And it ended up kind of ultimately working out better than they even expected because they were able to kind of backfill some of the lost money with some support, private support, some sponsors. But at the same time, they were able to move PulpMX to the title spot on the team. So now it is the PulpMX Yamaha team, which it hasn't been for a long time. Right. So now the team is operating with Club as the title sponsor, but that's not what Brandon wants. He wants the Club off the truck. Yeah. He doesn't want to be PulpMX Yamaha. We want a title sponsor to come in now, and now we're actually positioned to sell that because the team is racing without one. We've been able to, again, get enough support to go racing, but now we can actually go and shop for a singular title sponsor, not co-title sponsors like we've had. So what turned into, or what was a dramatic month, man. Every week I'd come home from World Supercross. Oh, Mondays were just like, oh. That's turned into hey, we're actually doing good. Bikes are good. The chemistry in the room is great. It's probably the best it's ever been. And we've got a title sponsor spot to sell for a team that, dude, I mean, I'm looking right now, 4-7.
Yeah.
That's pretty incredible in 250 racing to be going 4-7. And we're capable of taking on now a title sponsor where before that wasn't not possible. So it's... Yeah. Honestly, between Yoder and Chad and this whole thing, I mean, I'm getting on the red eye straight to club tomorrow. I love going to work, man. It's a rad place to be right now, and it's all working out. It's cool.
Nice, good. Well said. All right, CARDO Systems, by the way, code PulpMX, all caps to save. Big things coming from CARDO. Stay tuned. I think in another month or so. At CARDO Systems on social media, CARDOsystems.com. Get Daniel Blair, get him in Pack Talk Edge, and go riding with him, and he can yell at you.
I did that at World Supercross.
That's right.
It was honestly awesome. I could not believe how clear it sounded.
I know, dude,
I thought for sure it'd be buried. It was phenomenal.
Yeah, they work really well. I've tried them too. CARDO Systems, Pack Talk Edge phones are waterproof and dirt proof. Code PulpMX, all caps to save. Pulp26 at Wiseco.com. They're still a piston expert, but the brand has evolved into a complete range of performance components, engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve training components, and more. Pulp26 code works with Recluse as well. Factory Honda, speaking of PulpMX, they're using Wiseco pistons over there. Twisted Development. Pulp26 is the code to save with those guys. And ETHIKA, PulpMX 20 at ETHIKA. I love the brand at ETHIKA, man, whether it's the underwear, whether it's sweats, hoodies, all of it, ETHIKA.com. Women's, kids, men's stuff. Quality products, premium brand experience, authentically connect to a broad group of consumers. ETHIKA.com, PulpMX 20. And Brunt Workwear, work boots for working men. The code PulpMX Show saves you at bruntworkwear.com. The Marin boot, the Omen boot, they're ready to wear right out of the box, easy break-in, a couple different colors. They've also got a line of working man's clothes, like all things plaid and tough, and like if I was a working man, like if I'm in West Texas digging ditches, okay, and I'm just a weekend warrior guy. I got the civilian motocross pod. I would wear Brent workwear because that would get me ready to go. BrentWorkwear.com. All right, lines are full. Motosport.com, tweet at Tits is coming up. Daniel Blair here. I got a few different stuff to read still. I want to talk more Glendale with Daniel, but all right. Matthew's got a PulpMX question for Daniel. Let's go to Matthew on 5. What's up, Matthew?
What's up? Can you all hear me?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, PulpMX is kind of my local team, and I'm in the North Carolina area and stuff. And I was just wondering what Daniel thinks, what it's going to take for them to have, a consistent podium guy, or maybe 1 to 2 wins a year. Do you think, it's equipment and all that stuff, or do you think, it's just going to take time to get the right guys down there and all?
A little bit of everything improving, resources, support, development. I mean, I don't really see anything missing from the puzzle as far as a trajectory of getting there. I mean, I think we're on our way. It's just right in front of us, man. If you look at the results, you look at these guys, I mean, it's right there. It's right in front of us. So I don't think it's going to take anything specific other than just a little bit of advancement everywhere. And that's happening every day and every week there. So it's coming, I think.
All right. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Thanks for the call.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right. Nelson's on 2. What's up, Nelson?
Hey, you guys can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, I just wanted to bring up Levi Kitchen's whole shot device.
Yeah.
And the first three rounds. To me, it seemed like that was the cause of his bad results in the first 3 rounds was crashes in the first turn. And the fact that it took this long to figure that out just baffles me.
No, they
what
knew.
Do you guys think
they
about
knew
that?
about it after Anaheim won. There was talking in the truck about it not disengaging. But that happens, right? That's not. They knew it, but it's like, hey, those things are pulled down so far now. Like they are so much down into the stroke of the fork compared to where they used to be that you have to do some serious braking to pop those off. And I know that they were trying to talk to Levi about it and be like, well, is it the device? Is it what's going on? And I think it was just like a little bit unfortunate set of circumstances.
Right on. Yeah, I just wanted to bring that up.
Yeah.
I thought it was crazy, but
they knew about it. But I just think it's not just Levi. Everybody's using them that far down in the stroke. They're like 170 millimeters from the top, and those should unpop on everybody. But for some reason, Levi was not having a good luck there. So
yeah, it would have been cool to see him up front. I think it took away from some of the racing in the beginning of the year. But
yeah, I agree.
Anyway,
all right,
that's all.
Thanks,
all I
man.
have for you.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, we'll see you.
David wants to talk to the Supercross. What's up, David?
Hey, what's going on? I had an idea as far as for the 250 Coast because obviously, I think it's, we all think it should be updated. And I know this isn't going to happen, but just curious your thoughts. I haven't really heard this view on it. I'm sure there's some holes in it, but what if you did 6 East Coast or 6 West Coast, 6 East Coast, and then you basically take the top 15 from each and you kind of reset it almost like the playoffs, and in the last 5 or 6 races you combine those top 15.
Yeah,
we talked about that last year a little bit.
Yeah, the teams are. I think the number one concern would be the smaller teams and their budgets, because now they're going to have to. Some of these privateer teams have to do the 6 and then say the last 5 races. So now they're going to do 11 races. That'd be one issue. It's not bad though. I mean, I'm not saying it's a shitty idea, but I know that they really like the coast because smaller teams can do 6 races or 7 races or whatever.
Yeah, all good. Just an idea. Yeah, I didn't hear
I'll tell you what. I've got the ultimate idea, and I didn't come up with it. Some listener did, and I love it. I absolutely fucking love this idea for this coast. This class sucks. It needs to change. It's horrific the way they set it up. Okay.
I agree. I have a solution too, but you go ahead.
Solution from a listener. They alternate coast, east and west, but 1 year West Coast is 0 to 4 years of experience of supercross racing. Whatever 0 to 5, 0 to 3, whatever number you want to put on it, that's the rookies class. Then you have the veteran class on the East Coast, and we just do that. There's a rookie and a veteran. If you win rookie twice, you're booted. And you never booted out of the veteran class. But you basically, because again, I brought this up. Jordan Smith, RJ Hampshire, 28 years old, 150 starts versus Hunter Yoder. a few years back on a PRMX bike as a rookie. Like, dude, they're physically stronger. They're mentally stronger. Their bikes are better. Like, what are we doing? So let's make apples to apples and oranges to oranges. Rookies go 4 years, whatever number you want, and then you can alternate them. So rookies are on the East the next year. So it's not always an East-West thing. I love that idea. It's great. Great idea.
Not bad. I like it.
Okay.
My YouTube show that comes out today for everybody that's listening on Tuesday, I do a whole lead story on this topic, and I'll just give you a little teaser. But I think that East and West needs to go away for the 250 class. I think the 250 class should be a national class, and I think Futures or SMX Next should be the East and West. There should be a third class. We're there talent-wise. There's enough talent in the sport now to warrant 3 classes. But East and West separated right now in the pro class, it's thinned itself out weirdly. That should be a national class. SMX Next should be an East and a West.
If there's a national class, there's no pointing out, there's no anything?
No, it's wide open. So Barsha could go back in it.
If you lose your ride in 450s, you can
go back down.
Yeah, okay.
So, and then the SMX Next, because
the only comeback to that would be like the budgets, man, because now Mitch Payton is maybe employing a 450 team and 4 250 riders or 3 250 riders, and now SMX Next.
Well, they're essentially having, say, 3 full-time 250 guys and then maybe 1 or 2 spots for SMX Next. The smaller teams could actually go and race SMX Next with these young kids, which gives them opportunities coming in.
And that would be East-West.
East-West.
Right, to save money.
And not only that, but the depth is there. Like, I know the amateur world very, very well. There is a lot of talent for a lot of years. There's a lot, and they're not ending. There's nowhere for them to go. They're all landing in SMX Next. In fact, you guys want to hear a crazy stat? This last weekend, there was 8 kids in SMX Next that were faster in times than Avery Long was in 16th in the pro class. That's how good the SMX Next class is right now. There's 8 of them that would have been top 16 in times. They have nowhere to go. These kids are going to flame out with no rides and no opportunities. Their families spend 10 years and $500,000 to $1 million chasing this dream, and there's nowhere to go. That's the class that needs to be East and West. That's the regional class. The 250 class should be a national class. They sell bikes just like 450s, and to me, that's the solution is 3 classes, make 250 Pro national across the board, and make the East and West the SMX Next.
All right, David, which idea do you like better? Your idea, my idea, or Daniel's idea?
How about any idea?
I think you could do like a hybrid of it, to be honest. But, yeah, I mean, I do like the older, younger, but also like getting the younger guys. I don't know, like still the younger guys. It's still amateur racing in my mind.
Right.
And the SMX Next East and West, you make it an age class, and you also keep the AMA claim rule in place to where, for those of you that don't know what that is, it pretty much means that if you make your bike too good, your competition can buy it after the race. It's a weird rule. Oh, absolutely, to keep those bikes in check. So now we don't have our stock class, but we have this very fair class where PRMX can go and grab a Liam Olaf and some of these younger kids and compete fairly. Why do you think Jessen Turner and Alex Federstoff and Ryder Malinowski are so good? Our bikes are equal with all those bikes. That's where we're equal.
Yeah.
In the factories, they have a little bit more than we got. We're right there. But in the amateurs, we're equal, and we win because it's fair across the board in that class.
All right. Thanks for the call, David. Thank you, Ben. Appreciate it. All right. Thomas is on 5. What's up, Thomas?
Yeah, hey, how we doing? Just a quick question for DB regarding the amateur podcast that has gone radio silent. I'm not sure if I missed it, if you addressed it elsewhere, but I know we loved it. Gave me and the other dads something to talk about after listening. Was it just lack of viewership? Just your bandwidth being a club? What's going on with that?
Yeah, bandwidth for me and for Greg, but probably a little bit more for me between club and all the shows that I do and trying to fit in being a dad and a husband. I just honestly am like so tapped out that I can't keep up.
Blair Matthes show project.
Yeah, that's in the priority list right there. It's part of my life, and honestly, it was really hard to do, and it's also seasonal too, based on pre-Loretta. So not that we won't get it firing up again and maybe do some, but there was no way that could become something consistent. There's just the bandwidth is out.
Thanks for the call, man. Thank you.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Thanks.
Kicker Bob.
What's going on?
What up,
Daniel and Steve? Thanks for taking my call.
What up?
So, 2 things. First, a rant. Who is for the next, and correct me if I'm wrong on the amount, for the next 6 races, who is the lead in the actual booth?
Well, it's Weege for the next 4 now. I think he was 6 in a row. He's done 2?
Okay, I thought it was 7 originally.
Maybe 7. Yeah, whatever. Okay.
Glendale,
Yeah, 7 in a
Seattle,
row.
Arlington. 3 more.
So the rant is RC, let him lead. I don't hate RC. It's just he's constantly over-talking Weege. He's constantly trying to take the lead, and it's just driving us nuts.
Do you want to tell him or me?
No, you can.
The lead is the play-by-play. That would be the host role. That's Ralph. That's Lee. That's Weege. That's your lead role. The analyst is the other spot, and Ricky's the analyst. He's not the lead. So if you're feeling there's a little bit of an imbalance, that would be between just them working out. But as far as the lead voice is the play-by-play, because he kind of leads you in and out and through everything. So, and that's your non-racer role. Or
sure.
non-specialist
Okay.
role.
Yeah, it just felt like for the last 2 or 3 times, it just felt like RC is trying to just constantly over talk Weege. And I thought, just let Weege talk a little more. I know RC has the knowledge. RC is the one that gets on the bike or got on the bike. It just, But the other thing, opening ceremonies. I agree with everyone that's making statements. Steve, you're dead on. Daniel, you're dead on. What about this? What about, because us people in the Midwest and the East Coast get screwed, we see all this awesome stuff they talk about and they show out on the West Coast starting up. But we don't get to ever see it because either it's too cold or we don't have a big enough area to do it. Bring the FMX guys in. Let them do part of the opening ceremonies while, bring Twitch in. Pastrana, the better one, even, get Brian Deegan to come out there on a bike.
Come on, Kicker Bob. We're not getting Deegs doing backflips out there. It's just not happening. Senior Deegs. But
they had freestyle out there a couple years ago.
No, that was more than a couple years ago. But yeah, we had the
It wasn't that long ago. Kenny Taco Bell was down there emceeing it. That wasn't that long ago.
Yeah, outside they do it out west, but do it inside in the Midwest and the East Coast, so we get to see something.
Oh, that's right. They've moved it outside.
Yeah.
But they used to bring it in. I remember.
Yeah,
a little bit.
All right, I'm with you, Kicker Bob.
I just think
it
they
needs
need
a redo. It needs
blow
a
some
redo.
stuff up.
Yeah, it needs a redo.
I like it. Yep, and we got one person that's talking right now. They could bring him out in tights and his old cape, and he'd be set.
Yeah, LBZ.
Yeah,
let's do it.
Call me, guys. I'd love to fit that into my schedule.
I think Feld would really like you to be back involved. I do. I think we got to get working on that. Thanks, Kicker Bob.
Yep.
Thank you, buddy.
Hey, guys, have a great night.
Thank you. Before we move on here, I want to talk about the PulpMX Gives Back Foundation to help injured riders. That's going on right now, PulpMXGivesBack.com. We are auctioning a set of gear off from Chad Reed JGR Days, signed by Chad himself. Our listener, I think it was Chris. Apologize if I got the name wrong, but listener Chris donated a set of Fox Chad Reed gear to auction off for PulpMX Gives Back. All the money goes to that foundation to help injured riders. So check my social media, check PulpMX Gives Back, check eBay, and make a bid. The gear is on eBay. I'll put it up on my social tomorrow as well. Also, PulpMX LCQ Challenge is going on, and it's going to take place at Salt Lake City. Again, we've got the rider point tallying. Freddie Noren winning by a big margin right now, DB. He's in the points lead. We take the top 17 top scoring riders from the 450 LCQ. We add 5 wild cards to that, and we keep track of the points all year long.
We strategize that.
We
strategize that.
The 5?
Freddie.
Oh, yeah.
We're stacking our points
we're stacking
early,
them. Okay.
get what we need, and then we're going in for the absolute.
Balls
then
deep.
Sexton and Tomac, look out. We just got to get these points early.
I love Freddie. He's got to get better. I love Freddie. But
he had a late start this year.
Did he? Yeah.
Oh, dude, December-ish. Early December to mid-December.
All right. So check out the PulpMX LCQ Challenge. All the money goes to these 22 privateers. We've done it for a number of years. If we have a really good year, we're going to have over $1 million to give away to the privateers since we started, which is really awesome. It's great to have that on board. So check that out. I'm bringing in a special guest here, a gentleman. He's been in the show before. He's got really nothing to do with professional supercross or motocross other than a fan. But I grew up with this man. And he's got his own podcast, too.
Yeah, go figure. I saw you doing it.
My buddy
I thought
Kurt.
if you could do it, anyone could do it. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's my buddy Kurt.
Hey, guys. Yeah, good to be on the show again.
In case there's a lot of crossover, let's mention your pod right away.
Right on. It's the Insurance Podcast. Yeah, and that's
super
what we
great
talk
name.
about.
Yeah.
hey, we're like one of the top 2-3 insurance podcasts in the world right
There
now.
we go.
So
Yeah.
go figure. I mean, that's going off of some stats that we obviously cooked up. But yeah, we talk about liability insurance, property insurance, all sorts of stuff like that.
So
Nothing to do with life. We don't
but
really
listen,
care
I
about
guarantee you,
lives.
we have a ton of listeners. So I guarantee you, we have some listeners that are insurance agents.
Yeah, I'm sure.
And
Yeah, and
every listener needs insurance.
Yeah, it's a big topic right now in your industry, or your sport too, because of the issues with the tracks and the suing that's going on, and insurance companies are pulling out of insuring tracks right now. So,
I've given you 2 fucking great ideas.
Yeah, good ideas. Yeah,
and you do nothing. You do nothing with these ideas.
It's
Okay,
it's a
this guy-
tough class, but
he's
we're on
loaded,
it. We're on
okay?
it. We got
Loaded.
people.
He's
Yeah.
retired. He doesn't do much.
Yeah.
I know he's got time. I told him. I said, look, the rider insurance clauses for the performances are out of hand. The premiums are way too much. Like you insure
What,
the riders.
the Lloyd's of London?
Yeah,
type
Lloyd's of
stuff?
London stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically gambling on riders' performances, right?
Yep.
I bought
Well,
a
the
Parsi-
sponsors buy it. Yeah.
Yeah, I bought one on RJ a few years ago. All of that. They're out of hand. And I said, there's only one company that does it. I told him, let's get into business.
Let's get it going.
Because I can shop it around. You and I, Daniel, have enough people around.
Well,
that
what do
we're
these guys do when they're not working here in the studio?
Nothing.
We can get them started on
Nothing.
it. Yeah. Well, okay, there we go.
Come on. Come on, Kurt.
And then the other
I
idea.
need people. I need good people.
I texted him another idea, and I said, look, man, the AMAs can only get, I guess only one insurance company now the AMA can deal with. That's why we've had a lot of insurance issues.
Yeah.
That's why the minimum age is raised up. We've had a lot of people suing tracks, and more so for accidents in the pits on Surons and pit bikes. Like, it's not really racing. It's these people riding fucking Surons wide open into each other and then suing the track owner. So I told Kurt, I'm like, find somebody that'll insure a
Just get
motocross
on it.
track.
Yeah, just get on
I don't
it.
get like, to me, where there's a void and a want, there's business.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. Yeah. Yeah. We run some insurance captives. We're going to get on it, Steve. We're taking your word. We're going to get some people.
What does insurance captives mean?
I don't know. Just some way to hide money.
Listen to the pod and find out.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah.
So, all right, we're doing a TTR draw for PulpMX Fantasy, and we're going to get this going. Marks, do you need anything set up on your end?
Yeah, give me just a second.
Okay, so we're going to PulpMX Fantasy. We were going to give away a TTR to everybody who signed up before Anaheim won for the full season, Supercross, Motocross, SMX, and we forgot to do the draw because we're morons. But we're going to do it now to give away a TTR from the folks at Yamaha. I want to thank the folks at Michelin, by the way. Randy Richardson.
Oh, Randy.
God bless him and his knees. MichelinMan.com/motorcycle to learn more about the complete offering over there. Starcross 6s, sand, mud, medium, soft, medium, hard. Thanks to Michelin Silica technology, the Starcross 6 tire range provides up to 11% more durability and great mountain bike tires as well. I just mounted up a set of the E-Wild DH mountain bike tires on my bike. We're going mountain biking tomorrow.
Yeah, you bet.
Taking you tomorrow. This man loves it. He's a big fan
It's
of
good.
that.
Good fun.
So we're going to do that. Thanks to Michelin for coming on the show. Support them. Get also ECUs and CDIs from Get and Athena. I just put a ECU on my Yamaha 450. Works really well. I got to get a little bit more mapping done to it. But the Honda HRC guys using it, you want a discount from Get and Athena, email us using the contact form on Pulp and even on a cylinder overbore kit. So if you want to run like what Daniel used to do, like a 167, it's not a problem. We'll get you dialed in.
I ran 150s.
Okay, sorry.
67s didn't actually run very good. They were harder to jet.
The 150s, though?
They were so good.
Okay, Marks, you ready? We're going to let Kurt here, insurance god of Canada, just tell him, he's going to tell you when to stop?
Yeah, I'll hit start, and Kurt, you can just let it go as long as you want.
All right.
Tell me when to
But
stop.
for like show effect, don't let it go like 10 minutes.
You can do it.
We need
whatever
drama,
you-
though.
Whatever
Yeah,
you want,
we need some
Kurt.
drama.
You get some music going or something here.
Well, that would involve Tits paying attention.
Okay.
And that's not going to happen.
Yeah, he's
That hasn't happened for an hour.
Yeah, all right.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Yamaha TTR 110 giveaway, PulpMX Fantasy.
And the winner is Stop.
Sea Dog Racing.
Nice work, Sea Dog.
Nice.
I think Sea Dog sounds like he could use a TTR.
I think so.
Hey, what up, Sea Dog?
He's fired up right now.
Yeah, Sea Dog. Let's do it.
Sea Dog's gonna rip.
That's awesome.
Just rip.
Thanks for playing, Sea Dog. Thanks to everybody.
Congratulations.
Sorry if you didn't win.
Hey,
Apologize.
Steve,
Yeah.
before you kick me off, because
No,
I'm
you
not,
can stay. You
I
can
can
stay.
say as long.
You're
So I
staying.
gave a couple shout outs. I was down in Southern California
Okay.
last week for a friend celebration of life, but Big moto fan. Tanner Alexander watches the show all the time.
Oh.
He caught me, so he'll be watching this right now.
Oh.
And
I didn't even get Kurt on here to do any shout-outs, so I didn't know this was happening.
Yeah.
Good job.
So we had a mutual friend passed away from free diving, which was really sad. He also rode moto, and they all grew up in Southern California riding, and taken way too soon. And his family and him all were A1 fans. They were at the races all the time. So big shout out to the Johnston family, Bailey and Chris's dad. So they'll be watching. So,
all right.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, awesome. I met Chris a few times.
Yeah.
At the Des Nations. Somewhere else.
Yeah, Supercross, I think.
Supercross?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that guy was a beast, and he'll be definitely missed by many.
Nice. All right, and thanks for watching the show, guys. Appreciate the help there and support on that. Okay, we got the tweets at Tits coming up here as well. What was I going to do? motorcycleindustrysjobs.com, job of the week. Graphic designer for DeCal Works. Our guys, DeCal.
Wow.
Got to move to Illinois, though. Daniel, are you in on that?
I'll see if I could fit that in.
Oh, why not? What else you got going on?
Not much.
Full-time graphic designer for DecalMX.com. Working for Ron Joint would be pretty cool. The leader in custom graphics and decals. Knowledge of motocross and supercross is a must. And Corel Draw expertise. I don't know what that means, but that's some sort of program to use to design graphics. So thanks to DecalMX.com, motorcycleindustrysjobs.com. Upload your resume for free today. First and only job board built specifically for the motocross industry. Daniel, I want to mention thanks to DeCal Works and Motorcycle Industry Jobs. WSX, you did it last year.
Mm-hmm.
You, like we talked about it, you did everything, did every role there. Are you going back? Or what are we doing? Did we like it?
Yeah, I did it as a 1 year feel it, and I loved it. So my agent actually talked to them a week or two ago, and
there's interest there from them.
Oh yeah. No, we're good.
That travel was nuts, and they're going to add 3 rounds. I think they want to
2 to 3. I think 7 is I think 8's the goal, but 7's the number at the moment. So but it's also a blitz, man. It's not like
you went Australia, Sweden, South Africa.
Oh, and I came back every single time.
3 weeks in a row.
But I came back and worked at club Monday and Tuesday, both days, coaching. It's a blitz, so it's not that gnarly, and it's in the time of year where it's honestly it worked out perfect. So I'm gonna do it. I loved it. I loved the people, and not sure on all the details all the way, but I will be back.
I think they're gonna go to Canada. I heard Canada's back, Australian's back, South Africa's back. I don't know about Sweden, but
I'm not sure. Actually, I don't have.
Argentina's
full
back. Argentina's back.
I think Argentina's
Brazil.
back. I've heard that one.
Yeah,
that's not confirmed.
Can
but
you imagine Enzo Lopes in Brazil? Guy's like Jesus.
He's the
it's
man.
Like Jesus has come down.
So I don't know exactly where the locations are. I know the ones that are back, but I don't know where the new ones are all the way. I think I know, but they won't tell me because they know I talk a lot.
Yeah. That's cool though. Yeah, and money was good, right? Like all that was good.
Honestly, man, everything was good about it.
Yep.
It was a fit for me in every single way between the pay, the people, the racing, the idea,
My race tech rant though would be that I think they used you wrong for a lot of it. I don't think they used you properly in my eyes.
What do you think they should do?
I think you should be an analyst.
I was for 2 of them.
Yes, that's what I meant. That you were in the desk, you were play-by-play, you were an analyst.
I did it all.
You did it all. I think I saw you serving popcorn.
I never give that.
Right,
I've always had. That's
who doesn't love popcorn?
That's my strength.
Yeah. But yeah, I would put you as an analyst, I think.
I don't think that's where I'll be though.
Okay.
So,
would you want to do that, or play-by-play is fine? Whatever.
I like play-by-play better.
You do?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot better. It's what I learned. I mean, I'm a natural analyst.
Yeah.
But I think that being a natural analyst and then learning the role of play-by-play gives me a little bit of a unique feel and look and sound, because essentially I'm doing the announcer job, but I'm doing it with the understanding of the racing analysis stuff going on at the same time. So I like it because regardless of the roles that are set in, I'm hybrid in that role. And when I'm an analyst, I'm stuck in an analyst bubble. And when I'm play-by-play, I get to be a little bit rangier.
Sure,
especially when I was with Jace, because Jace wouldn't be your standard analyst. So South Africa was honestly the most fun I've ever had doing TV in my life, and that would be preferred.
Which market, and I'm not talking crowd size, but including crowd size. I'm not saying based on just crowd size. Crowd size / stadium / vibe was the coolest.
Australia was out of control in every single way.
Okay, I was there, so that was good. Never saw you all day.
The very beginning of the day. I saw you for a few minutes.
We never saw each other. We did not see each other.
At all?
I texted you and said, my pass isn't here. Ha, 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 because they didn't have my name.
And I didn't see you?
We never saw each other. And I said, where are you? And you said, I'm here. And I said, where? And you never had time for me. Yeah.
All right.
It was really sad.
That is sad. But that one was awesome.
That's sad. And it just goes on.
Sad.
Yeah.
Moving on. South Africa was just like that one.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
It was the vibes, the mood, the fans, the racing, the track. That one felt very similar.
South Africans are hardcore into moto.
Dude,
Yeah,
hardcore fan
Yeah.
base. And I would say that one exceeded my expectations more than any. The entire thing. I went hiking the next day to the top of that
Yes, I saw
Table
that.
Wonder of the World, whatever. Yeah. South Africa was unbelievably rad.
Yeah.
Was it Joburg? Where was the race?
No.
No, Cape Town.
Cape Town.
Oh, nice. Yeah, right.
They were all cool, man. Like I really, really liked Vancouver.
Yeah.
I thought that's one of the coolest cities I've ever been in.
Yeah, Vancouver was nice.
Argentina,
welcome
the
to Canada.
fans in Argentina were absolutely probably the most. They were there before. They were there.
Yeah.
It was sold out, packed before practice even began, and they never left.
Mm-hmm.
They were there for the entire thing, and they don't see that kind of stuff. And that's the point of World Supercross,
This
taking
is
it to
Yeah,
markets
bring new
that
market.
don't
Yeah.
get to see it. And dude, I can tell you right now, every fan that was live really liked it this year. It was a great show.
Yeah, they did a
live.
good job for sure. I wish they were a little more organized on the media side of things, but whatever. Maybe they'll get there.
They take criticism very serious and very well, and they immediately try to fix things.
Yeah.
So if you got any issues, let them know, and they'll literally fix it.
No, it's good. It's a good series, and it was they got really, really fortunate with Deegs and Tomac making their debuts, all of that, and yeah, it was great. So
Yeah, top to bottom, it was great, and I look forward to being back there. So
awesome. Yeah.
fun.
So most likely you'll be back. Like not done, signed, sealed, but
99%.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Goddamn.
Yeah. So
all right. Lots more here on the show tonight. Anything else about Houston that we didn't touch on that you want to something on your brain that you want to get into?
Shout out to Bryson Smith, the KTM Junior winner who won by 17 seconds.
He was doubling something.
Was
there.
he?
Yeah.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
The kid is an absolute freak, in a good way. He's one of my Orange Brigade kids from the very last year. His brother is Beckham Smith. So any of you out there that know amateurs, you know who Beckham Smith is. Well, this is little bro, and he's a little crazy kid too. So, but he won by 17 seconds. That might be a record.
Okay.
So that's it. Shout out to Bryson Smith and the Smith family.
All right. Sounds good. Motosport.com. Tweet at Tits segment.
We interrupt this broadcast to bring you this important bulletin from Motosport.com.
It's the Tweets at Tits Q&A segment where your twatted questions find answers.
Tits.
Motosport.com. Right now they got a Ultimate Race Bike sweepstakes where they can win a ClubMX replica bike. It's got all the sponsors on it, from WUSA to the guys at Cherubies, Firepower, and everybody. Guts Racing on this thing. It says Muck Off on here. Is Muck Off on there still? Probably not. Yeah, this might have been done.
Maybe.
Might have been old copy.
Well,
I don't know.
I know that we shot the commercial and then had to reshoot the commercial.
Yeah. So this is a motorsport.com/win to win this bike. But they got weekly prizes also if you don't win the bike from a lot of our partners and their partners. OEM and aftermarket parts at motorsport.com. Go through the banner to help us out. Great prices, great shipping. Free shipping over $79. Kurt, if you still had a bike, you'd shop here.
Yeah, for sure.
But you don't have a bike.
Yeah. Well, no, I do have one. I have a 88 CR125. I bought it from you, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
The 89.
89. Yeah.
Where is that thing?
It's in a guy's garage. I haven't even seen it yet, but I hear it's really nice.
That's right. You bought.
I did transfer the money to you.
Wow.
I think. Yeah.
Yeah. I think you did.
Yeah. I was supposed to come with boots and pants and stuff, but it
get you all
didn't.
that.
So I can't go riding because I have no gear.
Well, sir, I'll get you gear.
I showed up.
Yeah, no problem.
To fulfill that contract.
Yeah, because you own an 89 in 89.
Yes.
Yeah. When you were.
And an 88 CR.
I first met this guy in 1987. 87.
Yeah.
88.
Yeah, 87.
Yeah.
87. Yeah,
Wow.
86 CR80.
I
You're right.
87. So that's long we go back.
That's cool.
Grew up racing together. All right, motorsport.com. These are committed to sent to at PulpMX Show on Twitter, and the guy in the corner picks the best ones. Just the best ones, please.
Just the best ones. From Jimmy G, Daniel, what young Club MX rider are you most excited about for the future?
Which young club? I mean, I'll be honest with you. Ryder Malinowski is pretty unbelievable. I mean, I feel confident enough saying that I think that kid will be a Supercross champion someday.
So Kevin Tyler was in here last week from MX 101 and said that they're pretty close to him doing Canadian Nationals.
We're looking at that for sure.
Injuries, of course.
He'll be back. He might be back by. He won't be back by Daytona, but he might be back by Birmingham Futures.
Wow.
But no, with Ryder, we want to be
Canadians, by the way. Malinowski.
Yeah,
is he half Canadian? Is he all Canadian?
I don't know that exactly, but I know that his dad is a snowcross legend and his uncle is a wakeboard legend. Right. And that kid didn't start racing until he was a teenager. And he is the most unbelievably locked in, all in, chip on his shoulder. He is, I mean, he's got every. I feel very comfortable that kid will be a Supercross champ someday. Wow. He's that good.
Okay, goddamn.
Yeah. All right. From Ryder D's Mustache, Steve. Lots of whispers around Hymas returning to PC and Handmaker going to HRC. You have any validity to these rumors?
Those whispers started on our show. We actually teased that as a possibility. So we started the whispers.
You're creating the wave.
There's no, I mean, look, chances, contract is up. Seth Hammaker's contract is up. Seth trains at the Dog Pound. There could be a chance that they could swap, but I mean it's so early for that. Who knows? But I wouldn't be surprised to see Hammaker on Honda. Put it that way. I don't know about Hymas back at Cowie, but I wouldn't be surprised. But also, if the window's close enough and Hymas starts winning outdoors, remember no Deeks, Honda will resign him. So.
And I mentioned this on our show, which again is a great show if you want to listen during the week.
Some say it's the best show.
If Hammaker wins this year's Supercross championship, he only gets to defend it. And if you're Honda, why would you go and sign someone for 1 year when there's no pathway to a 450? So to me, if he wins it, I think he stays at PC. If he loses it, that's when you got to watch out for Honda coming in because they'll get 2 years of him. So to me, his success or not success this year dictates where he goes. That's my opinion.
Okay. So. From Devo Moto, Steve, is there any chance Hunter will win the Supercross title Tim Ferry style?
No, you can't go
not over
17 and not win a race. No.
From James Britton, Steve, the last 2 rounds, the classic Supercross triple on the track map has only been built as a big double. Do you think this will continue to happen? Is this their way of saving dirt?
I don't know. I've said for years, why have a triple? It's the easiest thing on the track, and there's that second jump doesn't need to be there. Yeah, I don't know. I like it. It's fine. I'm good with it. If they need the dirt, yeah, take it. Whatever.
From the voice of the drunken people, Daniel, who in moto would you like to swap jobs with?
Who in moto?
Wow. Whose job do you want?
That's deep.
I don't even know. I would have to think. Nobody's. I like my jobs. I
like all my jobs.
I like all.
Moves to the next job.
I've literally found the sweet spot of I love every single thing that I do. I wouldn't want to change anything. I love my life. So sorry, I can't play ball. I don't know.
I'd want to switch jobs with him because he has no job.
Yeah, like at times.
That would.
You're right.
See, that wouldn't work.
It's sketchy.
I'd freak out. I'm 6 gear
wide open. You know how
much
time I'd have to bicycle if I had his job, which is no jobs.
I got a long list of things I do every day.
I don't think you do.
Yeah, I do. It's quite intense. Yeah.
No, I don't think so. I mean, I'm sure there's some things that you got to call people. But
yeah. It fills up the day.
Oh, okay.
It's quick.
Sure, man. Yeah, I bet it does.
Yeah,
it fills up the day. Mark,
spread it out.
Fills up the day.
Fill it up.
Is there a Kurt question in there?
Down on the island.
Okay.
Yeah,
down
on the island. Fills up the day.
From the Moss 912, for you, Travis. Do you use your coding skills to cheat at SMX Muse?
Wait, you could cheat on that?
I mean, you could, yeah.
How?
I mean, if you just wanted to look stuff up.
Well, wait. What does that do with coding skills?
I mean,
hacker skills, coding skills.
You could Google is what you're saying.
Yeah.
But that's not coding.
I mean, I guess you could probably snoop on the. Yeah, you could probably, but it's not really coding skills though.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's just calling him a nerd.
He is calling me a nerd.
I want
And a cheater.
I want the people to know I don't play SMX Muse every day, but I do not cheat.
No, I have sadly just researched and memorized a handful of riders and.
If I see a dumb category, I don't even play.
Oh really?
Yeah, like don't give me the fucking LCQ winner stuff. I don't give a shit. Like I don't care.
LCQs are rough.
Yeah, I'm not doing
Sometimes it's guessing.
Get a real category. And then he needs to add but more.
He did a little bit ago.
What did he add?
I saw like Supercross finale winner. There was something else I think on the same.
Well, he needs to
day,
add
too.
more.
Yeah, I've told him.
Okay.
We need to get more people playing.
Well, we could if we had more categories.
SMXMuse.com. Play the grid.
Not now after I know you cheat.
Unbelievable.
It's AI. It's all AI.
From Long Name, what are the chances that Club MX becomes the next star racing within the next 10 years?
How about the next 2?
Oh.
I'll just. What do you mean the next? Never mind.
I think like factory support, like pure, like be someone's full factory team. You know what I mean? Like that. Like that's.
I could see that happening.
Right.
Not in the not too long future.
There are a handful of riders over 30 years old that are still very competitive in Supercross. Was it easier 10 years ago for main event French privateers when many of the elite guys walked away before turning 30?
You didn't say who the question was from.
Jimmy.
Oh.
Sorry.
Read it again.
There are a handful of riders over 30 years old that are still very competitive in Supercross.
Mm-hmm.
Was it easier 10 years ago for the main event French privateers when many of the elite guys walked away before turning 30? So guys are staying in longer, so was it easier for privateers back then?
Okay, read it again.
For sure.
No.
There's 14 250 champs on the gate. You don't have Jet or Barsha. That'd be 16. And you're not counting Prado, who's a 2-time world champ. So there's literally like 17 legit champions on the gate, plus Joey Savacci and Shane McElrath, who have won so many races, plus Garrett March. It is so loaded right now. It's unbelievable. Age is a part of that. As I said, 11 of the 15 in the top 15 in points are over 30.
Crazy.
But there was times when there was 5 to 7 factory guys and all privateers in there. It is so unbelievably loaded right now. When I see Harrison and Tristan Lane and Cade Clayson in here, it's like, bravo, guys. It is beyond nasty right now. I think it's the gnarliest it's ever been by a long ways.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. From Danny Rich, DB, how do you feel about Pulp moving the show to South Carolina? Are you available to help Steve move?
Did you hear about this?
What?
I was trying to sell the show to Thomas from NFAB. Trying to sell the whole thing, and he said, first of all, I don't think it's going to happen. He was using a bunch of fancy terms that I didn't understand. But he said if he did buy it, he would move it to South Carolina because you, Eddie, and Randy are there, and I would have to move with them.
So but you would sell it so you wouldn't have to move.
Well, part of the deal would I'd stay on, like he had to do when he sold his insurance company. But
so he would buy it.
He got fired like all the other guys do.
And he would move it to South Carolina, and you'd have to go, and me, Randy, and Eddie are going to...
I think that was his plan.
Wow.
Yeah. But I told him I would work for a little while under like a consulting, like that.
Till you got a bad attitude.
Yeah.
Oh, right. But you already have one. So it's fine. You can actually go a long time.
You and my buddy Thomas could probably have, because he sold his company
He's
for
bitter. Yeah.
$50 million and then lasted a year.
Yeah.
And he told some guy not to be an asshole.
Well,
and then HR came over and said, you can't say that. And then they fired him. It was his own company.
And he didn't even call him an asshole. He just said you can't be an asshole.
He might have called him an asshole. I don't remember.
Yeah,
wow.
Play on
but
words.
They're like, he's just like, but when I owned it, I called these guys an asshole.
And they appreciated it. They knew they were being idiots.
Right.
Yeah.
And so it's pretty funny.
So essentially, do I have 5 hours available in my schedule on Monday nights to pull this off?
Yeah.
Call it every third Monday.
Yeah.
Every third. Yeah, we can make it happen.
Yeah.
And do you want Steve living in your basement? That's the other thing.
Well,
with Angie.
I think
you'd buy your own place.
Yeah, because I got a bunch of money for selling
if he
the show.
sold it, he'd buy
You're
it.
going to go from upper middle class to upper class.
Don't even look at the home prices where I live unless you want to just be blown away, dude.
Like in a good way?
Yeah, it's so affordable and it's so nice. Greenville.
Upper
sorry
class.
to all my friends in Greenville for recruiting, But Greenville, South Carolina is the most underrated place in the country.
It's too far away from like a major city for me.
What are you talking about? What don't we have?
I like big cities because there's stuff to do.
Greenville has everything. What do we not have? What?
You got a Fuddruckers?
Actually, we do.
Fuddruckers,
We do. Right off of
No, you don't.
right off of Woodruff. Yes, we do.
Hold on.
You know what we don't have? A
Chick-fil-A.
sphere. No, we got 5 Chick-fil-A's.
Yeah.
We don't have a sphere.
Well, with all his money, he'd have a jet. He'd just fly back.
Fuddruckers.
You got an In-N-Out?
Simpsonville, South Carolina, on Woodruff Road.
Yeah, Woodruff Road, Greenville, South Carolina.
Oh, it's in Greenville. Yeah.
So you do have a Fuddruckers?
Yeah.
Okay.
We have a.
Do
We have Whataburger.
That doesn't count. You don't have a sphere. I'm out.
All right.
I like big cities. How far are you from Charlotte?
Hour and a half.
Yeah, too much. Too far.
Does Vegas have a Fuddruckers?
Yeah, in the Orleans.
Does it really?
Wow.
How often do you go there?
Never.
Okay.
Why did it?
But
It's
I
the
love
benchmark of the city's success.
Yeah, it really is. Yeah.
If you got one, you're doing it.
I think saying there's your city of a Fuddruckers is along the same line as me saying Hawkins Cheesies.
Cheesies was your major sponsor. Yeah.
Sponsor.
First thought to his mind.
It's not my proudest moment. All right.
To answer the question, though, sounds awesome.
Awesome. All right.
Come on out.
Mark Sleepswin.
Nobody cares.
From Josh, Steve, will there be the Mandarin special on the menu at Pulpito's?
Yes.
And what
yes.
will it be?
The Mandarin special will probably be something a little fucked up. Probably like something you would never like a tamale and an enchilada. No one's ever
Mixed.
going to do that. Yeah. Maybe, yeah, put an enchilada inside a tamale. Suck on that. Mandarin special. I heard, by the way, he's coming back. I heard a note. He's coming.
Oh.
He's got it. He's got something to say.
I bet everyone's stoked.
He's got something to say, and he's got some people that he wants to talk about. So
Wow.
stay tuned.
All right.
Last one's from Ryder D's Mustache again. Daniel, if SMX Next true purpose is to allow kids to gain track experience and familiarity riding within a stadium, why must they be in the night show? Do you feel those riders would benefit more or less if their track time was solely during the day?
The daytime, other than this last weekend because of the Triple Crown format, is actually worse for them. Their qualifying schedule at Anaheim 2 was ridiculous, being at the back end of all the qualifiers. So, no, I think that it's not like they're being forced into the night program. I think it's a gift to the night program. It's a good race, and the kids are good enough. So I think it should be at night. I have so many thoughts. We could do an entire 5-hour show on just that class of all the things that I think that need to be done. So I'll just
maybe some other time.
Yeah, some other time. But no, they should race during the race program. It's a very entertaining race. It's been for years.
Stop it.
That's old news, right?
Motosport.com. Tweet a Tits segment. Markets declines. Unemployment. Today's headlines can be scary. Edward Jones financial advisor Brian Stone can help. He'll work with you to help you understand the impact of short-term events and how to prepare for the long term. Edward Jones financial advisor Brian Stone used to race Privateer Hero. Did you ever race Brian Stone? You probably did.
Barely, a little crossover,
Yeah,
maybe
little, yeah.
98, 99-ish.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Fair race, a legend. And I know you used to hit the fair races.
Not where he was, though.
Yeah. 816-761-4066. Edward Jones, my member SIPC. Check it out. Thanks to Brian Stone. He's done wonders with a lot of people's money. Probably take some of your money and make some money.
Or hide it. Yeah.
Yeah, hide it. Exactly. Why do you think he lives in the Cayman Islands?
It's a good place to be. There's
Cayman
no
Islands.
snow. I mean, I'm
Smart.
from Winnipeg.
Hey,
Come on.
There's chickens everywhere, dude. I went down there. There's chickens everywhere.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Chick-fil-A. And we don't have a Chick-fil-A. So go figure. Yeah.
They just walk around the island.
Well, all the chickens come from, though.
Yeah, maybe.
That's it.
It's so funny, man. Two things popped up with Cayman Islands on my social media. I have no idea why. Just in the algorithm. Or whatever.
Yeah.
And both of them were your fucking Stingray Island.
Oh, yeah.
People going, like I'm holding a Stingray.
And did you go in? I can't remember.
You
did. You went in and held them. You weren't afraid.
No,
Good.
No, but it was just so funny. I'm just like, look, this must be the spot where everybody goes.
This is it.
Yeah.
Just go stand in the water.
Stingray Island, man.
Yeah. Get stung by a stingray.
Okay. This is a dumb question, and it's no offense to who we had on, but best interview tonight.
Oh, they were all good. Stuff's good, but James, man, James, because you don't hear from him in this format very often,
right?
At all, really. So, and to hear him and just like kind of steer him into some cool questions like that, I mean, it's James, man.
James?
Yeah, I'm going James. And I like the fact that he talked about it, like what's going on in his life. I think people can relate to, just relate
Dropping
to him
his
a
kids
little
off
more.
in the school line.
Beefing with moms.
Yeah, exactly.
In the carpool line.
Right.
That's
You don't hear that from him
Right.
very often. So yeah, good
Okay.
on him to be pretty transparent about what life's about.
Marks?
Yeah, James.
Sorry, Duff and Phil and JT and Kellen.
They'll be okay.
And,
I think they would understand.
Tits?
What?
Okay. All right, use the codes to save. We'd appreciate
Steve?
it. Huh?
Well, what's your answer?
James. Motosport.com, Fly Racing, DeCAL Works, X-Brand Goggles, Michelin, Renthal, Race Tech, Acerbis, Firepower, Maxima, OGIO Power Sports. Oh, I didn't even redo the OGIO read. OGIOPowersports.com, Pulp15 code to save with OGIO. They got some bags coming for the two guys over here.
Yeah, man.
If you guys play your cards right. OGIO Power Sports, Pulp15 code, Renegade Race Fuels, Cardo Systems, Guts Racing, Atlas, Twisted Tea, MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, Works Connection, Get Data, WUSA, W Labs, Fox Factory Vehicles, Factory Chassis Parts, ETHIKA, Troll Training, MTX Braking, Wiseco Piston, and Luxon, all on board with us. And if you want to save with those companies, we got a lot of codes with that. So appreciate you guys doing that and supporting the show. Daniel, thanks, buddy. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it.
It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, good
Been
times.
a while. 9 months.
I know.
To tighten it up this time.
Well, we got the Blair Matthes project rolling.
I know we talk all the time.
Right. So it does seem like we talk all the time. But I love having you in studio as always.
Thanks.
What's your next thing you're doing? What's going on? Just club life until
club, YouTube, podcast, and then just pretty much that until we get.
Are you going to any? Would you go to any nationals for SMX Next or Futures or whatever they call it?
No, man. Honestly, I have the sweetest life ever, dude. I work Monday through Friday. I take my wife on a date every single Friday night. Saturday with the kids hanging out. Sunday, church, and then YouTubing, dude. Like honestly, I have found the perfect
nice little rhythm.
life. My rhythm is so.
Why don't you just start covering the races again? Get on planes like I do. Go talk to these idiot racers and idiot teams, and then go to idiot hotels and pay exorbitant amounts for food. And
I have somewhere between 0 and 1% interest in doing that.
Okay,
so
sounds good.
Yeah,
so
closer to 0.
So there is a chance.
You're telling me there's a chance.
Main event moto and everything else Daniel Blair's got going on. Kurt, thanks buddy. Appreciate you coming by.
Yeah, you bet, man. Yeah.
You're going to Glendale this weekend?
Yeah, driving down or up or which direction. I don't even know which way it is, but
it's south.
Okay.
Did you get tickets?
I think some guys got a ticket for me.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay,
I'm good
right,
there. I got
right.
some golf plugged in, and we're gonna hit the course there. And
Yep.
exactly.
Okay,
Yeah,
awesome.
and hey, you know what? I gotta say, I gotta give a free plug to my sponsor, Take On Risk, the MGA that sponsors.
Guys, get in
specializes
line.
in
We don't fucking promote
hard
all
to
your
place
shit.
complex commercial risks.
Well,
just in case our listeners are wondering,
Okay, what is it?
Take On Risk. Yeah, it's the MGA that specializes in hard to place complex commercial risks.
And
So
this
give us a
podcast.
call.
Yeah.
That's TAYCON.ca.
So you flew all the way here to get your plug
just
in.
to get a plug
That
in.
was
Yeah, I mean, I got to pay for the trip.
Yeah.
Flawlessly executed.
Sellout bitch.
I know.
Yep, that's what it is. It's sad. Yeah.
And we're going to go riding tomorrow, and then
biking?
take your mom golfing on Wednesday. It's a family week here for you, Steve.
Yeah. Do you want to take her golfing? Can I
No,
stay
no,
home?
we all go. We'll all go together.
Hate golf. Hate golf.
You're already jamming
you
out
love-
at hole 12. You said.
Yeah.
But you love your mom.
I do.
Yeah, it's your mom. Come
Yeah,
on,
no,
man.
that's why I only go when she's here because she wants to go. I hate it.
Are
Stupid
you
game.
paying?
Yeah, I pay.
You do really?
Yeah, I
Oh,
gotta
good.
pay.
Okay, I'm in on that.
Yeah.
Wait, what day is this?
Wednesday.
Wednesday. Yeah, you want to stick
You wanna
around?
stick around?
My flight's
Tits,
looking
can
a
you-
little.
Tits, when can you take my mom golfing? What's your story?
We already talked about this. I'm busy.
You're busy the whole time?
Oh, that stings.
To carve out 4 hours with what's going on in these next 12 days is difficult, yes.
That's sad.
It is sad. I told Pookie and I told Deborah, give me notice and I can carve out some time, but dropping it on me with little to no notice doesn't work. I'm sorry. I want to do it, but I just can't.
Give your balls a tug, you tit fucker.
All right. Well, listen, I want to thank James Stewart and Brent Duffe and Phil and JT Kellen for coming in and calling in tonight for the show. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Use the code, support us. We'll be back next week with Cole Seeley and Kellen Brauer in studio. Daniel Blair, thank you.
Thanks.
Kurt Wyatt, thank you. Tits, great job, buddy. Way to go.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I want to thank Kellen Brauer as also for his support and Swisscore. And, Marks, thanks, buddy.
Just worry about my bag. Get my
When's
bag
Nick?
for me, please.
And thanks to Nick for coming in and taking some photos. Appreciate that.
Good photos, that guy.
All right, everybody. We are out for this weekend, and we will see you next week.
Sure, Joe.
There's something I want to get off my chest, and it's about that summer when you went away to community college. I got an offer to do Playgirl magazine, and I did it. I did a full spread for Playgirl magazine. I mean spread, man. I pulled my butt apart and stuff, and I was totally nude, and it was weird. I mean, you probably didn't hear about it because I went under the name of Mike Honcho, but I just wanted you to know that. If you could hear me, if it got into your brain somehow, that I spread my butt cheeks as Mike Honcho.